gets drastic, lift the veil. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, fearless, creep, got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, vapors, creep, got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, fearless, creep, got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper.
Right, my little cherubs. I need to sort out my controller before we commence. Oh, frick. I just suddenly thought I was going to have a look where that, God, there's two things I was supposed to do yesterday. God, Jesus Christ, doing this all day, every day must be a dream come true, man. I was supposed to check out, a once human build, wasn't I? We're gonna have to. We need to do that. I was going to start making some notes. I was going to jump in the game and make some notes. We might have to watch someone on YouTube or something. And I was going to try and look for the what's it in this, wasn't I? The Poppet. Is it? Yeah, the Poppet quest. Oh god, I need to put a password in as well, don't I? God, Jesus, though. I feel like I'm running like 15 different lives, dudes. How do I do this? Soulframe. Soulframe. Let me say, boys. Let me say. It's a very nice little start screen. So it started showing a wolf. There's like a wolf. Well, I think that's where my password goes in. Hello, game. Hello, hello. Whoa, why is it going so slow? Wow, it seems to be on a bit of a go slow today. It is, isn't it? It's a bit chuggy, look. What's going on with my Soulframe, boys? Purpose. Yeah, that's it. The Poppet quest, wasn't it? And you know what I do remember? Now that I think about it, I wonder if we can retrace our steps, because I do. What was that? What were those like? Someone said they were like called lobsters or something, didn't they? You remember the lobster boss that we said we hadn't seen before when we joined Fangle's game? Oh, sorry. Let me catch up with Castle. Castle, you and I need to talk. Dude, what have they done? Why do they keep... What did I talk about this week, Castle? Literally, this week I've spoken like several times now about like the simplification of games, haven't I? It seems to be very commonplace in role-playing games. So... I think the conversation we've had earlier this week was about, you know, like you go to your character portrait, don't you? Your character menu, paper doll, whatever you want to call it. And we've gone from having like head armor, chest armor, shoulder armor, legs, boots, amulets, rings, earrings, yeah? Capes and cloaks. To like just a chest piece. And maybe some boots. It's like, what the hell, dude? You know, everything's just getting diluted all the time, isn't it? Dragon Age Veilguard was literally just like a one-trick pony combat system all the way through it. You know, you have your builder and your detonator, don't you? Where's the finesse that we used to get in Dragon Age Origins? You know, where the positioning and the even things like the vertical height of your characters compared to the enemies. Everything was a dance. Everything is just... Are they just trying to make games for idiots? Or are they just no longer making games that have any depth to them because it's just easier to bang out this detritus constantly? You take a game like SnowRunner and you make a new game called Roadcraft, right? Which is going to be compared to SnowRunner, right? And yeah, it's a different game. You know, it's a construction style game, right? But why would you, and I don't know if it's true, but why would you remove the ability to switch gears? Why would you remove fuel? Why would you remove significant damage degradation? Why would you remove the ability to see the dude in the car? What's going on, bruh? Now, full disclosure, I don't know how much of that is true, but I can't imagine it's been pulled out of someone's ass, bro. Although, to be fair, you know, it is, you know, the internet. But I couldn't avoid it because my Twitter feed was lit up like a Christmas tree, dude. So I read a bit. I thought, what the hell, nah, man. And I thought, should I go and watch a video? I thought, nah, I'm not going to do it, mate. I'm still going in eyes wide and bright and bushy-tailed, mate. But I don't know, dude. It ain't sounding good, Caskell. I don't understand. I do not understand how that can have been approved at any level, dude. Like I said, by all means, remove it. Oh, you don't like fuel management? Have a no fuel management mode. You know, as a setting. You know, it seems the more obvious of things to do, doesn't it? You know. But oh, dude, mate, I do worry, dude. I worry my hobby is becoming. Well, I'm gonna be honest, less fun. You're right, no, Dave. And then I've got Soulframe, which is about my last bastion of hope right now. This is Grand Theft Auto 6, I think. It actually sounds like that's what... You're right, Morning, Fangle. How are you, mate? How's things? Morning, Shades, as well. All the stuff that made travelling interesting has just been taken out. You compare it to that walking simulator game. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm starting to think, like, that's not going to happen. Thing is, why? I'd love to have an interview with the people that make some of these decisions, dude. Who is making these decisions, bro? You know, I don't... What? See, the thing is, you know, I'm not going to comment. I'm not going to get too upset about it just yet, because obviously I haven't seen it myself, man. Until I see it myself, I can't gauge it. But I can't possibly, you know, someone might say, oh, well, maybe it doesn't have a place in this game, because this game's very different, and we want to focus more on this and this. And I could be like, all right, I get it, but you're removing the core simulation mechanics, aren't you? You know? You're making it... You're sending something that is like a simulator into a more arcade-style game, aren't you? Like, but that's not what your client base want, is it? You know, I don't know. A games company's just trying to spread the net further and wider and taking out the things that they deem to be problematic, which in fact are the very things that are the things that make a game special, you know? Let's be upset on Tuesday. Yeah, we're going to have to be, aren't we, mate? I really want to see it now. I really, really need to. I need to make sure I stay away from like YouTube over the weekend, mate. I mean, all the things that I've said, have you heard the same, Caskell? Or can you actually categorically confirm that they're all correct? Morning, Gegenstein. Morning, No Name. We are testing features. Yeah, and there's the other thing. I mean, it is like a demo as well, isn't it? You know, it is a demo, so maybe some of these things are not active. But, dude, I'm going to be honest, right? If I can't see my little dude, yeah, in my car, I think I give up, dude. What am I? I'm playing remote control cars. I have to have my dude. That can't be true. I refuse to believe that. That's got to be either a glitch or someone making it up, or maybe it's like, I don't know, like in some views you can't see it because it's the demo, maybe. But talk about a total removal from... Did you remember, like you used to like spin your camera around and look at your little dude in the car and you'd fall asleep? You'd have a little doze, wouldn't it, while you went and got a coffee? It was so cool. It was like one of the most iconic things in SnowRunner, wasn't it? Like you did have a little kip, and then when you got back, you woke him up and off you went on your travels, mate. How are you, No Name? You're right. I can only say I've heard them too, as I put my why isn't there a console? Oh yeah, I was going to say I can confirm that. Yeah, I did actually ask someone about that. Yeah, it's been confirmed. It's only Steam, right? Well, PC. I think it's on Epic as well. Epic and Steam. You saw the same things posted. Yeah, my Twitter feed, because I'm quite a big follower on. Dudes, I think I've just had a moment. Dudes, I think this is where the witch's hut is. Do you remember the little Hobbit Shire home? Oh, dude, I think it might be. I think it is, you know. I think it's somewhere down here, dude. It could be here. Let me put a marker down. Oh, dudes, we might have unknowingly meandered into an area that I need to be at. Where's my... Hang on, where's my... Dude, where's my compass gone? Do I not normally have a compass? Oh, there it is! I was about to say, Jesus Christ, what the hell, dude? You've watched 10 minutes of the gameplay. The guy was such an idiot. I don't know how to play the... Dude, I've seen a tweet from a very, very upset content creator. I kind of know of him purely because of SnowRunner, and he used to stream on Twitch quite a lot. YouTube channel, and he was absolutely furious that he'd not been invited into this so-called demo stuff. And he's done like a little montage of the content creators that literally start their videos. It's so funny, dude. I don't really like getting into the drama too much, but it is kind of cool that he's not taking it lying down. It does go to show, right, how much money must be being slung around in the background, right? But he's done a little montage. Like one of the content creators is like, oh, this is like my favorite game. You know, I play this game nearly every day, still to this day. This is it, and this is blah blah blah, and off we go on this epic new journey, dude. And and then there's like this montage of all these things that like no one that's ever played SnowRunner would ever have made, dude. Like a complete misunderstanding about all-wheel drive. A classic one where he's got... What are they called? You know when you put down the... You get the retractable and extendable legs, don't you, on the large HEVs that have got cranes. You know, like the stabilising arms? I'm sitting there bitching about how his trucks suddenly become, like, inoperable. He's still got his fucking anchors out, or whatever they're called. And it's like, and he's proper bitter about it, but he's done it in quite a funny way. He always does, man. I don't think he takes life too seriously, but he's both like having a rant like I do, but also trying to do it in a fun way. And yeah, he's like, fuck's sake, man, of all the people, right, all these so-called content that play your game all day, every day, you've got like real souls, real people that are really passionate about the game, literally do play it every day on Twitch and YouTube, and then they never got a look in, right? And it makes them look quite sad, because, you know, they're clearly lying. You know, they probably haven't picked up SnowRunner in 2 years, you know what I mean? It's a really funny montage, though. And it's funny because it's all the mistakes I still make, dude, and I've put hundreds of hours into SnowRunner. Still got the handbrake on going, is that my truck's not working? What's the matter with this piece of crap? Oh, dear me. I love it, mate, I tell you. I was starting to realise, I think oh, dude, there's the hut! I've just suddenly looked at it. There's the hut, dude! That's the hut! I just went to reach for my coffee. I just sort of AFK. That's the hut I've been trying to find, dudes. We found it. We found it. Where was I looking yesterday? Like literally in the wrong. I was literally looking at the northeast part of the map. It's like literally in the southwest bleeding corner where we're starting today, dude. You're right, Dave. How are you, mate? I saw an interesting comparison between Avowed third-person mage combat and Hog. Oh, I've not seen that. I saw the beginnings of a video someone linked yesterday, which is like shooting arrows into the air. Oblivion versus Avowed. I think someone's done like a comparison. We're doing all right now. Pizza bench. Oh, nice one, dude. We were talking about the gym yesterday. Rage Against the Machine with a 166. I have no clue what I want to play currently. Avowed looks fun, but only in like 10 minutes. I wish I could tell you more, dude. I really enjoyed my 7/8 hours with it, dude. But there's a camera acceleration problem, and it is a huge problem with the controller. So I'm refusing to play it until such a time as they actually fix some basic mechanics, like, you know, looking around the game. You know, it's not much to ask, is it? So hopefully I'll play it when it's a bit better, dude. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it, dude. I've not heard great things, man. I think it's one of those games that's simply inoffensive. What I saw, I actually really liked, dude, and I really liked what little combat I experienced. But a lot of people are disagreeing with that. And to be fair, you know, I always give them the best shot I can in the first 7 hours, mate. Unless they really are dog shit. You know, I do go through the honeymoon period like a lot of gamers do. I think, you know, I want a game to be great. You know, I'm not looking for flaws. I'm looking at all the cool things, you know. So, you know, I normally find like second, third, fourth day, my opinion's kind of flatlined and stabilised with a final opinion, you know. So I'm not there with Avowed yet. But what I saw, I really enjoyed, dude. You know, I really enjoyed my time with it. Certainly more than I did with Dragon Age Veilguard. Dragon Age Veilguard, I felt like I really didn't care about seeing anymore, to be honest. Avowed, I would like to explore the world a little bit, dude. I don't know if that helps you or not. They gave codes to non-SnowRunner players as they know they'd get a backlash from the community. I don't understand. Why? Why would they give... I don't understand. Why would you give codes to non-supporters of your game? I'm trying to get my head around what you're saying there, Cascan, unless I've misconstrued it. I think we can all agree the biggest crime is no longer being able to see our little man. Dude, what the hell, dude? How can you take away our little man, dude? He was so cool. Do you remember him dozing at the wheel, dude? You sort of waking him up. Oh, dude, just having a little 40 winks there, bruh. The dang hut. So how are you doing, Dre? Morning, Shades. Yeah, I found it in the end, didn't I? I literally just went to see. I'll tell you what, if it had been a different time of day, I'd have looked at the screen. I wouldn't have seen that. I could see the glow. I don't know if you can see it on stream. I can see the glow in the windows, dude. You started Pillars of Eternity, slowly working my way through those. Oh, well, I booted up Pillars of Eternity last week, dude, before Avowed came out. Wow, it's so old, dude. I couldn't play it now. I just couldn't do it, dude. You know, with things like Baldur's Gate and, you know, the Larian Divinity Original Sin games. I don't think I could play the old Pillars games. They're so outdated now, dude. But apparently really good games. I played Pillars 1, and I'm going to be totally honest with you. I turned it off because I was bored. But I kind of liked it. You know, it just ran out of steam. Apparently Pillars of Eternity 2's loads better, dude. Everyone I've ever spoken to that plays that genre of game all say Pillars of 2 is vastly superior to Pillars 1, dude. So if you are enjoying the first one, just remember it gets even better, dude. But yeah, even like down to like, you know, the player markers on your party, like the little green compass thing. It's like straight out of the old Wizards of the Sword Coast stuff, isn't it, dude? It's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, I liked what I played of Pillars, but sadly, I never. I couldn't get. I mean, I put about 30, 40 hours into it, I think, dude. It's like I only played a little bit, but yeah. At some point, for some reason, I just stopped caring and stopped playing the game. But I was going to go back to it before Avowed came out. You know, even if it was a few hours off stream, just have a think about it. Let me know how you get on, dude. I mean, they're great games. I know the lore and stuff is supposed to be really cool. I'll have a little mix around before we go in and actually do. And so this is the place I was telling you about. I believe here there is one of those ocarina things. Because I'm sure that, but this one's got a prompt. We'll see how good my memory is. This one's got a prompt, and I remember at the time I thought, shit, I won't touch that. That could be like a new mission or something, you know. So I won't touch it. I'll save it for the stream. But then promptly forgot where this was. So we'll have. You see what I mean by it? Looks like a little hobbit home. Just like a little hobbit home. Or like I said, like a witch's hut or something. Kind of cool, right? Yeah, yeah, let me see. Let me see if there's a button prompt as we get near it. There is, look. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of cool, isn't it? Looks really, really cool, man. Oh, I love this guy. It's going to be a fun spring. For what? Sorry, mate. What's this? I'll wait to see what you think next week, and eventually when console releases, when a Shark one. Oh, is that a person? Sorry, dude, you're gonna have to. I'm so tired. I thought you were talking about a peripheral. I was thinking like Turtle Beach or the Shark, and like you were. Dude, I need some kit, man. You're right, Geg. Avowed for me is a good game. It looks really nice and it has a nice soundtrack and audio. Yeah, I mean, oh look, there's a little chimney as well with the smoke coming out. Look. That's actually really cool. Oh. It is an inhabited hut. I wonder if we can go inside. I mean, we'll have a look. This is kind of cool, isn't it? Yeah. What lies in there? That's really cool. Look at that. That's amazing. The artistic team on this is just like amazing. They really are, bro. And I know it's super subjective, but this is so what I love about these games, man. This is just gorgeous to a player like me. It's the game I'd make if I had the skill to bring it to fruition, you know. Like it's so beautiful. Right, so let's see. So this is right. That's cool. Oh shit, dude. No way.
Mora's Morning. You know that song. Might be hope for our minnow yet. An envoy you'll be. Ah! To practice. A wisp there. Dreary long. Hoping no minnow comes snatching it up. If you're so smart, let's see you use it. Ah, rushed is no way for witches. In the morrow you'll try again. Now, run fetch me some bangle nuts for this cake of yours. Eye on skies, remember. Oh, and happy burn day.
Whoa. 1 out of 3 juniper. Okay. I have no idea what that is, but I'm sure we will discover more. So I'm going to assume I can't go in there then, no? Oh, so there's no more. It tells us a little bit more about the story, though, doesn't it? You know what? Some of the like the in-game poetry and narrative reminds me of. Do you remember the poem "The Jabberwock"? It's like they've got some really cool voice actors and a sort of like narrative lead together to sort of like create an almost Jabberwock-like mystery to it all. All these strange words. I mean, I know some of them are obviously, you know, of Scottish origin, but you know, there's also that kind of like air of make-believe language as well, isn't there? It's so well done, dude. It's like everything. Did you notice how some of that artwork there, it's still got like the... You know when you draw a face at a certain angle, that you do that... I don't know the terminology really, even though I do it, but you know how you draw the arc of the face? In other words, you build like the basic skeletal structure before you start adding details to get all the perspective and angles correct. You can still see it, couldn't they? In the drawn artwork. Now, what's interesting is that because the artwork's still being developed and we're literally seeing almost like, you know, the concept art, or is it kind of like, you know what, it actually works and it's actually quite cool, you know? It's almost like a behind-the-scenes snickety peek. You know, I love it, dude. It makes no difference which way they go with it. I think the game is absolutely enchanting at every level. Sorry, what's that, Dre? 30 hours in what? In Pillars. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how long the games are, dude. But I mean, to me, it was just like playing a more modern-day version of things like Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, Planescape, Torment. I mean, there were so many of them, weren't there? But back in the day, I mean, it really was like just a forever everland. But yeah, man. Good luck with them, dude. Oh, it's like a streamer, is he? Yeah, I was thinking like Turtle Beach or something. Oh, I've not heard of Lashard. God, Jesus, man. I'm losing the plot. Great voice acting. Yeah, the voice acting is really solid, man. Yeah, the voice acting and the scripts. Yeah. That was actually... So it was... Yeah, because you can see... Yeah, exactly. I mean, is it placeholder? Or they kind of keep it, dude? You know, I mean, I kind of like it as it is, man. I mean, all right, yeah. I'm sure they were. I heard someone there. That's it, yeah. That's the one, Squid. Yeah, the Jabberwock. Cool, man. I remember doing that at GCSE. I was quite into it because I was getting into D&D at the time. So it all felt kind of quite cool, man. Is this an online game? It is, yeah. I've even joined Fangle in chat, haven't we, Fangle? Fangle helped me get out of a bit of a pickle, didn't you, mate? So yeah, it's online co-op, dude. I'm looking forward to putting a build together in Once Human layer. I was going to try and look something up. We'll see if we can come up with something basic. Probably pick up bingo. Oh no, I'm using that crossbow, aren't I? Shit, no. I suppose we don't really need to worry about it for a bit. I don't need it until I hit tier 5, do I? Right, so alright, so hang on, let me think. We went and saw Lady Diora yesterday, didn't we? We need to find this poppet thing. Now, let me explain my thinking. We were around here, right? Because I got sidetracked and ended up going and doing that. This was the castle I never made it into on that day because we did the castle bit yesterday, didn't we? So around here, I'm going to assume in this area here, maybe as far as that sort of like area here, not north of that river. Somewhere around here is the entrance to that poppet quest. I'm going to go and find it. And we'll see if we can go in and actually get the Nimrod. Is it the Nimrod? Nimbus? Nimrod? Nimbus? Boss to spawn. No bites there, no. Yeah. Oh, that rat made me laugh, man. I was quite angry with it. It really was. It was like he bit me, dude. I was like proper pissed at it, right? Oh, it didn't hit him. Suckers. You'll never take me alive. Oh, Caskell. Castle. It's not going to be the one, is it? Oh, mate. I was like that. I don't think I've ever scrolled through Twitter so fast. It's like, this can't be real. This cannot be real. These must be malicious rumours spreading discontent amongst the SnowRunner community, my friend. Yeah, the new Yakuza game. I'm going to be honest. To me, it looks like absolute shitballs. I just don't know how anyone can like what I saw there. But look, you know, different horses for different courses, right? To me, it looked like absolute dumb ass fuckery. Somehow Yakuza with pirates and boats with laser beams. I just can't even begin to tell you how much that is not for me, dude. If it's a great game, please let me know, and I will 100% reconsider it. You know, I have been wrong about my... You know, it's not about whether a game's good or bad. You know, we all have differences of opinions on that. You know, some things I love, and some things... You know, my friends that play a lot of the games I love also hate some of the games that I think are brilliant. I get it, but that Yakuza just looks like absolute fucking... It reminds me of vomit porridge. Like a kaleidoscope of bullshit nonsense is what it reminds me of. But it doesn't mean it's a bad game, right? You know, maybe I just haven't seen the magic. You know, dude, I've always had a problem with the Yakuza games because, to be honest, mate, it just seems to spend more time playing karaoke and trying to get a girlfriend than you do actually doing anything. And when I had to sell all my PlayStation 3 back catalogue, right? The only things I couldn't sell were the Yakuza games, and the Yakuza games were still in their cellophane wrapping. I'd actually bought them like really cheap from Game and eBay, like mint condition, unopened, right? Just to add to my PlayStation 3 collection. I couldn't have sold them for 50p, dude. No one gave a shit about them. So I'm just not interested in Yakuza games. They always look like an absolute fucking snooze fest to me, mate. I don't want to play fucking karaoke and shit in a goddamn game. And the combat always just looked like... You know, why would I want to play that combat when I've got... what was it called? What was it called? Dog? Something? Do you remember the Dog something game from Square Enix? The one that was like a John Woo film. It was like Grand Theft Auto, but John Woo craziness. Yeah, I'll do the same. I'll do the same. Yeah, you know, honestly, if they look even remotely like there's something there, but you know, going around looking like a modern day pirate with ships and laser beams. What the fuck? What am I? 4 years old? Give me a proper pirate game, dude. Where's my goddamn pirate game, dude? But you never know. Well, you know, if it's out today and people are playing it, give us a shout. Maybe I can be converted. Maybe it'll be the first Yakuza game I play. You know. But you're going to have to convince me, boys. Right, okay. So, we are going to go... What were we doing? Oh, yeah, down here, yeah? Let's sort of head... What do you reckon? Let's head, like, maybe... What about, like, here? We come straight across and enter in through this area. So, we'll put our first marker there. There's got to be an entrance or some sort of trigger in that area. I can't remember how we got in. I think it was through an underground passage, but I could be wrong. Morning, Alarian. How are you, my friend? I think they did it just to make fun. You know what? That's what dude, the first time I saw that Yakuza trailer, right? Dude, we spoke about this before. I genuinely thought it was a piss take, mate. I thought it was like fan-made, like taking the piss out of Ubisoft. That's what I thought it was, dude. I didn't even realise it was a real game, right? Morning, Mario. How are you, sir? How's things? That was it. Sleeping dogs. Yeah, man. See, there's another reason that I don't really trust Square Enix. What the hell? They had an amazing IP on their hands. Sleeping Dogs was one of the best games I played during that era, dude. It was amazing, dude. Well, I shouldn't say in that era, because it was one of the first games. When I put together my gaming rig, when I first got my gaming rig, right? As in, you know, modern day gaming rig, you know, that wasn't just shit. I played Diablo 3. that's kind of why I built it, really. There's always that one game, isn't there? That's like the catalyst to buy it, build it, whatever. I wonder how Bob's getting on with his, actually. And Sleeping Dogs was one of the first other games that I bought because it looked so damn cool. It looked like Grand Theft Auto in you know, Hong Kong or somewhere. Such a good game, dude. No, well, where's Sleeping Dogs 2, man? All this crap they keep remaking. Where the hell is Sleeping Dogs 2? I haven't got a single word for this. Every time I come past her, I feel like we've come here like so many times. I must be missing where the little moats are. Because I must be. Oh shit, dude, what are you doing? Yeah, I don't seem to have found any of the. There's someone else. Oh shit, someone else. Whoa, dude, they do not muck around, do they, man? I missed. Oh, this is chaos, bro. It's total chaos, dude. Woo! Jesus, boys. Gorgeous, mate. But yeah, it's another great IP. We never saw anything done with, did we? You played the demo, didn't really like it. Hang on, what's that, dude? Which demo, dude? What, for Sleeping Dogs? All right. Do you like your Grand Theft Auto stuff? I thought it was so cool, dude. I seem to remember like jumping from car to car during chase scenes. You know, like John Woo style cinema, dude. That was so freaking cool. Oh, the Pirate Yakuza thing. Oh, there's a demo. Ah, maybe we can pop that on tomorrow. I've got access to, well, we all have, the June Awakening benchmark and character creator, if we want to have a look at that later. I installed it. I get about 140, 160 on the default recommended settings for my rig. Which, oh, dude, there it is, look. We found it.
These history's envoy. Well found.
I was going to say that could be sort of like maybe Tower, but there's too many characters. Tower of, and then whatever that just said. I don't know. No, it seems like there's too many characters. Whoa! Off he goes, boys. So yeah, there's a character creator and benchmark for June Awakening up on Steam. I don't know if it's on PlayStation and Xbox as well. We could have a look at that. Like I've already run the benchmark, like I said. It puts the LSS on balance though, so it looks a bit shit to be honest. I get about 140, 160 on that, which I'm going to be honest, ain't fucking great, is it?
Found something, have you?
I don't think I've ever trusted a benchmark in the history of benchmarks in video games, to be quite honest with you. I find they are very rarely representative in any way, shape and form of the actual game you play. Very rarely, man. Right, I don't think... Well, at least we got one. We got one of... I'm going to call them moats. I don't know if that's what they actually are, but... And then hopefully that's going to help our scribe translate more and more things or increase our reputation with him to do new things. This is where we first found him. There's nothing in there. That see the shadows then? How gorgeous was that? Don't think there's anything else. Yeah, completely obliterated him. It's a character creator. So, saw a lady spend 2 hours doing it yesterday, was bored after 10 minutes, but no one else was streaming. What, really? 2 hours? What? Oh, it's because it carries over, right? So she's probably just getting a character perfected, ready for the final game so she can crack on. I'm not convinced on June Awakening, guys. You know, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's good. I just haven't seen anything that makes me think it's going to be anything revolutionary. Now, it might be. Fingers bloody crossed, and I know I'm bloody hoping it's going to be bloody amazing, dude. I mean, you know, who knows, right? Who knows? But right now, I'm just going in kind of just, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Mimsy in the Morrow Grove. Oh, dude, you are. Who wrote the Jabberwock? Morning, Annihilate. How are you, mate? How's the little ones? Well, the little one. The other one's not so little. How's everyone doing, Annihilate? Priority Gooses demo is a good chunk of time ahead of the main game. Annoyingly, the demo for the last game, Infinite Wealth, was around. Oh yeah, I'm not worried about where it fits in the Yakuza. What is it? Yeah. What is it even supposed to be part of the Yakuza franchise? As in, is it not just like a spin-off? Is that what you mean? Like it's actually part of the Yakuza story, and now they're doing space battling pew pew laser boats. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not fucking interested. What a sack of shit IP. Oh, she had devs in chat. Ah, right. Oh, it's a big streamer. I was hooked on the announcement of June, but after watching some of the gameplay, I haven't really seen that much gameplay, dude. I've only seen that big one they did, which was like I don't know, last quarter of last year when it did, and. That's all I've seen, dude. Have they released more recent footage then? You did it in primary school, the Jabber. Oh, I studied that at GCSE level, dude. That's interesting, mate. Oh, God, you were brainy lot, weren't you, bro? That was terrible. Oh, dude! It tracked me. What the hell, bro? Dude, and they clip through. You're having a laugh. That's literally cheating. That's video game cheating, bro. So you can play that guy. What the? Oh no, I made a terrible mistake. What the hell, dude? Holy balls. I've never seen them before. He's got like tracking crescent projectile. What a cheaty McCheaterson, dude. Yeah, I mean, we just have to be cautiously optimistic, won't we, Gabriel Stein? I mean, we'll get loads of footage before it launches, won't we? And it will obviously be the next big thing for content creators for a week or 3, won't it? Before we can really gauge the long-terming sort of expectations of it. You know, is it going to be like the next Conan? You know, Conan Exiles had a lot of post-launch support. I mean, it could be huge, dude. You know, it could be a really big game. Fingers crossed, man. I don't know much about Dune, so I'm not deeply invested in hoping some childhood memories of the wonders of the Dune books are reincarnated in 2025. I just need it to be a good game, and I really hope it brings me into... Oh, this is where we saw that lobster thing. Isn't it? Someone said they were called shrimps, I think they said that. But yeah, I mean, I'd like to play Dune and enjoy Dune, because I'm hoping it will get me into the Dune franchise. I've watched the 2 more modern films over the last few years. Whenever they came out, I've seen the second one not so long back, and I actually really like it. I really like the Dune setting, so I'm really hopeful that the Dune game won't just be a great game, but it will actually get me into a whole new like IP. Is that something there? We're going like have a look in, like tucked away in the corner, maybe. Oh no, maybe. Oh no! Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, there's 2 pedestals there. Look. Oh, this is it. This is it, dudes. This, mate, we're on fire today. This is how we got to the Poppet Dungeon. It is, isn't it? And that's the tree. We found it, guys. Let's see if we can fix this quest then. Shall I see if it's still running? Yeah, look. Pursue the Poppet. Ooh. Ooh. We might have a bit of luck here. Wonder if there's no way like to save this, is there? In case it glitches out again. We must remember the route back to the tree, and then we can come out at any time, right? We'll go in and see if we can come straight out, yeah. Yeah, same game. I was going to say, I've not seen anything new, Gegenstein. Yeah, I've not seen anything more recent. The one where they, like, he goes into the base and they're showing, like, a little bit of combat and a little bit of melee. And the dev team were very clear that the melee was very much a work in progress and things like that, wasn't it? She had the midwife come yesterday to take some blood to check everything's okay. But other than that, my mum came up yesterday to visit and she's staying nearby for a few days and coming in. Oh, that's nice and nice. It takes a bit of pressure off as well, right? What's this, Mario? You loaded up your copy up. Sorry, of what, dude? I don't know what Infinite Wealth is. That a Yakuza game, is it, mate? June 2000 was a great game. I played it a lot when I was young. I don't know anything about June. I knew a bit about the worms and sand and spice, and that's about it, dude. But I really enjoyed the films, and I'd love to think of a game getting me into a franchise. That'd be great. You know, I'm definitely looking forward to it. I'm just not expecting a lot from Funcom. They're not. They've not got the best reputation, man. You know, they make some good stuff, and I think the best they've ever made is Conan Exiles, to be honest. See, I think this is the door that I kept finding, dudes. It is, isn't it? Because we come out through the roots. But I don't think the door opens. Although, having said that, no, it isn't. No, this is not the tree we were finding. Because I'm not coming out of the roots, am I? We've got to track this, guys. We've got to track this. See, this has got a map, hasn't it? Oh my god, these are those crazy ones, aren't they? These dudes hit so freaking hard. Is this on Steam? No, it's not, dude. No, this is only through their own launcher at the moment, bro. I'll drop a little screenshot, I think. Yeah, this is by invite only. Either from the devs if you sign up to the website and they send out a couple of thousand codes every Wednesday, or if you get a code or someone you know has gotten a code, you normally get sent 5. So you 1 for yourself and 4 for friends. So most people are getting in either from direct invite or from friends codes. I got in via a wonderful gentleman in chat called Melp, who got me my code. So we are here to explore Soulframe, and it has been awesome, Squid. Honestly, this is about the only game right now in game that gives me any hope that there's still some really cool stuff coming out. You know, something to genuinely look forward to. You know. Let's just make sure we keep a good track on that entrance, because I need to be able to make sure if this glitches out, I can get back out and see if it kind of resets it or something. At least we know the entrance from the overworld map now, don't we? So that's good. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to top my health off, because otherwise I can't carry more than 5 pots, and I might have already... Oh, I thought there was something up in that tree there, then. Isn't that weird? Let's just see where... Yeah, so it looks like our little birdie is tracking correctly. There's one of those little sort of statues. Okay. So the one thing we will have got out of Meander over the last couple of days is an almost overwhelming quantity of quenching acid. So, yeah, so this, sorry, Squid, do you not know much about it? I'll happily tell you, mate. I don't know. Sorry, mate, I thought you already knew a bit about it. Yeah, so this is like a... The guy, or the dev team themselves call this a pre-alpha. the last time I saw them comment on that. You know, a bit tongue-in-cheeky, but, you know, it's considered as it's not even an alpha. It's way before even what they consider a pre-alpha. And it's only available through their own launcher via invite. They do regular updates to the game called Preludes. So think of that as like the latest build we're playing, I suppose, if you like. So we're currently playing Prelude 8. And on 28th of February, they're going to be talking about Prelude 9 and the next update. To give you some idea on scale, I think the game's been accessible by, you know, the early receivers of the codes for about 6 months, dude. So, I'm already on Prelude 8. Oh, dude! I tried so hard to dodge and get that shot off. I swear there was a third one. Oh, the third one's dead. Alright, I'm going to take another. I'm going to take another heal. Nice. We've got an elixir back. That's what we want, dudes. We'll stay on top of that healing. I don't know what I'm going to do about that Nimbus boss, or Nimrod boss, whatever the hell it's called. An old game called Severance, or I don't know. I'll tell you what I have done. I've just recently watched Severance. Is it Apple show? Really enjoyed it, man. Got a girlfriend, loved it. She was a bit like non-committal for the first few episodes. By the end of it, and the grand finale of season 1, because season 2 is currently airing, isn't it? She's quite smitten by Severance, and it is. It's a great ending, though. Really want to wait until season 2's done, and then we'll try and catch up a bit, I think. Interesting. Try and keep our bearings. We know that's the way back there, isn't it? See if the map's functioning. It is. Okay. So we're not in what we call the open area as of yet, are we? I wonder if I even explored all of this. I don't feel like I did, to be honest. Did you boot this up in the end, Mario? Because you said you'd got a copy of this. Did you? How did it go, dude? You found your sister in NPC. Hang on, that's not a spoiler, is it? I think at the moment I'm feeling sad because of what I'm hearing about our beloved vehicle game. Maybe it'll be alright. Maybe I can huff some copium and deal with it, Castle. I don't wanna. Shit, he's still alive. Oh shit. We'll be having less of you boys. Do we get any loot? They're definitely a humanoid lot. There's no doubt about it. There's definitely a human in there, right? Because I did wonder at one point. Let's be sad next week. It's Friday. Yeah, actually, I need to drop someone remind. Well, I'll do it about 10:30 when I need to take a little AFK. I need to drop the girlfriend a message. Cat Lady Woods with her IRL cat modelled. I don't think I've been to this part, or if I did, I've somehow conveniently forgotten it. I'll tell you what, this is where I made that mistake. I didn't do that. But I know I'm here. I think I might have killed one with... What the hell did... Really, Matt? Dude, that was terrible. Oh, it's alright. It's an AoE on that. still not good though. I should still complete it. I don't want to get too lazy. Ah, is that the door there? Is that the door that takes us into the overworld? It could be, couldn't it? It's great, isn't it, mate? I love this, man. Dude, man, this is the one, bro. I'm telling you, man. Dude, it's the one. This is the game, man. I love it. I've never had a game that screams, "This is what I want," more than this. It's perfect. It's beautiful. It's like being in a freaking story. You know, like a fantasy fable of old, with this crazy sort of like modern sci-fi maybe take on it. It's just like, it's so good, dude. The amount of things they can do with this, just constantly evolving it, man. All I've got to hope for, and it doesn't matter if this doesn't come to fruition, I'll still be fine. It just won't be a cherry on the cake. I would love to see them create some like raids or dungeons where, you know, you really need to work as a team to complete them. It's not optional to go and do it solo. Or if it is, you need to be like one of those, like, you know, really kind of obsessed mega played to the ends of time players, you know. A bit like LEA in Once Human. You know how you can solo LEA, but it's just cooler doing it together, innit? That'd be perfect for me. Now, do I go through there, or do I go back and trek along that other route? Because we had two options, didn't we? Let's carry on. Is there any crafting in this game? Oh shit, did someone ask me a question about crafting in this earlier? I do apologise, I'm sure someone asked me something. Is there crafting? Yeah, so just like there is in Warframe. Even timed crafting. And I really need to crack on with it, to be honest. It's just that I was kind of hoping... Oh, this is a loading area. This is it. This is the point of no return, dude. This door didn't open when I go through. This is where we come out through the trunk of the tree on the other side, isn't it? Oh, it's not opening now. Oh, dude, what the hell? Oh, no. This door seems to be bugged on both sides, doesn't it? Yeah, it's not letting me in now. So there is a problem here, dude. There is 100% a problem. Now, I wonder if logging out and logging back in does anything, or is it like, is it only? I wonder if it's like, it's not like only accessible at night or something, is it? You know, are we missing like a little detail here, perhaps? Or is it only accessible during the day? How do I get out? You know, I'm not getting out of here, dudes. Doesn't open the door. I can't get any further. I was going to go back out through that other door and come back through the loading screen, but I'm not sure I can get out. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can't get back out. This could be an even bigger fucking problem. Have I got any, like, weird jumpy skills? My butterfly skill doesn't actually let me fly, does it? Let's have a try, make sure I'm not missing anything. I can imagine there'll be like one of the packs where you have like a bow like this and you shoot it and you turn into the arrow momentarily. Like for crazy motion and things, you know what I mean? I can't get out of these. I literally can't get out. Pumper, how are you, dude? How's things? You started playing games on a Spectrum, even before a mouse was invented. I know this. The Spectrum was a ZX. It was a Sinclair ZX Spectrum, yeah? With soft, squishy keys, yeah? I remember this stuff, man. We've had many conversations about this. People have linked this stuff, and I've seen YouTube videos of the Spectrums. Try backing away. Yeah, I can't get any further away, Fangle. You folks worried about roadcraft? Cautiously concerned that it might have been simplified, maybe a little bit too much. So rather than adding to the simulation, we have a horrible feeling they may have removed some of the fun simulation elements. And as well as some of the maybe some immersion breaking lacks of detail to the game as well. So need an I might do. I might very well need that, Fangle. Yeah. See, I was gonna go there, check the door was all right, which it did, and I was gonna come back and go and see if I could come out of that door, so we know we can retrace our steps. But I think I'm stuck, dude. I don't think I can. I think I'm literally. It's this door, isn't it? I couldn't open it because this is the door, and it wouldn't let me through it from the other side either. This door, I think, is glitched. I just don't see any way of me getting. I mean, I could try. Not even close, is it? Why would they make it one way? You know what I mean? It just seems like... There's definitely nothing here, is there? No, like, clues or anything. Obviously not that's going to do anything. We could try, like, a bow, maybe? I think I'm screwed, lads. I can't believe it. Every day, man, there's something that I do in my inquisitiveness that is sadly breaking our progression, isn't it? You been on Pantheon at all this week, Shades? Shall I do it? Should we just do it and then just come back out, Fangle? How do I do that, bro? Doesn't it? I thought it just showed in the middle of the screen last time. I can't even see you, dude. Fangle. Don't know, dude. Even that's not work, bro. Oh, hang on. It's here, isn't it? Fangle's pending. Oh, this is just a friend invite. I'll tell you what, this game's cursor algorithm is fucking divine, dude. Like, absolutely freaking divine. You know, all these games that don't have virtual cursors, you know, for controller, just come and they could probably make millions just from selling their algorithm. It's something that every dev seems to be utterly shit at doing. But Bungie are great at it, and I think Digital Extreme seems to be great at it as well. Oh, you think it's that not been on Pantheon, been reading all of the bugs that came with the update. You heard from Wookie? I've not heard from Wookie for weeks, man. I hope he's alright. Probably, yeah. I'm not a big fan of Pantheon. In its current format at the minute. Same with packs, mate. I feel a bit soured on them both, to be honest, man. I don't know what to do, mate. I do not know what to do. Can you send again, Fangle, or? Oh, join session. So we should be able to get back in, but we're not going to be able to get back out, are we then? You're right, Fangle. Let's give you a little wave, bro. Oh, we're right outside the tree as well, yeah? All right, let me again have a look, man. So I'm going to have to do all of that again, you know. Thanks, Fangle. You're an angel, bro. What we'll do, we will... How do we do this? How did we go back to my normal world? Does anyone remember? Leave squad. And that takes me back to my world. But I should be in the same place as I was in Fangle. Yeah, you're an angel, mate. Thanks so much, Fangle. Cheers for the reset, bro. Cheers for the reset. Right, let's go back in. We'll beeline straight to that, yeah? And at least now we know, once we're in, that's it. We're screwed. If it glitches out, I will not be able to leave, will I? Unless Fangle will help me out. Just trying to think of the best route. It was oh shit, he's still going. Alright. Game on, boys. Oh, the beautiful pop of a healing pot. The beautiful pop of a healing pot. Can't remember the actual way. Have I ever seen that up there, or is it slightly different this time? I'm probably going to get banned for exploiting. I've just suddenly realised because I keep resetting this instance and getting loot from it. I wonder if I'm going to be like banned now for. Maybe that's what it's one way. You're not supposed to be able to reset it. Like, God damn it, dude! This is hacks, bruh. We'll start calling Fangle Beeblebop, and then they'll never be able to know who it was. My comrade in arms for exploiting repeatable dungeons. We've got you back, Fangle. Don't worry, boy. Oh shit! There's more dudes now. Oh, one thing they do need to change is the charge. It's the only thing that I think I kind of don't like. It's the charge attack from these dudes. The area of effect is way too big. It really is. It's way too big. Oh! See what I mean? That can actually hit you quite easily if you're not careful. See what I mean? In my opinion, I easily dodge that. It's about the only thing in the game that I'm going to be honest feels like it's that ain't right, dude. I know it needs to be big. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, it needs to be a solid sort of ground pound charge attack. But there are many times when I fight them where I think, come on, dude. That ain't making a player feel good, dude. Ooh, a Regent's Veil. Yeah, so is it? I mean, is it okay? I mean, is everything working all right in Pantheon, Chase? Just lots of bugs that I already know about from the last engine update, is it? I know there's a lot of graphical anomalies for people, and I know there was a big running, I mean, long-running exploit, wasn't there, with tokens and in-game cash and things. But it's, I mean, if you want to play it, you can still play it, though, right? It's like I can see something right in the distance, twinkling now. Yeah, it's just it's the area of effect of the charge attack is just a bit too big, isn't it? Yeah, I can understand it being a little bit larger than it appears. You know, I get that. You know, almost like you get caught in the stampede, if you like. But there are times where it's like, man, I was like nowhere near that, bro. You know, this is different, man. This is actually different last time we came. You're right, Dr. Wick, how are you, mate? How's things? Morning as well, Pax. Last thing I heard was an exploit about people logging in multiple accounts from one account. Oh, what, really? What in Pantheon? Oh, that's interesting. Does that create an exploitable situation, or is that just like, you know, just means they don't get all the bang for buck from making other accounts to do inventory management? Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping Pantheon will just prove it doesn't have to do a lot. Again, I'm not writing it off. I think I gave PAX, didn't I, 6 months. I said give it 6 months and we'll see how it is. And I think the 6 months is up now, isn't it? And I genuinely feel like they've done nothing, to be honest. You know, nothing meaningful. In terms of like moving my gameplay forwards, it feels like a classic. We've seen it 1,000 times before. But bloody scam early access game. They're promising the earth and delivering sweet FA. Oh Jesus! I thought the birds were going to kill him. This is totally different, dude. Oh, dude! Completely different attack combo from the other guys. Jesus, that caught me off guard. Hoo-yah. Yeah, and I'll give Pantheon the same. And you know, if nothing happens in 6 months, I'll just stop worrying about it. It'll be like, you know, it'll do whatever it does. And you know, if it takes 2 years, but got a bit of beer in my bonnet about how it's been. Well, I'm not going to get into it, but the whole Twitch side of it, I just feel it just makes me very uncomfortable, to be honest. So that's another door up there. Let's go and have a look at that. I'm going to guess. I don't know. Do you reckon this is a different door? I've got to take a screen of that, man. People are able to log in on more characters at the same time. NPC vendors being attackable. And suspensions to people that keep killing them. Oh, Jesus, dude. Oh, it sounds like it's in a bit of a mess then. What, and this is all is this all as a result of the new engine update? Do you remember when I said, well, presumably it can't be, but remember when I said they were biting off, I believe, more than they can chew? I think it's really hard to jump a full engine integration while being in the same period of the game where you've only got the basic mechanics up and running. I don't think any dev wants to be in that position, though. You know, having it depends on what the engine variant upgrade is, but didn't they jump from Unity 5 to Unity 6? I did do a little bit of reading around on it. I think we're just going to keep walking with these guys and see what happens. Here we go. This is the rock. So we're not going to back out of this door here. We're just going to carry on. This is why I wanted to do a map. I think it'd be really cool to add our own little notes to this. So, like, new players experiencing the preludes have got a little bit of, like, you know... Christ, I spent an entire year plus doing this with bloody Star Citizen. So, as far as I know, this door will not open now, look. Yeah. So, we were finding the way out. A new launcher. Well, a launcher won't have anything to do with it, won't it? A launcher is just a launcher. It's just how you connect to a game. But the launcher's allowing multiple logins. That won't explain things like MP. So they've not only updated the engine, they've updated the launcher, and the new launcher is allowing simultaneous logins against the same account. Fucking hell, dude. What a clusterfuck. Working time... Hang on, what's this no, Fran? What are you up to, dude? Sorry, mate. What's the game about? This one, Dr. Wick. So, do you know anything about it at all, mate? Sorry, mate. I missed your question there, dude. I do apologise. I think if that happened, the stream would end and we would never see you again. Sorry, Caskell. I've missed the point of... I'm so tired, dude. I'm like a... Think of it me as being like a goldfish that if I didn't read it at the point that I ended, you know, your response to a specific element of debate or conversation, I've already forgotten. I've lost my sort of tether to the conversation, dude. I've worked... I dread to think how many hours I've done this week, dude. It's got to be something like... It's got to be like 90 plus hours, bro. It's... Oh my god, the cage is still open? That's not a good sign, is it? Oh, shit. I don't think that's a good sign, lads. I've been banned from the... If I got banned from this game for duping or exploiting, god, I'd be gutted, dude. I suppose I am live streaming it, so maybe we could say, like, come on, guys, you know. Please. Pretty please. I think we're screwed. Oh no. I think the boss is supposed to appear here, innit? I think I'm broken, dude. I think even worse has happened, Caskell. At least if I was banned, right, I wouldn't be able to play the game, right? I have a feeling I'm completely glitched out, which means there's no point. I can play, but I won't be able to do anything. Is that not even worse, dude? Since your last wage negotiation with the boss where he shoved his middle finger up my bum, I'm only doing what I'm paid for. Oh, we call that working to rule. So, like, where you take your job description and person specification, and you say, well, actually, that's not part of my role, so I'm not doing that. But I will do that, and that, and I will do it reasonably well, you know, to the best of my ability. Cough, cough. Is that what you mean? So you're only doing what you're paid to do and not going above and beyond, you know, the beck and call of day-to-day employment life, yeah? Morning, Joshua. How are you, bro? How's things? No. Meaningless reactions. I disagree, Caskell. I disagree. All right, let's see where the bird takes us. Let's see if it lets us open the ocarina door. I don't think it's going to. We should have seen the rat though by now, right? The rat should be here. We should be following the rat, and maybe the rat will cause the boss to spawn. But he's normally on a tree stump, isn't he? You're also doing your laundry and cleaning my apartment during work time since I've got so much free time now. Nice, bro. Living the dream now, no name, you see. Living the dream, dude. Oh, there's the rat. Come on, please, man. Please, 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 please work, dude. How you doing, Joshua? You alright? I'm quite looking forward to that, what was it called? Had a strange name, didn't it? Fellowship. That Fellowship could be good. Could be a nice group drop-in, drop-out, cooperative dungeon spelunking. Yeah. Oh my god! Oh, he's here! He's here! Where is he? Where is he, dude? Where's he gone? Where's he gone?
Puppet, here.
My heart is pounding like you won't fucking believe, guys. Oh, it's got an interaction thing, dudes. Dude. Oh my god, it's fucking work, boys. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I've got to go to pub later. I'm gonna get rat-arsed. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Ah, dude.
There, puppets. Oh, this dreary dump. I will catch a chill.
Whoa. Fangle, if you're out there, mate, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Dude, freaking game on, boys. I mean, it might be nothing here. I don't care, man. It's just fucking... This game's so good. Oh.
You sneak.
Mamma
I would
mia.
have smelt your aura from here, were my sight not drowned in brine. I am the witch Verminia. Enchantée.
Enchanté.
May you grant us some color and learn some taste besides.
Whoa. Whoa, dude. This is freaking look at that shield down there. Look at that. Do you reckon we'll be able to get shields like that? We know they're part of the game, don't we? Oh, enchanté, mademoiselle. Dude, oh, is she, do you think she's gone to our camp? She has. She's an ancestor.
Oh, envoy, before you go, un amuse-bouche.
Bouche's mouth, right? Is that right? It's Bouche mouth? What the fuck? Cloud Quill. Hold to view elixirs. 8 to equip. Up to use. What's this? Cloud Quill, what does it do? The drums of war, boys. We're going into freaking Mordor. What do I do? Should I take the potion? Is this boss just like now? F it, I'm out of it. I don't know. He didn't spawn last time. He's supposed to spawn twice. We kicked his ass in phase 1, and then we kicked his ass phase 2. But I never saw the phase 2. So basically, she's giving me a potion with that musique en bouche, which is like, I suppose like this will be tantalising for your mouth in a way, isn't it? Shall I do it? Or I've only got the one. What happens if I consume it and nothing happens? Oh, not here envoy. Find a worthy target for the elixir. It's hard here. That music is so good, dude. Don't think I've got anything to like damage this. At least I don't think I shall. I just try attacking it. There is another door. No, there isn't. Your place has now been invaded by the French. Yeah. And a muse piece is basically yeah. For our mouth. No. You're right. Still no fire. No, I don't think so. I don't think I've got any fire. Let's backtrack and just see. Because the music's pounding, isn't it? Do you reckon old Nimbus is... Oh, hang on, what's that? You still have a... So come out then, Fangle, yeah? Can carry on coming out, yeah? Oh, God, Jesus fucking Christ! Oh, he's a major badass. I don't think I've done anything to him, look. He's else. He's a crazy mofo, bro. Oh! Oh my God, he's so strong, bro. Oh no! He just one-shotted me, bro. He's still there, look. You can see. I tried to smack him in the head on top of the rock, but, shit, am I gonna make it? He literally, I think he one-shot me. I really need to spend some skill points. I think he's immune when he's nice. Oh, Jesus. Is he immune? What? He's got a spark. Oh, there we go. Oh, Jesus! That is real, dude. He's immune to something. Oh, I weather the storm. Oh shit, man, he's so strong. Jesus, those bolts of lightning are no effing around, bro. I don't know how to kill him, so he's got like that when he's got that lightning, I don't think I can hurt him. I don't know, or it's that I don't know what to do. I don't know how to even dodge the things, bro. He's just kicking my ass. Right, let's we need a strategy, dude. So we've got a health bar, and whatever that white bar is, which I'm really not sure what that even means. Looks like. All right, so I don't know. What do I do? What does the lightning phase mean? Jesus, I don't even know what's hitting me, bruh. getting his health back. I don't know what to do next. Oh! Oh! Shit, bruh! I think we're gonna have to die and have a chat about what strategies we've got here, man. I think if I keep moving, I can avoid his. So shot missed, dude. I think we need to take the cloud quell, don't we? Is that what he's saying? To try taking the pot, yeah? Is there a way to slow the bird down, by the way, so he doesn't bump into walls? It'd be nice if I could pull back on the stick when I'm with the bird and make it hover. Because sometimes it starts in a position, you know what I mean, where he bounces around walls and I lose the cinematic vibe. Right. Let me have a chat with you guys. Let me have a chat with you. So look, we've got the pot, yeah, the cloud quell. We're gonna quell the cloud, yeah. Stop the lightning. But what is the lightning healing him? The lightning comes down, look, yeah. And he gets the lightning on his health bar, which I have to say, by the way, looks fucking amazing. And I think that heals him, yeah. What is the white bar, though? I thought it was his stagger meter, and I don't think it is. Does that make sense? Yeah, I've read the, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know about it. I'm not talking about, we know the cloud quell will stop the light. I'm just trying to learn the fight. I think we know how to do it. Because I think I'll be all right. I try and keep something breaking line of sight. I can get in. I can use my butterfly to get the backstabs in. I can use the normal freeze one. If I see him doing another move, we might be able to interrupt it with my, like, you know, the one that turns him to stone. I don't think I'm going to combo the stone one with the crow one. I don't know. It doesn't seem to do. I don't know. It doesn't seem that great, to be honest. Now the question is, what happens if I take the pot, which is why I'm concerned, and he kills me? How the fuck am I going to get another pot back? And do I do a bit of damage, then take the pot? do I have to throw the pot at him, or am I drinking it? I've still got a lot of questions, bro. Still got a lot of freaking questions here. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, look, it's actually cleared the weather. That's so cool, bro. What's the white bar, guys? Does anyone know what the white bar is? We just kicked his goddamn ass, dude. We're kicking his ass, boys! Dude, I'm trembling, bruh! Yeah, don't get greedy, Group. Don't get greedy, bruh! We got him. We got him. Oh, it's backing out there, boys. The little bird took the cloud quell into the clouds, man. Oh, that is freaking awesome, dude. Jesus Christ, this game is fucking the best game I've fucking ever, dude. Look at this badass, man. My heart was pounding. Jesus Christ, this game is my crack cocaine, dude. Everything about that fight was freaking awesome. As the storm dissipated and the musical sort of overture switched beat and oh man, oh dude, this is like the greatest game of all freaking time, dude. We kicked his ass. Now I have no idea what to do now, except go and have a beer down the pub. So the white bar was stagger, was it? Yeah, nice man. All I can think about, if I cock this up, dude, how the hell am I going to get another cloud? I'm sure there's another way to get another cloud quell potion by going to the night fade, but I thought I don't want to risk it and find out I've got a glitch or something. You know what I mean? That's so cool, Mr. Van Harriets. It's such cool. It was definitely worth having a play with him before we went down the route of the cloud quell. Definitely worth doing it because we've had a bit of fun with him now as well, haven't we? The music is so it's honestly hilarious. It's ridiculous, man. This whole game is freaking. Dude, this game in a pre-alpha state just embarrasses other AAA productions that have actually gone out on Steam at 70 quid a pop, right? It's absurd how good this is, man. All right. Let's have a look then. So, where are we on the map? Still in that same mysterious spot. I think we go to the night fade. Is there another? Is that one there? Into my goddamn veins, bro.
Hither, puppets. There would be nest enough for all. Hardly better. How am I meant to brew my hues in this washed-out puddle? I know not. Less. The envoy brings us a nibble.
Look at Poppet down here, look. Can we interact, yeah? Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, is this... Dude, I thought this was like an alchemist. This is a character customization, is it? Whoa. Can we only randomize at this point? Or... Oh, there's one for Doc and Mario, look. Oh, yeah, definitely for them pair. Look at that. That's quite nice.
Oh, envoy, there you go. My puppets have wish to tell. How you say? Something unsavory.
Oh my fucking... Jesus Christ, there's not a freaking horror movie with these fucking rats. It's like James Herbert's in my head.
In the coral glen of saccharine odors that waft from his den. His bell tolls.
The hell is that?
Taste faintly of black, of torn barks,
Oh my god.
of claw marks, of drip, drip, drip,
Wow.
zap.
Holy shit, bro. This game is so fucking good. Oh, god damn, Jesus Christ, dude. So this is going to be part of...
It brings us a nibble? Then tell it we are busy. Bring us back a morsel next time,
I wonder what she wants me to do.
Very dry.
Oh, hang on. What's this? Ah, so that's how you get a Cloud Quell pot if you haven't got one. Awesome, awesome. So this is your character customization, I assume. I don't think there's anything else. And presumably, if you buff your what was his name? Nimrod. The last Avowed patch fixed all the crashes and greatly improved performance for you. So, what's your thoughts now, Larry? What do you think? Oh shit! God, I tell you what, I've got my finger's gone septic. It's killing me, dude. It's like so sensitive. Apparently, I need to go to the hospital and get some antibiotics later. I don't know. I think I'll ride it out for another day. It's very hot, I know that. What's that? To be fair, it's built on top of the existing Warframe tech. Not for that things wouldn't be as good as... That's unfair to say that, Fangle. Sorry, mate. I've got to call you out on that comment. Unreal Engine's been around for years, mate. Yeah? So why are not all Unreal Engine games amazing? Just because it's built on existing Warframe tech, it isn't you know, the path to success, is it, dude? Do you know what I mean? I think that's being unfair to them. Surely if it's gone septic, you should get it chopped off. Well, no. Fucking hell. What? So if I've got septicemia, I just kill myself, do I? Okay, now. Thank God you're not a fucking doctor. There's wonderful things called antibiotics, you know? Jesus Christ, dude. Stick with IT, mate, alright? Turn it on and off again, yeah? Should we see if the scribe's up to anything?
Greetings and greetings.
No, I'm not doing that, son. I'm not doing that. I want to get back out in the world. So we've got the blacksmith, we've got the dye maker slash sort of alchemist. Let's go and see if we've got any level
Found
1.
something, have you?
Ooh.
I'll try not to see it ruined.
Ooh. We've got 2. Oh no, we've got 1 new one. We've already got Solace, we've got Vast, but we've got something called the Rift 2, right? The Odin split sword cast a foreign ore from distant orbits. The centering sphere is marked by the symbol of Kulvir, the constellation of destruction. In battle, the blade is split in 2 by Kulvir's essence. One rift insists upon another, and thus the twin blades slice enemies to fractions. Let's have a quick look at this then. So this is like 1827.
Fairly made. But
This is 34,
clenched too
54, 3 and 100. That seems fairly weak. But what do I know? I've got more grey gold than anything else. So I'm going to make one of those. Because at the moment we've got, like, look, we've got probably a quarter, maybe a third of the way through level 1. Right, that's on a 5-hour craft.
To yield you worthy stock.
Let's see if we've got anything else that's level 1. Bond 2, Bond 2. All of these are Bond 2. We've got so much stuff to make, dude. I need to get it to Bond 2. Some of these are Bond 3, aren't they? So look, he lists them in order.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
It's like, but no, I'm sorry, Fangle, but no, I disagree. There are many devs that have used Unreal Engine for all of their IPs, and still don't make amazing games, dude. I don't understand what you're saying. Just because you're familiar with an engine doesn't mean that the game's great. I mean, nothing about this game is even remotely similar to Warframe, is it? I've seen, like, you know, with some of the proprietary engines, even within, like, companies like Ubisoft, with things like Anvil, you know, time and time again make terrible games, as in terribly unoptimized games, time after time, dude. Far Cry series is a really good example, dude. Nearly every time Ubisoft create a Far Cry game on launch, it's terrible PC optimization. So just being familiar with an engine is in no way measure of success. That's to take an awfully large amount of respect away from Digital Extreme. It's just to say, because they're using, you know, their own engine, that they can make great games. You know, this is such a completely different game from Warframe. I think that's taken it's taken a lot away from them, dude. You know, I'm not sure if maybe you meant it that way, but You know, you did say, to be fair, this is heavily built on top of existing Warframe set. If not for that, things wouldn't be as good as they are at this stage, you know? I mean, like I said, take Ubisoft and their Far Cry games. Every time, PC optimization is normally completely atrocious until about 3 to 6 months after launch. You know, where's the excuse for that, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm just saying, I would err on the side of, you know, in these discussions, I think, you know, we've got to give them credit, man. You know, I would even, the reason that I'm interested in this discussion here, Fangle, I would even, what I would say is I would even argue the opposite of what you're saying. They have built an engine for Warframe. Trying to pigeonhole a completely different mechanical game into an engine purpose-built for something about, for example, with Warframe, fast environmental traversal could actually be really difficult. A really good example of this is the collapse of Battlefield and pretty much everything that was coming out of those studios. An Anthem, for example, where everything coming out of that publisher and developer was being forced into the Frostbite engine. Do you see what I'm saying? A purpose-built engine tends to be purpose-built for a reason. Because there's nothing else out there on the market doing exactly what you want to do, or also you don't want to pay, obviously, licensing rights. So to take an engine and fundamentally change its use can often lead to serious difficulties for a developer. And like I said, a good example of that was Anthem being forced by EA. The developer was forced to use the Frostbite engine. And the engine was never built for that kind of stuff. You know, it was built for, you know, Battlefield at the end of the day, wasn't it? You're right, Sven. How are you, mate? We'll leave that on the 5-hour tick, and we'll see where we go. Let's go back to the real world. Let's see if there's anything else to explore in there. I do need to start spending some freaking points. But we're doing all right, you know. Let's head back out. At least we've got the next weapon being made. Oh, you know what? I wanted to check that thing called Juniper. Remember when we went to the witch's house? The barrows?
Soon you'll see my pittance work.
We saw something called Juniper, didn't we? Remember?
Blasted earth.
Oh, it's a bow. We need to find 2 more fragments. Do you think they'll all be sort of discoverable using like the little statues, or? Not sure about that one. You're right, Sven. Hope all is well, mate. Hope all is well, dude. You'll have to let us know what you're playing when you get a chance, dude. Right, let's not leave here. Oh, actually, let's see if we can even leave here. Should we see if we can? Maybe now we've killed the boss, the portal opens. No, hang on. Just to be clear as well, are we not in a new? Let's go and see if anything's happened to that bramble door. It's not there. The brambles have gone, guys. I wonder if this is the exit. This is probably just the exit, isn't it? Still playing Ashes of Creation. How you get on with it, dude? What's your thoughts? I mean, are you someone that is able to objectively remove yourself from the fact that you're playing an MMO for that discussion? I find nearly everyone I ever speak to, myself included, when they're playing an MMO, that they are almost incapable of actually talking about the game, dude. Because you're so committed to it, because it's such a huge investment in time and friendships and a million and one other things outside of the game, dude. Are you able to objectively say whether Ashes is any good or not? Or are you simply settling for the only game out there that seems to be going anywhere? I know you can't answer it at the minute, Sven, because you're busy, but... Everyone that ever plays an MMO says it's the greatest MMO they've ever played while they're playing it. And I'm the same. I'm not being a hypocrite here. It's always the fucking same, dude. I was the same with New World. And I could argue, looking back on that in hindsight, that when New World first came out, it was probably one of the worst MMOs I'd ever fucking played. But I was in the honeymoon period, man. The combat feels nice. Yeah, it's the combat that's put me off a little bit. I'd like to get some hands on with it, but I'm just not willing to pay the price for it. Just not willing to pump and dump that amount of money into any game, to be honest, mate. Or at least no early access game. I'd give that sort of money to Grand Theft Auto 6 or Soulframe. Dude, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Don't do what you're doing, dude. What are you doing? Jesus Christ, that was close, man. So compared to other games in similar states, I like how they made the combat good because that gives something that's okay to like to come back. Yeah, so see, I thought the combat looked pretty dull, to be honest, mate. But to be honest, mate, if I was to be truly complete in my thought process there, I don't think any MMOs ever had fucking great combat. And in fact, I'd even argue that probably in this case, New World's probably one of the best combat systems I've ever seen. It always felt manageable. It felt like you had really, really interesting skill rotations for different things. You know, there was always that this is the best time to click this skill, and this is not a good time to use this skill. I thought New Worlds was pretty good, Mike. Pantheons I liked because it just reminded me more of like a tabletop game, more like rolling the virtual dice. Which is why once the novelty of that had worn out and the world itself became so bland to explore, I kind of found it harder and harder to log in, I think. At least with Ashes, I think I'd have quite a fun game to explore, wouldn't I? It looks like there's a lot of a lot of love got into the world itself. You know, it's going to entice a player like me to go on an adventure and do some grinding. That's the way I feel it, but yeah, 3 years, and this is the problem I've got with Ashes, mate. We know it's not even close, dude, right? And then I think, see, this is the problem, Sven. So I take something like Ashes, right? And I think I know nothing's going to happen for 3 years. So why do I sit here and have hopes for PAX and Pantheon? You know what I mean? On a tiny little budget. What the fuck is the matter with you, man? I'm my own worst enemy, mate. For seeing like hope in video games. Like how can PAX and Pantheon ever become anything even remotely as fleshed out as something like Ashes? I know they're very different games, and it's EverQuest, but there's still got to be fucking things to do, right? and don't get me wrong, you know, I'm sure if Pantheon had, you know, $100 million budget, they'd make a pretty fucking cool game, right? But they haven't, and that's the reality of the situation. It's the same with PAX, isn't it? I think I have, Jordan. I just keep swallowing my own bullshit pill, mate. I'm starting to fucking hate myself for it, man. Yeah, I do love Pantheon, and I wish them the best. And I can say the same thing about PAX, although, to be honest, I've had a bee in my bonnet about PAX's pricing ever since it went up on Steam. I immediately felt like this ain't right, dude. In the same way, I don't think Ash is asking that amount of money for you to go and beta test it is right. To me, that's a cash grab if ever there was one, dude. A ludicrous amount of money. It's okay, we have you for it. So hang on, what's that, dude? What's that, mate? Let's check out Chinwag. Yeah, I might pop that one in a minute. We might have a look at the character creator in a bit. I've got to be careful with these dudes, man. These dudes can literally just like one-shot the shit out of me. I always do a jump after those because I swear the one is an AoE Mega Blast. That one. Oh, dude! You can fucking see it coming, dude. The combat in this game, it's like it breaks the space-time continuum. You fucking already know, dude. You already fucking know, bro. It's such a good feeling. It's like, nah, man. It's like being in a fight in the pub, right? And you see the fist coming, you think, oh man, I'm fucked. There ain't no way I'm getting out of this haymaker, mate. This is it. I'm getting down like a sack of shit. You wake up 10 minutes later with your mate laughing over you. He got you a good in there, Grum. I was like, fucking hell, dude. Got him on a train, mate. Good punch, though, right? Oh, I love it. I started, yeah, same here, mate. I still think Wildstar is the best. Yeah, Wildstar. We mentioned Wildstar the other day, because we were talking about sci-fi games, weren't we? Junior, how hopes for? I'm the opposite, mate. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I haven't seen anything that really makes me even understand what the game is going to be outside of wandering around a fucking desert. A few nice vehicles and invading a couple of structures that look bland as fuck, dude. I don't know. I'm just not seeing it, mate. You know, I'm just not seeing any depth to anything, man. I don't know. I just don't know, dude. I'm not in any way at all impressed with anything I've seen, but I still want to see it. I still want to see the game and give it a chance. I like the idea of the flying vehicles. Now that could be interesting. I just don't know how they can make it fun. You know, I don't know. You know, the building doesn't look amazing. The combat doesn't look amazing. The environment, you know, doesn't look amazing. Nothing looks amazing. It just looks like, to be honest, mate, would I be correct in saying this? I don't know why people are so hyped for Dune. Is it because you're Dune fans? Because if it didn't have all this kind of hype around it, and I don't know where the hype's coming from, it would just be yet another early access game, right? Just another run-of-the-mill survival game. You've seen it all before, but this one's got the you know, the Dune IP slapped on it. Let's be honest, if it wasn't for the Dune IP, I don't think a single person in this chat could honestly fucking say you've seen anything. I'd like to see what you've seen that makes you feel like it's set aside in any way, shape or form from all the other regurgitated early access slop you've seen. But I get it if you're a Dune fan. You know, you're going to be committed, you're going to be emotionally invested in it. I get that. But remove the Dune IP from it, and what have you actually got? I don't know. You know, Conan Exiles, I would argue, looks significantly better. You're right, Gas, how are you, mate? It's going to be interesting. Yeah, aerial PvP. Yeah, is that what they're called? The Ornithopters. Yeah, they look awesome, dude. Like the Dragonfly things. They look really cool. Last Oasis, yeah, but that died on launch. That just died on launch, didn't it? They even had to take it down for a week plus, didn't they? I remember playing that the day it came out, Sven. I thought it was going to be pretty cool, man. Apparently they fixed a lot of it, right, Sven? Last Oasis actually did become an okay game in the end, didn't it? It's just that it was absolutely ridiculed on launch, wasn't it? You love Funcom. But what? So what have you liked from Funcom? I mean, for me, modern day Conan Exiles and not a lot else. What was that? What was that one that launched recently? Began with an A. That looked very beautiful, but it was a cozy game when it's not really my cup of tea. The last big one I invested time in from Funcom's phone was Age of Conan, the MMO, which is going back ages, dude. It's not even a thing anymore, is it? Yeah, I can see that, Sven. So you're hoping for, you know, so it could be just as janky as Conan Exiles, but, you know, you're going to be getting a sci-fi. You know, you've got guns and flying. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's about the only reason I'm paying any attention to it, to be honest. Conan Exiles are your top 3 survival crafting games. Have you seen anything in Dune that makes you think it's going to be any better than Conan Exiles? Because I fucking haven't. But then again, there's not a lot of footage out there at the moment, is there? Yeah, you like the old style MMOs. It's not an MMO though, right? Hang on, let me just clarify something. Yeah, Is Dune Awakening an actual MMO? Or is it just another, quite a few people on a server, 30, 40? Is it actually an MMO? In the conventional sense? There's a couple of thousand people running around on a server. The servers are up 24/7. You log in, you log out. Or is it more like Conan Exiles? Gas, thank you for the 30 street, bro. You're scared about the multiplayer PvP stuff for Zune and how they're handling it without dedicated servers and all that. I get a feeling so it's not dedicated servers. Or are you saying that because... Oh, hang on, I'm not sure. I'm okay at almost being the same as Conan. But I don't think it is. Conan Exiles looks fuckloads better than Dune. Fuckloads better, dude. Welcome back, Anonymous. I thought it was from the market that I saw, but now you mention it, I'm not under. Yeah, I don't know what. I don't even know what it is. Yeah, it's just another Conan. So it's not even an MMO, is it? It's just another, small server thing. There'll probably be official servers like Ark, maybe. Do you think? And then the rest of it will sort of be. I'm just going to see if I can get out the door, guys. I just want to know if we can get out. Oh, it is. So it's dedicated, always on dedicated servers, like the MMO element, according to the devs. So we won't be able to play on our own local servers. We will have to log in to official dedicated servers then, Castle, yeah? And do we know how large those servers are in terms of concurrent player base? So no local or offline. What in this pixel? Come on, this is fucking awesome, dude. It's a shame you weren't here earlier. We just killed the boss earlier, mate. I had a little bit of a play with him before we chugged the one pot that I thought might only be a one pot shot. you know what, I was really worried, dudes. Because I was thinking, like, this isn't going to be like... remember the old days of Warframe? You were telling me, like, you had a 24-hour lockout if you failed, like, your mastery and things. And I, honestly, I was thinking, shit. If I use this pot and I fail, right? Am I going to even get it? You're only getting the bits of the devs I couldn't be bothered to listen to yesterday. Have they done? I mean, look, don't get me wrong. I'm really looking forward to Dune Awakening because we've all been banging on about it ever since it launched, right? And Funcom have made some fucking terrible games, but they've also made some games that I think most of us have enjoyed. Conan Exiles was absolutely brilliant. I really like Conan Exiles. To this day, I think it's one of, if not the best survival games out. But let me put it this way, right? It's the best crafting, building, survival game on the market with a focus on PvE. There is nothing else quite like Conan. Now, that was until... Oh, shit! We don't know how to kill these, do we? Do you remember these? I totally forgot about them, bro. They just keep coming back, don't they? Or do they? Or do they? Hang on, what's going on? Yeah, look, he's just come back again. Shit. There was a thing. I think I can do that soul thing, dudes. Jesus Christ, Grum, what are you doing, bro? Stop panicking. I need some healing. Oh, look, you have to capture the soul. You capture the soul that we saw. Oh shit, it's not down. Capture the soul. Get the soul. Get the soul. Get the soul. Get the soul. Nice, bro. Nice. Nice. Dude, this is so freaking cool, man. So freaking cool, dude. Website says hundreds of players. I always find that a bit vague. You know, that worries me more than saying 50 players. Hundreds of players. What does that mean? 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600. Let's keep going. 700, 800, 900. What the fuck does that mean? So it sounds like we haven't quite made our mind up yet. I'm guessing maybe how sometimes once you would handle server worlds with some zones being full PvP. Yeah, I mean, hopefully there'll be PvE only worlds, but I don't know, man. So see, I'm going to be honest, right? If Dune Awakening, all servers are PvP enabled, I won't be playing it. It's just that fucking simple. I ain't got fucking time for PvP bullshit in always online games where my base is going to get raided and all that shit. I just simply won't be playing it. I couldn't give a fuck. It looks a bit like Duvir. A lot of people say that, Pixel, yeah. A lot of people say that. You could not figure out these things for a couple of hours. I just suddenly realised like one had died, and you know, it was a total fluke melt because I pulled the trigger for using the bow, and I suddenly realised I'd captured the soul. So I only found out by accident, melt. Fangle helped out earlier, melt. I managed to get the I managed to get back in the game earlier. We did Nimrod earlier with Fangle's help. Yeah, I don't know about June, boys. I'll tell you what, let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look at it. What I'll do, I won't change. Is there a June directory? Is there a June Awakening directory? Yeah, there is. Let's switch. Let's go and have a look at it, boys. Exit game. Right, let's go and have a look. Let's go and run the benchmark so we can have, because the shall I just cap that at 60 for the stream? Because you don't really care what the benchmark is, do you? Or do you? I think I got 140/160-ish FPS on it, but it was defaulted to DLSS balanced. It's up to you guys. The thing is, you're going to get screen tearing if I leave it at like high frame rate. Well, not if I. No, I don't think I can change that when I'm live streaming. I'd have to have done it before the stream. I think.
Never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born.
Oh. What the hell? I don't remember it doing that earlier. Did I press something? I didn't press anything, did I? Press any button. I don't know, man. I mean, look at that armor, dude. Compared to what we just saw in Soulframe. Are we supposed to be impressed with that, guys? Am I doing my... So I'm having to convert my Steam controller over with the batteries. Yeah, this game out, it's not, dude. It's not. So settings. So this is the default settings it gave me, right? I've not touched it. So it put me on DLSS balance, look, which is fucking worrying. Close that. I mean, I'll run the benchmark without VSync or a frame rate cap on it. If you get a screen, I can do this, which hopefully will reduce the screen tear, but you can see we get about 150. Look, armor looks fine. I don't want fine, dude. I'm sorry, but I'm not. I don't. Why is fine acceptable? I want it to look detailed, dude. I'm tired of fine. There's plenty of fine games out there. Yeah, Dr. Gnosis. I thought it looked like Destiny. It looked, which is the... Is it the rangery dude with the throwing knives? think they look like dog shit, frankly. So this is presumably like a hub, isn't it? So what do you think, like quest givers and things like that? So, yeah, it looks great, but is it alive? You know, you're gonna just, is it just endless like pointless NPCs? I mean, at least they're moving around, which they don't in Avowed, so that's nice, right? Because that straight away makes it feel like, you know, it's a city, right? There's things going on. Rather than just static NPCs. Hopefully there's like quests and things we can get from there and trading hubs. These things look awesome. That's the one thing I'm super excited for is aerial traversal. I'm a big fan of that anyway. See, so the worm, like, it looks great, right? But what is the gameplay mechanic? You know? what do we do with it? Yeah. So whatever. Yeah, like I said, between 140 and 160. Look, close. I don't know what all that is. Yeah, whatever. How do I go back? Create. Let's have a look at the character creator.
Approach, prisoner.
That's cool.
Show yourself, child.
So what have we got here then? So we've got a nice, you know, I mean, oh my god, why is it fuck? There you go. You know why that was closed? Job done, dudes. Right, let's go play some fucking Once Human. Let's have a go at this. Oh shit, wrong one. Don't stop. Don't play that. Don't play that. Oh shit. It's tempting me back in. I ain't got no time for pink shit, boys. Pink and purple. Go fuck it. Fuck it. No interest in it whatsoever, dude. Every fucking game I've ever played that's got pink and purple in it is a fucking travesty. I'm calling it now, dude. Watch this space. Mark it. Whatever the fucking year is. No time for it. Why do you keep making beautiful fucking games? I thought this was just going to be a one-off. Have an identity. Stop just trying to be like everyone else. Have an identity. You don't need pink and purple fucking everywhere. It's fucking disgusting. It's a fucking travesty of games design. I can't even quit the game. Alt F4. Confirm. Right, okay. Let's bang on some Once Human, dudes. I can't be doing with it. I told you, I've got a zero tolerance policy for pink and purple in video games. Yeah, it ain't happening anymore, mate. Right, properties. Browse. I wonder if I could do like maybe I could create an anti-pink purple what's it called? Sweet FX or reshade. And maybe do it as a Kickstarter or something and like get rid of putrid vomit-inducing bland colours from all game. Well, I need to switch the directory again, don't I? Right, let's go and farm the shit out of some drops, boys. I told you, I'm not fucking joking, boys. I'm telling you, man, I'm making a fucking stand. You got pink and purple in your game, I ain't fucking playing it. Right, Once Human. done. Right, can I just get a confirmation we are in the correct directory? Let me have a look, boys. Where are we, lads? Yeah, I think that's gone right. Why am I struggling with this? Why is it not? Why are we not in the right directory? It's saying I'm in the right directory, but that's telling me I'm not in the right directory. The Twitch overlords will not be happy, boys. I don't know, not sure. Maybe let that settle down for a minute and see what happens. We're on the correct directory, nice. Narcus, how are you, bro? Thanks for the 69, my friend. Thank you very much for the 69. Right, enter game. We need to put a build together. Should we do the build in, like, say, an hour? Let's go and murder some shit. It's purge out eyeballs of pinky purple bollocks.
Some stuff, Graham.
Oh yeah, actually, give me 2 minutes. That's actually a really good idea, actually. Yeah. Give me 2 minutes. Yeah. That's a very good idea. So I got my optical bleach out as well. Right, let's go. Narcus, how are you doing, mate? How's things? You alright, fella? Well, let's have a drinky piece. And what else are we going to do? Let's get old Goober out. What we'll do a little bit of murder, because I like a bit of shooty, right? And then we'll go and start putting a build together so we can switch on the one side when we get to the tier 5 stuff. What should we play tomorrow, guys? I'm feeling like I'm doing all right with Once Human. So, what do you reckon? Anybody? I mean, could put a bit of SnowRunner on. What do you think? Or what about a Warframe stream? I feel like I need to bounce back to Warframe for a bit as well. We've had a fairly consistent week this week. We'll do Soulframe in the morning. Oh, hang on. What's it? Saturdays? Oh, shit. I might have work tomorrow. Let's assume I can get on. What do you reckon? Thank you for the bits as well, Shane. Thank you. Oh, shit. What happened there? Can't believe it's gone pink-purple, boys. What is the problem with video games, man? They need to start, like, actually setting... I don't know. They need to start actually making good video games. I'm sorry, but nothing I saw there looked even remotely special, bro. Not even remotely special. Texture work, character models, animations. We're all so desperate, I think. I get it, because I'm the same. I'm having a pop. But I think we're so desperate, aren't we, for the next big thing, man? That we're willing to swallow mediocrity. I think that's just what it is right now, man. There's more effort gone into the fucking character model in this game. Significantly more. And this is probably off-the-shelf bore. But it looks amazing, doesn't it? In comparison. I don't get you lot at times, man. I don't get you. I understand the desire to believe, but I think we're doomed, boys. I think we're simply doomed. Maybe that's why I'm finding Soulframe so utterly amazing. Because it feels like a breath of fucking fresh air in everything else I've seen recently over the last, like, couple of 3 years, man. It's got its own identity. It's got a development team that are known to actually fucking come up with the goods time and time again. And yeah, you know, they might make some bad decisions and might be some wobbles along the way, but I feel like I've got a chance of finding something pure there rather than just more regurgitating shit. Why am I here, by the way? Well, I tell you what we'll do. Hang on, let me have a quick look at this actually while I drink some coffee. What about we try and put a build together here? Let's just have a quick look at what we got. I think I was supposed to switch out to the barbecue gloves. That was the only thing I could think of earlier. Let's have a look at what we've got. If we start, what did I put in here? Let's have a look at what the mod is. So we've got Burning Wrath on there. Let's see what else we've got, because that isn't necessarily the best one, is it? We've got Burning Wrath on talents. Blaze Blessing. Embers. Flame Resonance. So let's have a look. Triggering Burn has a 25% chance to grant +1 burn stacks. So that sounds pretty good, right? And that's nearly all of those. When defeating it, we don't care about hit point gains. That's a no-brainer. Embers. When burn is removed, stack. Oh, so it reduces the stack loss. Okay. Don't think that's going to be any good. Flame Resonance. Max burn stack +2. That could be better, actually. That could be better. 2 burn stacks is going to be good, right? I think max stacks on burn is 5, isn't it? With Boom Boom, is that right? So we want to get... Let's switch out for that. It's 4.8 elemental with great ones. Yeah, alright, let's try. Let's see if that makes any difference. So extra burn stacks. Let's equip that. What was that for? But any idea when you're getting back into Star Citizen? I think Star Citizen, it's either going to need to be someone... See, the thing is, when I don't play a game, I don't stay in touch with the people that play the game that I was playing, because they carry on playing it and go and watch someone else, you see. So I'm not really clued in at the minute, Feebar, with what's going on in Star Citizen. So I don't really know what the current sort of lay of the land is, mate. But unless someone pops up and says, Grub, you've got to come back and play it, mate. It's finally, you know, all the things are working or something. I just don't know, Feebar. I just have no real desire to play a game that, again, is starting to just feel like a never fucking promise, dude. I want to play something that fucking works, to be honest, dude. I will definitely go back when Squadron 42 happens, dude. That's about all I can tell you, mate. So if Squadron 42 happens... I will give it a bash. But when is that going to happen? You know more than I do, dude. So we want any... What are we going to want here? What sort of... What kind of mod are we going to want here? Elemental damage seems reasonable. That could work quite well, right? I suppose anything that's got... Would we want elemental damage or status damage? If we're going to go for burn, we're going to want status damage, aren't we? Weak spot damage. Let's have a look. Reloading from an empty mag. Reloads. No. Well, reload speed would be nice. That's not bad. Elemental damage plus 20%. Oh shit. Oh no, we don't want that. That's terrible for an LMG, isn't it? That's terrible. What else we got? We got so many mods. So many mods. Deviation expert. We've used this before. So range 25. Fire rate would be nice for an LMG. And status damage. Alright, what about popping that bad boy in then? I've got a gold one there. Not gonna. Oh yeah, the third and fourth tiers won't be active because we're not in high enough gear, are we? So, what about? Wonder how that reduced range is going to impact. But LMG with a higher fire rate plus the status damage is going to be good, isn't it? So let's go for that. Right, mask. Right, what have we got? Anything to do with Bernie? I mean, are you playing it, Fuba? I mean, you tell me, dude. I mean, what's your thoughts, bro? You know, see, the thing is, right, the way I see it, Fuba, I'm quite easily pleased with, sorry, I just banged the microphone there. I'm quite easily pleased with Star Season. I don't need more content. I don't need new planets. I don't need new ships. I don't need new gameplay cycles. I don't need any of it. Obviously, I'm hoping that will all come. All I need is to be able to log in and do the gameplay loops without hindrance. You know, if I go back and the elevators aren't working like they did when we joined the other day, or, you know, my ASOP terminal's not working, or I'm going to try and get out of hangar and my ship's going to explode, I just can't play that game, man. I just can't. I've given it enough love and enough time. I love the project, dude. I just can't. I've got to stop being a fucking stupid fucking gamer, dude. And smoking the copium, bro. I need something good, dude. I need the game to start proving it can work. Hopefully it will happen, dude. Hopefully it will happen. These are all the old oh, hell, burning enemies. This could be okay. Retrusion explosion. When hitting burning enemies, crit rate +8 and crit damage. No, we're not really built around crit damage, are we? So, we're not using warfare. Thunderclap, power surge. We don't really care about that. Targeted strike is again crit damage. Is there anything that burns? We need something that's burny, don't we? What else have we got? Precision bounce, no. Explosive, explosive. No, that's shrapnel build. This is all frost stuff. Oh, here we go. Burny stuff. What's Blaine's amplifier do? Every stack of burn grants 3% psi intensity damage. I mean... What have we got? I mean, should we go for that? Just anything. Let's just like build the most basic build we can come up with. If it helps with burning, we'll take it, right? 3 and 4.8 hit points, status damage plus 4%. That seems pretty good. 3.2, 3.2. So that's the kind of the same. Damage against great ones. Let's equip that one. Yeah. Gloves. What should we put on the gloves? You're right, Gal. How is Elite Dangerous? Elite Dangerous is amazing, dude. Elite Dangerous is a fantastic game. I would say if you're thinking of getting Star Citizen, I would say stop. Hold your breath and go and maybe get Elite Dangerous first. One Elite Dangerous is stupidly cheap these days. And it works very well. It's a very stable game, isn't it? It's, I think if you ignore some of the dog shit with the last update. What was it called? What was the update that added the first person crap to it? Which is abysmal. Last time I played it, I mean, it might be better now. But, yeah, I'd play the shit out of Elite. It's a great game. I love Elite. It's just that, again, I've come to the end of my journey with it. There's nothing else. And until they start adding some future to the game, you know, what am I going to play it for? I mean, you know, a good 50-60% of the time you play it, you're just hopping from fucking system to system, aren't you? Which can get a bit dull, you know, once you've done it for a few hundred hours. Yeah, I like the deep core asteroid mining. You know, I do like traveling around in the lunar buggies. The first person last time I played was just not really worth writing home about. It was barely even functional, but I kind of had fun with it. It's a good game, dude. It looks pretty good, you know, but it's a very light simulator. Yeah, you never really get that sense of owning and being a pilot. You get it's more like feeling like you are the ship, which is why I'm a bit worried about roadcraft. Because apparently you don't even have a dude sitting in there. It's going to be so weird panning the camera around in a third-person driving game and not seeing a driver. I just don't know how I'm going to deal with that. So yeah, I mean, I certainly wouldn't. I'd say Elite is a great starting point. At least it works. You're currently playing IFE, but not enough to recommend other put themselves through potential hell. Things that work for... Yeah. The thing is, the sad thing is, FIBA, the more distance I put, the less I remember the game, the less I remember the magical moments. But I think that's a good thing. I think when I was in it, it was like a crack addict who occasionally got a little whiff of the meth pipe, you know? You had those little moments, didn't you? But the rest of it, it was like being an alcoholic with a permanent hangover. Yeah, oh, God, everything's a slog. But you always look forward to that moment in Star Citizen where it was like being down the pub on a Friday night and tub thumpings just come on the radio or the jukebox or the live band, right? And it... Way, you know... Way. But most of the time in Star Citizen, it was like having a hangover, wasn't it? That's probably the best analogy I've ever come up with for Star Citizen. I'm going to make a note of that. You've ground out almost all the PvE games that there are, really. What about Fellowship? That looks like that might be all right. Elite Dangerous Colonization Beta should be next week. From Elite Dangerous Colonization Beta. And what is that? What actually is it? There's a free version on Epic with Prime. Are you going to get my hopes up? Is there something coming to Elite Dangerous that will tempt me back? Oh, this is quite nice, actually. Look, status damage. Should we just take that? 8, yeah, why not? That's actually nice. I'll tell you what, I'm not even thinking here. Shoes. What do we want on shoes? What have we got? Shoes going to be a bit weird, aren't they? The chest piece is going to be even more weird. Secluded strike. What's this one? Killing enemies within 10 meters. Nah. Bernie. 10% hit point and loss grants melt. No. No use to me. After getting 2 kills, refill 100%. That could be worth looking at. After we get a couple of kills, it refills 100% of my magazine. So I'd never have to stop firing if I kill a couple of trash mobs. I could keep my finger on it, right? Now that could be worth having a look at. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Son of a bitch, bro. Have we got a video for Elite Dangerous Colonization we could have a look at? You're right, but a free version on Epic. Elite Dangerous has been going through a bit of a... No, it hasn't. Let's not fucking swallow the bullshit. No, it hasn't been going through a renaissance at all. All they've done is make some fucking shit new ships and try and flog them to you. I think end that shitty Thargoid war. Do something with the shitty reputation system. It's not a renaissance, mate. They've twiddled a couple of fucking knobs to try and inspire people to give it another fucking shot. In the meantime, they haven't done anything meaningful with the game. They've still completely abolished console fucking service and production. And they delayed the release of this fucking colonization after it was fucking promised earlier in the year or late last year. So no, it hasn't. Only if you're like a Star Citizen player who's currently playing it, smoking the copium, which I did for a year, dude. So I'm entitled to say that about Star Citizen. No little man anymore. I refuse to believe it, Castle. I actually don't believe that's true. I think that's just a glitch or something, dude, even if it is a thing. Search for Elite Gaming.io. Is that to get the free one? It's a good analogy, isn't it? Yeah. I think that's as good as we're going to get, isn't it? You'd rather sub for WoW and also have solo content, open world content on top of Mythic Dungeons. For what, though? I mean, what are you comparing it to, mate? I think you should be able to own stations with colonization. That's my... But the thing is, right, this sounds great, doesn't it? So let's just think it through. As we always do as gamers, we're blinded by the like, oh, we can make our own fucking station. What are you going to fucking do with it? What are you actually going to do with it? What does it enable you to do other than, you know, oh, look, I've just got something else to own in Elite Dangerous? Where is the fun with it? You know, again, I'm not saying there isn't. I'm just saying that what is the... Make outposts in uninhabited star system makes the bubble a bit less static. I've never even been to the bubble. Yeah. Go back to what? Elite Dangerous White Horse. I don't know. No one's told me anything that's coming. It's just that the Elite Dangerous crowd is one of the most self-centered, cloaked in their own bullshit and misery that I've ever seen, dude. I remember when I last streamed it, and there was this dude in chat like, oh, it's going to be the year, man. It's going to be the most amazing year. Oh, I thought the bubble was the bit near Earth. Oh, sorry, Casca. I thought the bubble was the bit near Earth. And it never happened, White Horse. They were saying, this year is the year. Oh, there's amazing things coming. I was like, what, really, dude? And it's like, yeah, man. Oh, it's all happening. So I said, dude, where's this coming from? Can you link me all this information that you seem so excited about? It sounds amazing, dude. I've just come back to Elite Dangerous. And he could never come up with the goods, White Horse. Never once could he link me a single fucking thing based in fact. System colonization is an upcoming feature for Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Claim star systems with player-led freeform expansion in the galaxy. The bubble is no longer static. What do they mean by it's no longer static? Because we can build things, yeah? The system architect manages a colonial development. Colonization can be done by a solo commander group. So basically, we can log into Elite Dangerous and we can go and farm materials and make bases, yeah? That sounds pretty cool. I mean, I'm going to be honest. That sounds good. You know, if we could build a space station as well, you know, my question's going to be, what are we going to do with it? But, like, if we did it as, like, a guild or a clan, like, who cares, right? We'd just be doing something together. Who cares? You know, what's at the finish line? Let's just enjoy the race, you know what I mean? I mean, colour me interested. You know, keep an eye on it. If anyone's playing it, when this update, if it ever fucking happens, knowing that lot, we'll have a ganders, boys. And what we could do is we could play it from day one again as well, where we could like go and get in. What's the smallest ship? I can never remember the name of it. We can just go and buy like a little crappy ship, can't we? And go and do like some of the basics again, you know? That's what I was confusing with the bubble. I was thinking the Sol system, dude. Yeah, that's me being an idiot. Right, hang on then. Yeah. I mean, if there's something genuinely interesting coming, I'd be up for it. Because, you know, Elite is a beautiful game, dude. It's well-ish. You know, when there's something to fucking look at, apart from a bright fucking star. The only thing that annoys me is that fucking orange heads-up display, but there's a really cool tool for that, isn't there? So you can, like, completely customize it without having to, like, go in and do the RGB codings like we used to have to. All right, boots. What are we going to put on boots, dudes? Let's have a look. Secluded strike, and probably not. I did find something a minute ago, right? Killing enemies within 10 meters, probably not. This one's saying, I think Ruthless Reaper's probably the best one I've seen. Taking no damage within 4 seconds, grants plus 20%. Oh, status damage. Plus, oh, well, it's a no-brainer. We got no choice. Let's go with that one. Yeah, it's very similar to last season's build that we had. This is we'll do the chest last because the chest mods are weird, aren't they? Right. Well, let's see. What did we use last time? Reload Rampage. Probably don't want that. What's this one? Bullet Siphon. Yeah. Dead Shot. Nah, we're not really crit built, are we? What's this? Could be good. Try that. What are we going to put in here? Because we used to pop in like a blue mod, didn't we? I mean, is there anything? Anyone got any recommendations for like a chest piece? When hit points is above 60, a kill recovers 15% of lost hit points. That could be a nice one, just to keep ourselves topped up, right? Because we're already doing trash content. We can always switch it out for... When using a healing shot, damage reduction plus 40%. Okay, well we got some options. Is there anything else that we've not used before? Sweet on, how are you, mate? How's the hangover from yesterday, dude? Are you alright? Or you're a Viking, so you don't get them, do you? Is there anything that's like, gives me like a better reload speed? Anything like that? Hit points, 6%, we don't want that. Elemental, when out of combat, gain 1 stack of safe hack. No, we don't want that. When out of combat, no, we don't want any out of combat shit. Weak spot damage reduction, 15%. Not really. That's all like melee based, isn't it? We could just go for a blue one that gives us like some status bonuses. I think that's not what we normally use. La 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 la. Is there any? Are they? Let's maybe go for the ammo one then. Yeah. What do you think? Quick combo. What's that one? Oh, we've only got one of them. Oh no, we've got loads of those. When using a healing shot, movement speed and refills the magazine from the inventory. We used that before then. Crit damage. I suppose that would be okay, right? If we heal, we instantly get yeah. So every time I heal, I mean instantly. Oh, actually, that's quite good. For an LMG, because it's such a long reload time, isn't it? Is it only when using a healing shot? Yeah, so it's not when healing, like with Goober or something there. We want an elemental damage one there. 3.2 and damage against great ones. That's not bad, actually. Weak spot 3.6. Oh, crit. No, we want elemental, don't we? We'll try that. That'll do. It's a basic build, isn't it? All right, let's go back. Let's see if there's any difference with that. Drop in there. So in a way, what's interesting is that Elite Dangerous, let's be honest, right, has once again taken a look at Star Citizen and gone, oh, let's do that then. Yeah. And let's be honest, last time they completely fucked it up, didn't they? What's the current name of Elite Dangerous? What was the last patch called? The last big update. What was it? What was the name of it? So we can just get our terminology right. Basically, they took one look at Star Citizen and thought, what do we need? Oh, yeah. Odyssey, that was it. So Odyssey launched. They removed first-person VR when they because they didn't even ever implement it. So they added first-person combat, yeah, and removed VR from the game. And also removed console development. How fucking brilliant was that, eh? What a fucking great fucking day in the life of Elite Dangerous, yeah? They also made one of the worst first-person games I think I'd ever fucking seen in my fucking life. Optimization was shit, content was shit, guns was shit, everything was shit. A fucking diabolical addition to the game. They probably watched Star Citizen last year, didn't they? CitizenCon. Seeing base building coming in. So they've decided to add base building to Elite Dangerous this year. Let's see if they can monumentally fuck that up as well. You never know. Maybe they won't. Maybe it'll be good dudes. You know? Maybe this time around they'll realise. Well, I don't know. I mean, they've published a lot of sort of clicky, buildy, crafty games, haven't they? Jurassic Park games and all that sort of shit, haven't they? So, you know, they might have some in-house knowledge about how to set up, you know, functioning bases and things, you know? That was not a renaissance. No, no, it was not a renaissance. I'm glad you said that, Wiles. Nice to see you as well, by the way, mate. Yeah. What a sack of fandangled bullshit. Yeah. But let's see. Let's see what they can do, mate. I mean, I do like Elite. You know, I've always had a soft spot. What I like about Elite is every time I go back, I put 100 hours in before I realise what an utter waste of human life the game actually is. Because why should I care if the devs don't care? And I've always been very, very careful to rephrase that, haven't I? Every time we've ever said it. I don't think it's the devs. I think it's Braben. I think he doesn't give a fuck. And I think that's the sad thing about Elite. It's why I'm very passionate when I speak about it. If the devs, and what I mean is maybe the decision makers don't give a fuck about... Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. That's quite impressive, actually. That's a lot better than it was a minute ago, isn't it? Lesson number 1. Start using mods, bro. Do you ever play Enshrouded? I have played Enshrouded, and Enshrouded is going to be one of the greatest games ever. It's why I'm not playing Avowed, and it's why I don't play Enshrouded. See, when Enshrouded first came out, they had some serious issues for those of us that could play on, you know, high frame rates. And they used the... Is it the hedonistic engine, which is a new proprietary engine that they've kind of come up with themselves? And there was a god-awful issue with the camera in Enshrouded. And I'm going to be honest, they buried their head in the sand. They kept saying there wasn't a problem. Many of us that were clearly know a lot more than they fucking did were telling them there was a fucking problem. And in the end, they actually did fix it. Kind of quietly. So I'm all on board with Enshrouded now, and I'm deliberately not playing it because I think you know, the longer I leave it, the better the game will be, and I'm very much looking forward to it, dude. You know, it's the same with Stalker. You know, the longer I leave Stalker, and I don't mean leave it forever. I mean wait for 1.0. You know, when Enshrouded, when it goes live, you know, our game's done. I will look forward to that immensely, dude. And it's the same with Avowed. You know, Avowed's got this awful camera issue, different to what Enshrouded have. And, you know, if that ever gets fixed, I will go and play Avowed. And I'm looking forward to it, dude. But, you know, I'm just tired of playing broken games on launch, you know. But I really liked Enshrouded, dude. I love the art style. I love the sort of coziness of the environment. I feel very at home in Enshrouded. I feel like I'm about to embark on a really cool adventure, dude. Really like the look of it, dude. See, I look at that, and then I look at what we just saw with Dune Awakening, or you know, unless some of you have maybe been given access to it, which we can't talk about because of NDA, right? Yeah. So we're not allowed to talk about that. But what are you seeing, dude? You know what I think you're seeing? I think you're seeing dreams, boys. I think you're seeing dreams. Morning, Missy. How are you? You all right today, sweet? The base we're going to show is like, oh, it's so good, dude. Yeah. It's such a good game, dude. And the thing is, they, unlike, you know, PAX Day and Pantheon, yeah, maybe I shouldn't include Pantheon just yet. They have proven a track record as a developer that they are actually making a video game. The Enshrouded devs have done multiple, meaningful, well thought out, and extremely fun content ever since they rolled it out into early access. They have now earned the reputation as a developer that isn't yet another, let's stick it out on Steam, grab the fucking money off you, and do fuck all with it in a year. We need more people like that, mate. The great, yeah, great. Enshrouded is, it's incredible. I've outgrown your current base. Oh, I bet you got some really cool shit in your White Horse. I'm so looking forward to building, dude. Imagine, you know, we can do a bit of adventure and say, oh, let's do some building now, mate. You know, let's make you know, a wizard's tower or whatever it is to stick our wizard in, or it's gonna be a problem, dude. It's gonna be such a problem, mate. It's gonna be like Valheim all over again, dude. Don't forget Soul Mask. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I wasn't asked about Soul Mask, but yeah, I mean, it's a Soul Mask, definitely. Yeah, and that's got a new map coming this year, hasn't it? Base building in V Rising. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, mate, I didn't care about building in V Rising, and not because the building was bad. I had so much fun with the combat. I love the combat, dude. It's ruined ARPGs for me, dude. ARPGs are so fucking boring compared to the combat in V Rising. I loved it, dude. I should never have played it. I don't know. A completely happy, brain dead ARPG if I'd never played fucking V Rising, dude. What's that? 20 streams. Oh, hang on. A 20 stream stream. More like 365. Have you been miscounted, Darth? How are you, mate? How's things? Very grey and foggy here. What's the temperature here? We're up to a cracking 16 degrees here, Missy. Honestly, it's so weird. I came out somewhere. Yeah, I think I said on stream. Came out somewhere yesterday morning, right? And I suddenly stopped dead. And I was like, holy shit. It was like being abroad and feeling like warmth in a completely dark environment. It was so weird. It was like I'd walked from aircon into a warm environment. Honestly, the weather's mad over here, Missy. Fucking mad. Well, I had -2. I think I posted on Discord. Didn't I think I had -2 in the morning. One day this week, and I was up to like at the same time. I think today it was like 12 degrees, so a 14 degree centigrade degree centigrade switch in less than 72 hours, mate. How fucking mad is that? My problem is I want to go out on an adventure rather than base build. So much. I was the same, mate. I was the same with Enshrouded. I felt so torn. I was the same with Valheim, bro. So no. I just finished it. The thing is, mate, the worst part is Whitehorse. I'm not just building up, am I? I can literally build a cellar, Whitehorse. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have problems when I play Enshrouded. It's probably subconsciously a reason why I haven't started playing it, because there are games I'm enjoying a lot at the minute, you know, and have been for a few months now. Only fuck, isn't it like 2 days? Exactly, Missy. It is. Honestly, it's mad over. Oh, is that because the sort of fog, is it? You wake up at 7:15 this morning. It was like, oh, I didn't shut my window at 4 o'clock. Went to shut it. It was actually like, do I need to? It's glorious, isn't it, man? It's like spring. It's like basically the temperature I've got right now. Yeah, it's like it could be the hottest day in the summer in England. It makes no sense, boys. It's up and down like a young... It's not global warming. It's global erratic. Let's just fucking throw a dart at the dartboard. Today it's going to be -10. Today it's going to be +20. You know what I mean? It's just like, make this shit up as you go along, bro. Fucking madness, dude. Right, let's get back off to slagging some games off. When did we get to win Elite Dangerous? So has anyone got a video of this so-called colonization update? Have we actually got, you know, is it going to be dog shit like Odyssey was? You know, some of the worst... Well, let's not pussyfoot around. The worst first-person combat in the history of video games. There's never been worse, right? No, not for a big production, yeah? And the thing is, right, how can you fuck it up, right? Okay, we need to render a highly detailed, ray-traced environment with tons of tessellation, a 15 code light bounce, tons of geometry in a cityscape with pedestrian traffic and vehicles. Yeah? Oh, hang on. No. It's Elite Dangerous, mate. Oh, so we need to render nothing. Well, a bit of moon. Right, okay. So we need a bit of moon rock. Yeah, that's all we need to render, mate. All right. Let's stick in a really ugly space station. Or let's say land station, moon station, that's got less polygons in it than my hat in Once Human. And we need to render that. I think it's asking for a lot, boss, right? It's asking for a lot. I don't think we can do that, Braben. I don't think it's going to happen. How can you fucking have such bad optimization, right? In a game that's rendering fuck all. Oh, because the game was never designed to do that, was it? The engine was never designed to do that. So why the fuck did you implement it then? Why did you implement it in a paid DLC, right? Knowing it was almost unfucking playable. Huh? Of all the fucking times we wanted fucking VR to work in Elite Dangerous, it was when we were on fucking foot, wasn't it? As well. As in the cockpit. Oh, we'll remove that. Oh, right, okay. Is there anything else you want to remove? Oh, yeah, all of console support. We're going to ditch the PlayStation and ditch the Xbox. Why are we doing that? Because we could barely get it to fucking run on a PC, boss. There you go. That's my thoughts on Elite Dangerous. Prove me fucking wrong. I'm even considering if I should get rid of the beard. Hang on, Caskell, what's this? Oh, are you like a seasonal beard man, are you? Like a beard to keep your mouth warm in the cold. And when you drink soups, you get like pea soup all down your beard, yeah? You can only find like 8-minute long reaction videos. How are they reacting? Let me guess. Next big thing, yeah? Oh, Star Citizen Destroyer, yeah? Have I heard of a game called Sand? I think so, yeah. I think I have, actually. Is that... you might have to link it, though, dude. I think I have, mate. And fairly recently as well. Did I play Nightingale? I did, actually, yeah. I was kind of hopeful for Nightingale. They had some issues on launch. So I thought I'll leave it for a bit, see how they get on. Some bad controller support, which wasn't a problem, because I could use a Steam controller. Or mouse and keyboard. But I thought I'd leave it, and the longer I left it, the sort of worse it seemed to be getting, really. In the sense of it, there was less interest in it. The player base was a small nucleus of diehards. It didn't seem to get any traction anywhere. And then, of course, they essentially sort of went, well, you know, we're keeping the lights on, but we can't afford... They ran out of money, basically, didn't they? We can't afford to have a large-scale, constantly working on the game production team. So as far as I know, look, we can call it what we want, you know, downscaled. As far as I know, Nightingale's pretty much done. You know, I'm sure, like anything, you know, little update here, little update there from what last conversation we had. But the game's done, right? Fake frames, yeah, I know. It depends if we know what we're talking about when we're talking about frames. We presume we're talking about NVIDIA, right? Because let's be honest, AMD's equivalent is dog shit. What really annoys me... Sorry, I've got a text message coming through. What really annoys me is that... Give me another one of these, like, fucking wait 10 minutes for the bit of information I actually need. What really annoys me is that while on foot, you can't interact with structures that existed before Odyssey. Let me have a think. So, while you're on foot in Elite Dangerous, you can't interact with structures that existed before Odyssey. Oh, right, really? Oh, so none of that got an update? Oh, right. Okay. I mean, is that one of those things that's just annoying, but it doesn't happen a lot? Or is that something... I'm just trying to think of an example where that would be quite jarring if it's happening regularly. I assume you're talking about frame generation or multi-frame generation with the new DLSS 4 stuff, are you, sweet? So Sand is a PvP extraction shooter with very unique... Oh, well, no, I'm not interested then. Got absolutely no interest in one extraction and with PvP. Literally couldn't give a fuck, dude. No interest in it whatsoever, mate. If I wanted to play a game like that, I'd simply go and play Tarkov. I've got no interest in PvP extraction shooters at all. It's a genre. It's a bit like, so to me, it's like playing a football game. I just, you know, I love football. I got no interest in playing football games. Got no interest in playing PvP extraction shooters either. Dav's Hope is an abandoned structure. You can't go into it to look around. Dav's Hope. Is that? I remember one of the best things we did on stream was we went and investigated a bit of cool lore, didn't we? Was it not like one of the first ever humans? Or something, or we found a crashed ship, didn't we? It was kind of quite cool. And if that's all the Elite Dangerous devs had done, was add cool, weird, quirky shit to their lore, instead of some fucking triffid sunflower twat creatures zooming around the fucking verse. The Thargoid threat. I felt more threatened by some fungus on my toenail, dude. A sack of shit that was. I want good-looking enemies, dude. You know, fuck you, Thargoids up your ass. Dull, boring, uninspired. Don't care, mate. How do I get up there? There's a way around the back, isn't there, somewhere? Fuck it. Let's make some aliens. Oh, well, should make them look like flowers. Sorry, what? Yeah, flowers. Alright, that's a brilliant idea. Said fucking no one ever. It's like Last Oasis. Yeah, if it's PvP extraction, I couldn't give a fuck. Jameson's Cobra. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Yeah, that was it. Oh, you know, I love Elite. I like getting in my shit, but the thing is, mate, once you've tasted Star Citizen, Elite feels old, and you know, it might have a wonderful flight model for spacefaring adventures, but it's just such a boring ass game to look at, man. It really is. It's so fucking dull to actually look at. And you know, it's some games that you can get away with that, but you know, once you've been in Star Citizen and you're walking around your ship and you're moving cargo around in a physicalized environment, you know, even on its worst day, Star Citizen feels so much more inspirational and exciting than the greatest day I've ever had in Elite Dangerous. And yeah, you don't have to agree with that. It's just like, it's just so boring. I think I'd rather play like a little few hours of Star Citizen than hours and hours of Elite, mate. I'm just over it. I've already done everything that... Well, I haven't done everything I want to do in Elite Dangerous. That's the problem. I get so fucking bored that I can't be arsed anymore, you know? No, I could probably play in the asteroid fields for like another 100 hours. I'd be quite happy with that. Bro, I was about to download Once Human today, but I ran out of space. Okay, well, what have you got on your drive? Come tell us. Is it a highly detailed collection of virtual reality porn? Or just some games? Or have you just got a really small hard drive, dude? Giggity. What happened, dude? What, you have games? So what games have you got? Oh, that took a little bit... It's almost like if I get a couple of taps on. Is boom boom 2 seconds? Is it burn, but then you can't burn again for 2 seconds? I'm sure I read that back when we first got it. So I can inflict a burn stat, but I can only inflict a burn stat. Oh, mind you, no, that mod's going to change that, then, isn't it? We've also got more. I'm sure it's 5. Is it 5 stacks to 7 stacks now? I can't remember. It's been that long since I even looked at the fucking game. You have games a lot. All right, so there you go then. So you've got a lot of games. I always say this. How many games have you got? Let's just say you've got 10 games. How many of those games have you played in the last fortnight? Because I bet it ain't fucking 10. Warframe, Fortnite, Rocket League, Minecraft modded, Phasmophobia, Subnautica, Roblox, and more. So which of those haven't you played for ages? I mean, this game's only, what, about, I don't know, like, what is it, about 70, 80 gigs, something like that? So just delete some of the shit you don't use, dude. You even have World of Warcraft free. Oh, you can get rid of that then, if you're not playing it. Isn't World of Warcraft about 150 fucking gig these days? Casco! What, dude? What have they done to Roadcraft, bro? Dude, I can't get it out of my head. Oh, that's a song in it. Let's have a quick look. So I've got an email come through. Spam. Trash. No, nothing there. Fortnite. Is it really? I don't think I've ever installed Fortnite as in... I mean, I have, haven't I? Because... does that... Are you forced to download the base Fortnite game? But when you download, say, like, Lego Fortnite? I can't remember. I can imagine Fortnite's pretty fucking big. Fortnite's a fucking good game, to be honest. Fallout on the PlayStation 5 is fucking awesome, dude. Really enjoyed it, man. Cracking game. Right, what are we looking at here? That's done. Wow. Super easy. Let's head down to this. Level 37. But we got mods now, boys. And what we'll do is we'll go and get that first. Look. Like I say, I think my WoW. Oh, I wonder if mine's 150 because I've got retail and classic. Because I assume classic's a bit smaller, right? Sandoka. You wanted to play WoW just because I wanted to finish at least one main quest with the dragons. You probably know more about it than I did. I love World of Warcraft, mate. If Raz continues his adventure, dude, I think I might start playing World of Warcraft. The thing is, I need to pay for a subscription for it. I don't think I've had one. I can't remember now. It's Christmas, I think. But I can play retail free, which is what I've been doing. So. Kylie Minogue, can't get you out of my head. Is it Kylie, was it? I'll tell you what I heard for the first time in ages the other day. I'm just trying to think where it was. I wonder if it was in a TV show. It was Murder on the Dance Floor. I have no idea who sings that song. But it seems pretty cool, dude. It's a really old one, right? I'm just trying to think where I heard it. Where did I hear it? Murder on the Dance Floor. Can't think, man. But I remember thinking, fuck me, that's an old one. Oh, Sophie Ellis. Oh, Sophie Ellis Bextor. Is that right? Eh? Sophie Ellis Bextor. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That was a blast from God knows when, dude. Because we were talking about tub thumping yesterday, weren't we? I was going to mention it on the stream when we were talking about that. Totally forgot. But yeah. I'm just trying to think where I heard it, man. I'm going to guess it must have been in a film or something I've seen. Cool song. How did I forget? I even have Fallout 4, Hollow Knight, all DLCs, Ultra. So what you want to do, right? You want to sit down today, right? Format that drive with all those games on. Just get rid of them all, dude. Having games downloaded don't mean anything, bro. You know, it's not an EP thing. Just get rid of them all, dude. If you're not playing them, just get rid of them. I do regularly, dude. If I've got like a spare half hour on a Sunday, I go through all the games on Steam and I go, no, and I just get rid of them all, dude. If I'm not going to play a game within the next 2 weeks, I've got 2 rules. If I'm not going to play a game within the next 2 weeks, the chances are I'm probably going to get rid of it. If a game is on Steam, no matter how much it's on sale, right? Even if it's a 60-70% reduction, right? If I'm not going to play it in the next 2 weeks, don't buy it, bro. I'm no longer a slave to Valve. You got 6240s. I've got 3 1 terabytes. So I have a terabyte for my OS, which I agree is a bit overkill. But it's because they've got into rotation. I have 2 gamings. Well, I actually got more than that, but for purposes of this conversation. I have one which is for my basic games. I then have the drive, which used to be reserved for anything from Game Pass, because I'd have to regularly reformat it because of the shitty way Game Pass installs games. But since I now completely boycott Game Pass 100% and will never use it again, that's free now. So I used to have a drive that was only for Bethesda modding. So Fallout, Skyrim, Starfield. And for the first time in all the years I've had a gaming rig, so since Tomb Raider 2015, so in a decade. Right now, my system does not have a Skyrim mod pack installed. A functioning Skyrim mod pack. What does that tell you? I've even lost faith in Bethesda, boys. I'm not even able to get Kylie out of my head for decades. I'm so obsessed with her that one of these days I might even unmute her when she sings. I see what you did there, dude. I see what you did there. Didn't poor Kylie have breast cancer? I think there's something terrible. She was all right though, right? She was okay in the end, yeah. As well as you can be through something like that. But it was Kylie Minogue and Danny Minogue and what was the bloke? Yeah, I don't really know. I know Kylie and Danny, right? They were like household names in the UK, weren't they? I believe. My mom knew. Well, she didn't know Kylie Minogue, but yeah, it was like neighbours and shit, wasn't it? And I think Danny was in Home and Away, is it? I always thought like Kylie was the girl next door and Danny was the dirty slut around the back of the bike shed, right? It's amazing how they were portrayed, isn't it? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's fucking genius what they fucking get you to fucking smoke, isn't it? You got 5 games and 1 for the computer. You should stop getting so many small drives, dude. You know what I mean? Just start consolidating down, because in the days of M.2, well, NVMe's and things and PCIe plugins, you don't want drives that have got power leads and shit to them anymore, dude. You want to get jacked straight in on that Mobo, bro. God, this gun already feels so different. Look at that, just from one hit. The big drives get a problem. Of course they won't. Why would they have a problem? The big drive's no more likely to have a problem than a little drive. What are you on about? I'm going to start day 2 of this drinking thing, making a factory reset, so I'm all good for Monday. What you got planned for Monday, dude? Did Kylie not get a Norks out? Did she really? What, Kylie got a booblies out? No, not Kylie, dude. Kylie was the girl you took home to your mom, right? Danny was the one you kept as a dirty secret, right? We're looking for what? You got plans, sweet? I mean, I don't know. Have you got like good transferable skills, mate? Did you have a nice night on the piss, dude? Did you do anything exciting? Did you go out? Did you put dancing shoes on, mate? I must admit, I would love a fucking beer tonight, man. Yeah, I didn't drink those Beck's Blues last week, actually. I could have saved those as a celebration to enjoy Roadcraft, but I think I might blame Castle for Roadcraft. I feel like I need to blame someone for it. And then if it all becomes like a total load of nonsense, we can herald him as like Jesus. He was risen from oh my god. Jesus, these things are pretty nasty, bro. Oh, I'll tell you what we can try. Let's so I've got 47. If I heal. Oh, it did! That's cool. That's actually really cool. I reloaded on the heal. Oh my god, that is some bad shooting then, dude. I don't know what I was doing there, bro. So, oh my god, Jesus. Wow. Oh, I sat like a kipper there, wasn't I? Is the dude? Oh, Jesus Christ! I need to move the mic. I thought I'd just healed. I need to move this mic, man. What we should do, Castle, we should book a date, you and I, mate. Obviously, no eye contact, so. And we should do some snowboarding co-op. Oh, The Delinquents. I've heard of that film. I've got no recollection or memory of it. I'm not even sure I've seen it, to be honest, bro. Was it any good? Repair. So who here is currently playing Elite Dangerous, and who here is going to be around when the colonization update happens? So you can come and tell us. Like what your thoughts are, man. Oh, activators. Let's make some activators. Shay's kept reminding me about this yesterday, and I just kept forgetting. How do we do those? Activators. think I'm going to need more than that the way I'm playing. Shall I just go and put some water on the boil? You promised me that. I haven't promised you shit. So let's just be fucking careful about our terminology here, mate. Because I pride myself on not breaking promises. I'm a man of my word. I may have said it'd be really nice if we could play SnowRunner together, Caskell, but at no point did I promise you I'd play SnowRunner with you. Let's not fucking put the fucking cart before the horse, sir. I even said I shaved my beard. Mate, I don't need gifts or amusing things, all right, for you to come and play video games with me. We just need to find the one, dude. And you know, you don't, you know, we haven't found the one, have we, man? We haven't found the one yet. I haven't promised you a date. What? What do you mean? Why not a date like as in a date to play SnowRunner? I ain't taking you out for chicken nuggets, mate. Fucking hell. What the fuck, bro? Those are not the ones I said. Oh, are they not? They're the ones that get me up, aren't they? Reactivator's not the ones that get me up when I die. Or did I make the wrong ones? Oh no, they're not, are they? I think they're the ones I use to make the healing things, aren't they? I probably haven't got them unlocked then, have I? Let me see, boys. Healy stuff. Hit point recovery. Immediate source. Hit point recovery 2. Not those, no. How do you make... What are those things that I use to get myself up when I've been downed? Adrenaline shots. That's the ones. Crafty McCrafty. Adrenaline shots. These are super cheap, aren't they? Let's make, I don't know, what, 15? That'll do, won't it? Did you miss anything sweet? No, I'm just making my my Healy stuff. What else, Caskell? What else do you play, dude? What about World of Warcraft? Do you play World of Warcraft? Would you embark on a World of Warcraft journey with me? Anything else anyone else is playing at the moment, Caskell, you can think of? SnowRunner, obviously, Roadcraft. Thing is, we've got to wait until March. Is it March or May for Roadcraft? We got to wait a while for that, haven't we? I'll take 3, that'll do. That's not where I'm going, is it? What level is this? 37. I feel confident. Not the way I cannot pay. Just no, I'm already full of free to play. Why am I so slow? Oh, dude. Why am I so slow? What have I just made that's so heavy? Not sure if the demo has multiplayer. The way it was announced seems to suggest it did, but could... Oh. Well, it won't matter, because you can't play the demo, can you? Oh, you mean... Oh, you can try it on the Steam Deck. Are we talking about Roadcraft? Let's do that. Right. Disassemble all of that. Copper. Steel LMG I want. Copper arrows I don't want. Copper pistol, copper rifle, copper sniper. Don't need that, don't need that. Well, I suppose I could get rid of those instead. Get rid of those. Get rid of those. Keep the blue ones. Why not? Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. Get rid of that. I've got any armor we can scrap. I think I'm supposed to switch to barbecue, aren't I? I'm sure I remember when we set this boom build up. I can't remember if it was Gimmer or someone who was in chat. And I used the... What gloves have I got on? hardy gloves. I think there's I'm sure it was the barbecue ones. I don't know if they're significantly better or not. I can't remember. I know it didn't matter in the early game. It's probably going to start mattering now, though, isn't it? Oh shit! I've just realised I haven't actually put any of that away. Okay, bits and bobs. Come on, son, really? And now it won't let me go in the box unless I move away and come back. Look. Effing Chrome wanting updates. You having a tidy the PC update today, Doc? What are you playing at the minute, Doc? You still in at Warframe, bro? You managed to kill Val Heck or whatever his name, didn't you, mate? Gunpowder, mixed explosives. So I've got, I mean, well, it's only a little bit of Stardust. Fuck it, I can't be asked. Let me put away that and that then. 58. We're quite heavy, probably from food. Loads and loads of crappy food I'm never going to use. There we go. Right, let's get back to it. Yeah, the barbecue. Yeah, I thought so. I'm sure I remember Gimmer mentioning that. And at the time, I can't remember. I don't think I've got the barbecue blueprint. So I thought, well, we'll do it later. At the start, I just thought, fuck it. It's not going to matter for level 1, is it? You might be able to help me with the build, Dark Nui. All I've done is just like thrown together things that sort of like work with burn, to be honest. There's normally like a basic build that, you know, it's going to get you through some content. I could probably do with fine-tuning it a little bit. There's probably some better... I mean, for example, the chest piece. I can't even remember what I took in the end. Warframe, some Minecraft. We jumped onto what's it? Realms server for the first time in a little while recently. It's mad to see, like, because it's been running for so long, dude. I'd forgotten like how many people were on there. It's pretty fucking cool now, though. I should really set up a Realms server, because I love Bedrock, man. You know, on a modern day PC with all the bells and whistles, all this crazy ray tracing and shit. And of course, Minecraft gets so many updates now. I haven't even really explored like the new, what do they call it? Something in caves and thing update. I mean, that's ages old, isn't it? All the updates to the underwater stuff. I really should jump back and give Minecraft a bit of a tickle, boys. A bit of a tickle. I love this. This thing's freaking awesome, man. Java, nah, I can't play Java anymore. It's just fucking old and it plays like shit and it looks like fucking shit and it's for old fucks who don't know how to move forwards. It's for like people that drive penny farthings when they could have a fucking state-of-the-art fucking carbon fiber mountain bike. I ain't got no time for that old fuddy-duddy shit. You got Warframe, Minecraft, Phasmophobia, Lethal Company, Hollow Knight, Ultra Krill, World of Warcraft, Destiny 2, Voice of the Void. Yeah, but you see, all you're doing is just listing games. When did you last play any of them? This is the digital age, my friend. No idea which one I play. Was the one... no idea which one I play. Was the one that still had a good amount of updates and you can have a realm with. That's Minecraft Realms, dude. It's freaking awesome, dude. And it means anyone can play this as well. So, like, you can literally play on your mobile phone while you're at the bus stop, dude. Or, you know, like, you might have a mate who's got kids who've got a Nintendo Switch and they can join. It's just so good, dude. So cool. It really is. It's so, I love that side of gaming. You know, cross-platform play and things. It's so cool, mate. Because it's just about the games, then, isn't it? And as much as I love exclusives, though, as well, it's not a one or the other. I love what Sony have done with their first party studios. You know, we've had some amazing games that, you know, probably would never have been greenlit, you know, outside of Sony. I feel like this thing's like quite accurate, and I haven't really been giving it credit for where it's due, to be honest. Yeah, but yeah, that's Minecraft Realms, dude. Yeah, that's basically that's called Bedrock Edition, I believe, to get the correct terminology. Realms is the server you essentially rent from Microsoft, and Bedrock is the alternate to Java, isn't it? Oh, take care, sweet on. Enjoy yourself. Maybe get another interview tonight. Who knows? Keep it with the best. Oh, take care, mate. Seriously, all the best, sweet on. Let us know how it all goes as well. If we don't see you before Monday, mate, have a great weekend, dude. It's frustrating when a game isn't crossplay these days. We're playing Overcooked 2. Oh, God. I do worry about you, mate. Fucking Jesus. Oh, dear me. Right, anyway. Yeah, good luck with that. Many problems with videos based Minecraft and the lack of support of the original Java-based mods. Yeah, I don't care about mods. The base game's got enough for me now. I love it. I love a bit of cheeky Minecraft. See, what I like about Minecraft is the constantly evolving world. I see all these amazing mods, and then I see people that put in X amount of hours and don't even scratch the surface of like 90% of the fucking mod pack. All this weird shit where you start on one block in the air. Couldn't give a fuck. Could not give a fuck. You play the multiplayer games that my mates play because they don't play the games I play. You should ditch mates and get new mates if they're playing that shit, dude. Speaking facts, bro. Games before pros, right? Fucking hell. I can just imagine my lot. What you playing tonight, Grub? Overcooked. Sorry, what? It's alright, lads. No, say it. We need to know. No, I was just having a laugh, lads. Dude, they beat the shit out of me, bro. I think they're playing. Well, it's not me. I can't say I've taken credit for it, but I think tonight they're jumping onto Helldivers 2, and I was speaking to a couple of them about Valiant, because Valiant's been in chat, hasn't he? So talking about the I can't remember what happened there, but he did explain it, didn't he? You know, like is it called the Gloom or whatever it is? And obviously the squids and things. I can't remember. I've already forgotten. But I know after the stream that evening I mentioned it to them. I said, "Oh, we've not played that for fucking ages, man." Well, I have a feeling there may be a lot of beer being drunk tonight.
Did you hear that? Attack!
This gun is ridiculous, and I'm not even spec'd into it correctly, am I? Because look at that. Even just like the explosive blast from that first explosion. God, I know Yeti's mentioned. I could play the shit out of the Division 2 again. That'd be a good one. I wonder if I can get him to fucking play that. I tell you what I would like a night with. Oh, I might see if I can get that on next weekend. Ghost Recon. Do you play Ghost Recon games, Castle? Do like a Mil-Sim Light Ghost Recon. Right, 2 out of 2, yes. I just need the Rift Anchor, which is somewhere... Where? Where's the Rift Anchor? All the way over there, apparently. Stone Block. Which one's that, Doc? Stone Block. Is that the one where you start... Is that one of those ones where you just start on one block or something? Okay. I got a toaster. I think I'll probably nerf Boom Boom at some point as it's overkill. Dude, all the guns are overkill, mate. I can't imagine this game's ever going to have hard nerfs, dude. I don't think they care, to be honest, mate. I mean, look at all the PvP metas that have happened over the cycles of servers. I don't even know why Boom Boom's being used. I'm only using it because I think Diz or someone suggested it. Because I'm not really... Well, I do like LMGs. But I don't normally use LMGs. I can't remember why we started using it. I'm sure it was just like the recommendation. I just wanted to try something I'd already... Did I buy it or did I already have it? I can't remember, dude. This crossbow is freaking crazy, man. You starting Tomb Raider? Oh yeah. I can't play Minecraft like that. I've got no interest in it. The reason for it isn't because it's like, you know, I don't. Maybe like that's not what I play Minecraft for. I don't need a gimmick to enjoy Minecraft. I love Minecraft for what it is. A big procedurally generated world with cool shit for me to build and explore. I don't need anything else, mate. All that stuff, it just doesn't interest me. I don't need gimmicks. I did quite enjoy roguelike adventures and dungeons or whatever it was. Because I thought it was going to have some more, I don't know, like combat focus maybe. But that's so long ago, and now Bedrock Edition's out and everything, and Realms is available. I just have so much more fun just building things with people or helping them build things. I don't need any weird mod distractions. I haven't put that amount of hours into Minecraft, so I'm not bored of the base game. I normally tire of it on a big server, putting in 7 hours a day for the stream. You know what I mean? But I think any version of Minecraft, I'd get bored playing it that amount. Because there's no fucking combat. And even the mods that add combat, it ain't the kind of combat I give a fuck about, to be honest. I don't, you know, it's already good enough. You know, it's like we were talking about Dying Light with that tower system or whatever it was. I don't play Dying Light for that gimmicky side content. If I was playing Dying Light, even if that launched, I wouldn't be playing it. I'd just be playing the base game, you know what I mean? Because the base game is good enough. But the only thing I need in Minecraft is a good, like, ray tracing shader. And you know, maybe a couple of block changes, maybe. You know, a texture pack or two, just to spice it up a little bit, maybe for some days. Oh shit! It's a lunar night as well, isn't it? I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm playing bad. Got caught in a triple crossfire here, dude. It's gonna beat me. It's gonna beat me. I wonder if are there any like flame-based deviants that I could use instead of like the hound? It just like even have like a. Oh my god, dude. You know what I need, don't you? I need a cord. I should really hotbar that, shouldn't I? Holy balls, boys! Holy balls! Whoa, look at that burn damage, Jesus. Oh shit, that's the door. I need to get the door. Remember I was saying about the young poster? That's it, mate. That literally boogieing on the doorstep, mate. It's so fucking funny. I love it. Always in high spirits. Literally standing there, hopping from one foot to the other with his... what were they called? iPods. Nah, earbuds. iPod, things. I always struggle with that because I always think iPod, but an iPod is like about 1 billion years old. It was one of the first things Apple ever made. The iPod. It was basically like an actual device to store your music on and play your music on it. And then you've got... What are they called? What are the Apple Buds called? AirPods. What a stupid name. AirPods. What an absolutely dumb fucking name. I don't like it. I'm going to get in touch with them. I think it's shit. AirPods. Sounds like fucking some like Nike trainers. Nike fucking Airs. You know what I mean? Fucking AirPods. What the fuck? You can get a Loon Deviant, a festering gel, a goober. No, I want a fire one. I want like something that'll go with my fire build. There's got to be like some deviants that breathe fire or shoot like fireballs or something, right? I'm just trying to think. What have we got? Oh, what? Oh no! I was gonna say like a toad, but I think he just does the furnace. I've got not. What about if I go into? No, I don't want that. How do I look at my space-time backpack? There you go. Anything in here that's like fire? Oh, what about this? Oh no, that. Oh, for God's sake. Oh my God, dude, really? Jesus Christ, boys. Jesus Christ. Oh, pipe. Oh, the one that looks like Chephosaurus. But, oh, he actually does. He literally breathes fire like a dragon. Oh, shit, that would be cool, dude. Is he any good? Yeah, oh, I haven't got one, I don't think, dude. Oh, no, hang on. That's not my what's, is it? Let's have a look, dude. So... what have we got? Oh, I've got... Oh, it's quite a good one as well. 5-3 lot. Oh, dude, we could try that. What else? Is there any other fire-based deviants? These just help my furnace, don't they? Is there anything else that's like fire? But I find that hard to believe. I'm sure I've got another one that I was actually thinking of. I didn't think about that one. Doesn't look like it, does it? The igniter's just like consumable, isn't it? It's like a small nuclear device. Oh, I don't think I've got anything else. You're right, gay burrito. How are you, bruh? How's things? How's life? AirPods, fun things. Earphones without a cable, an extra $50 for a cable so you don't lose them. Hey, what do you mean? I've never seen a cable for them. They go in a cool little charging dock, don't they? What do you mean by a cable? You don't have a cable with AirPods, do you? I mean, there might be a cable to charge, but there's like a little docking station in there or something that charges them and put them in there. Like a little, it looks like a little, well, like a cool little tablet dispenser. Murder on the dance floor. Yeah, Pirate Dino Tools. I might try that. Could be good fun, right? There is one that looks like the Dino Core. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I think you'll find I've never lost a pair of AirPods. You can track them as well if you lose them. I'm sure I've seen this. One of the girls has got one down the pub. If you've got your AirPods, yeah, and you leave them, say, on the pub table, yeah, and you walk away with your phone in your pocket, doesn't your phone start, like, giving you an alarm alert? To let you know you've just gone out of range of your AirPods. You know, you might have dropped one or left it on the bus or something like that. I'm sure she showed something like that, dude. I know my I think my no is it my watch? I think my watch. Yeah, actually, I'll tell you what it does. Actually, if I put my phone down and I've got my watch on, and I get a certain distance from the phone, my watch lets me know that I might have left my phone somewhere. I'm sure she does that with her AirPods, the Apple AirPods. You got a pair of Google Pixels. Are they good? Are they, Doc? I should imagine they're all fucking amazing these days. To be honest, I bet when you start buying these fancy earbuds, I bet you they're all basically fucking amazing. And you're just big dicking it at some point, right? Life's burrito in. Sounds good, dude. You're going to install it, Sandoka. They don't have a cable either, but I've lost the left one a few times, falling asleep with it in, etc. See, you didn't lose it then, did you? It's literally exactly where you left it. It's where you fell asleep. It's not really losing it, is it? It can't have gone fucking far, can it? You know what I mean? You can only track them if the pods are in the case. I had them. Oh right, so you can't track the individual pods. You can only track the case. Well, that's a bit of shit, then, isn't it? I had the case in my pocket and the AirPods were on the table in front of me as I was trying to talk with someone who was risking his own life through how drunk they were on the train. So if you took a pod out and popped it on the train table and went and saved someone's life, you wouldn't be able to track it then, no? It would only track the unit that charges them. That's utterly shit. Apple suck ass. They need to get their shit together. Oh, hang on. I'm not sure whether this dude is broken or not. No, he's not, because he's just launched that. He's about to launch that. Right, I'm going to give him some... Oh shit! Oh my god! I actually made me flinch that. Oh, he's still got me. What a wanker! Oh, very nice, boys. Very nice. Jabra buds. They seem to have a well-documented design problem. One of the buds will not power up. It's a bit of an issue, isn't it? It's not, you know, like it loses a little bit of, like, you know, mid-frequency bass. You know, in some songs. It just don't power on, dude. Sorry, what? Yeah, it's a bit of a design flaw. It can be overlooked, you know, if you know, want to listen to monotone sound. Oh, right. That's okay. Jabra. I don't think I've ever heard of Jabra. Jabra. You know what it reminds me of? I think I'm thinking of Jagras from Monster Hunter. I want to go over there. I'm not even supposed to be up here, for God's sake. I had some great earbuds or whatever they were, or a little head. Yeah. They began with a J. They weren't Jabras though, and I was absolutely fucking mortified. I can't remember what happened to them. Shades, I think you helped me out, didn't you, mate? But yeah, I've had some Samsung ones for ages now. Oh god, no, not JVC. They were really good for gym goers. Really, really good. I remember doing a lot. I had them for years, man. Really, really solid. You could do cross-country running, throw weights around in the gym. Those things just, they were great, man. Absolutely fucking brilliant, dude. But that's going back years now, man. So you could really maximise your comfort. It feels pretty good, actually. It feels like we've got a nice little build. I'd have been trounced in here yesterday. I wouldn't have stood a fucking chance, dude. The TTK is pretty much like quadrupled, I think. They're such good shots now. I swear they were not this good when I played this game last. It's like every shot they fire seems to hit me, dude. They are not mucking around, are they? I mean, obviously, we could go and get tier 5 gear. This feels pleasantly challenging. That was a bit of spray and pray, wasn't it? Oh, it might have been J. It could be J Labs. I know it's not JVC. It could be J Lab. I'm sure you did, Shines. Yeah, I'm sure you did. It's going back years now, Shines. We might be going back as far as like COVID times, mate. What's new in the game? You haven't played like 2. Wait, in this burrito? Nothing's changed in the last 2 days, dude. I mean, there's some nice new drops, which I know a lot of folks are farming. But yeah, we just like mid-loot. Well, no, tell a lie. We're coming to the end of the lunar. What would you call them? Lunar scenarios. So this was the first round of the lunar scenarios. And I think we've got about a week left now, dude. What the hell, dude? That wasn't that far down, was it? Why not? Your PC just switched to the lowest resolution on the line to make sure I won't see any. Oh, because you're bandwidth starved, are you, dude? After the Warframe dev stream last night. What? I thought the Warframe dev stream was on the 28th. I thought they were doing a Soulframe and Warframe stream on the 28th. Did they do one last night as well for Warframe? 72 hours of double affinity on... Oh, so that's on top of your standard buffs. Oh, wow, that's nice. I don't know what to play this weekend. I mean, I obviously play something with human, or we can leave that until, like, the week next week. I would have liked to have played Roadcraft, but Caskill must have got in touch with him and moaned that he hadn't been sent a code, even though he was so passionate, and they stopped giving everyone codes. I think we can hold him accountable for that.
Did you hear that? Don't just stand around gawking.
Okay, good stuff. One day, man. One day I'm going to get in a chopper in this game. That'd be so... Imagine if you can make your own chopper. That'd be so cool, dude. So fucking cool. How's my back? I've not touched it, dude. It's another... I have like a build. I know I've probably only ever about, what, 60% completed it. And I would say most seasons my build is about 10 to 15% of what it's supposed to be. Because the game's just so easy, dude. Yeah, all it is a glorified storage box most of the time, dude. So there's not really anything to see over there, to be honest, mate. What's this? What's this down here? Level 30. Oh, should we try level 39? 35. What about we go and get that? Really? And then head down there, yeah? Lovely, lovely, jubbly, lovely jubblies. If I can't get a code, you can't get a code. Yeah, Caskell's, he got in touch with Saber Interactive and Focus Entertainment. He went, no, don't you give that Grummy a code. If you're not sending me a code, no one should get a code, because I'm Caskell. And I stream Gran Turismo 7. In Warframe, I'm addicted to the missions this stack with the NPCs at the main player hub. Oh, is that the open world stuff, Dart? Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing all that. I like Warframe's great, man. I mean, on this, I'm gonna guess about a week. Might be a bit less than that, actually. Oh yeah, way less than that. 3 days. 3 days. So yeah. Oh, hang on. Whoa. Let's just grab those. What's this? How's the stairway progress going? 24,000. Probably want to make sure I finish that, don't I? Could open it up. I mean, what, about nearly halfway there? Pop a few crates, I'll be alright. What's the best way to get Astrism crates? I actually have no idea. Look at all that Starcrom coming in. It's just crazy, dude. Oh, they do one every Thursday, do they? It's more about playing with random players and chatting. Oh, I see. Just like a little community thing each Thursday night. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that. It's a hut. Mine. I think even calling it a hut would be stretching the realms of general impression it will give. More like a large storage box that looks weird would probably be a more apt description of my base, to be fair. I think I've got a little bit of solar power on it, and that's about. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh my god. Oh my lord, dude. Oh my lordy lord, sir. I reckon I can actually get... Oh, hang on. No. I want to get the... I need to get this first, don't I? I felt like there was a good way up there. Should we go around? Should we go around? I must admit, Dr. Gnosis, I'm finding it harder to look forward to Warframe now that I've got Soulframe. Do you know what I mean? I have a real obsession with Soulframe, bro. I mean, even today's stream, I did not really want to end it, but, you know, it's like, a little bit here, a little bit there, you know, little teasers. Oh, I was so chuffed that worked earlier, man, that we solved that boss issue. That felt good, dude. That felt really good. I'm still surprised. I thought we were going to get an alchemist. I didn't realize she was going to be like... I didn't even realize we can change colours. And obviously that's just very placeholdery at the moment, isn't it? But it looks like customization is going to be up there easily with Warframe, isn't it? Oh, this is the one with the big jellyfish lady, isn't it? Yeah, I bet you'd feel the same, to be honest, Dr. Gnosis. It does feel like something that is very fresh. You know, we got a team that have got a very interesting project going on there, man. Do they ever mention Soulframe on their Warframe streams, or do they try and keep them very very separated? I would have thought the latter. Wow, that did not touch it, dude. Did it? That did not even scratch the surface, man. I don't know what to say about that. Whoa. Oh, I've run out of bloody food. God damn it, dude. I hate this game for destroying whole stacks of freaking consumables. It needs to be changed. It's so fucking stupid, dude. It's the mental blow to seeing a whole stack of 35 food just vanish up the shitter, dude. My dad would have a fucking heart attack. It's the sort of bloke that would eat, like, bread that has basically become like of medicinal value. She's being a bit of a naughty one, isn't she? She seems a bit oblivious to my presence, doesn't she? Weird. Very weird. Last time she pretty much chased me all around the bloody compound, didn't she? It does destroy stacks the whole time. Because all... I'm sorry, but it does. It literally does. Because I had a whole stack of food here a minute ago, dude. Unless I was down to 2, but I find that very hard to believe. So this will only go down to 16 then, will it? So what happened to all my food? Oh, maybe they weren't in sync then, Darth. Maybe I thought I'd got like, you know, 17 drinks and about... I thought at the start of the stream I got about 22 drinks and like, you know, 18 or so food. Ah, well in that case, that's awesome then. So any second now, oh, in fact, we can see it, look. Yeah. So that'll drop to 16, will it? Oh, fuck me. When did they change that, dude? Why can I not get that? That's good. That's good. That's me moaning about something that didn't happen then. I must have just incorrectly thought I'd got more of my... What is it I make? I can't even remember what it is that I make, dude. You know, like the aluminium tin stuff. Why has it not changed from 17? Surely that 20-second timer's done now, isn't it? It says durability 0. It's still on 17. I don't understand it. What's going on? Well, I'm sorry, but I've just completely disproved your fucking theory then, ain't I, mate? All 17 just fucking mad. I didn't think I was that mad. But there you go. That's that fucking myth busting then, isn't it? If you had 400 ammo, you would just give up. Yeah, so... Wrong! Say normally, I'm not like... I wouldn't normally leave home with like 1 or 2 of a food and 30 of the drink. You know, I tend to like have enough of each for a, you know, a bit, you know what I mean? Oh my god. Wait. I need to up that reload, man. Oh, wait, I tell you what I haven't done as well. I haven't done calibration on my weapon. I wonder if it's the explosion that's on a 2-second timer. Not sure. Well, that's the way it's always been, Shades. The stack itself has durability, which is what I've been moaning about ever since the fucking game first came out. The weird thing is that I would even... Let's say I had a stack of 10, and let's say that stack had 10 minutes on it, yeah? Just for, you know, use completely arbitrary numbers. A stack of 10 food that is going to last 10 minutes, and after 10 minutes, they all vanish, yeah? Now, let's take the other scenario. Let's say that it decays 1 every minute, yeah? Still 10 minutes, yeah? I would much rather have the latter, dude. Much rather have the latter. There is something absolutely god-fucking awful about seeing a stack of 60 food just vanish, dude. It's awful. It's something that the player mindset is never going to be happy with, man. It needs to fucking change. Darth is obviously hacking his game, I think. Ween, sorry mate, I missed that. Ween, sorry dude. Thank you very much for the 25, Ween. Let's have a look. Do we need a weekend off? I think we need a weekend off, dudes. Thank you very much, Ween. Thank you very much, dude. You're an angel, bro. Have we done everything? Weapon. Oh, this all counts down here, doesn't it? That's got to be the mythical, right? Oh, Jesus. Arbiter. Very nice, boys. Very nice. Yeah, I'm not arguing that, Shades. I'm sorry, but my point still stands. A whole stack of food just vanished. It's got nothing to do with what you're talking about. I'm just saying. The whole stacks of food should not fucking vanish. It certainly doesn't go from 17 to 16, does it? I need a weekend of extreme game. What do you want to play, Joshua? What should we play? What about you, Castle, and I during what's it? A 7-day server? Nah. What else do you play with? I mean, I could play 7 days ago. I definitely could. I'd be all right with it. Nah. You know, I don't know. I'm not sure actually. Am I just saying that, or would I? Yeah, probably. Bell. Oh yeah, I don't like Bellrite because that fucking combat, dude. I don't like. I just hate that fucking combat, mate. If Bellrite had like a more fun combat system, I think I'd quite enjoy. Thing is though, Bellrite was janky as fuck, dude. I think I'd just rather play Soul Mask. I'm not. You know, Bellrite was all right. You know, it was okay. But you know that weird. Oh my fucking god, jeez, fuck. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, I'm back. I could play 7 days ago. It's just a bit of a... Yeah, it's a bit like how I feel. The thing is, it's not a meh game. It's actually a really good game. It's just that I am I've done it, haven't I? There ain't anything else for me to do, really, man. Oh, that's why I'm so heavy, because I didn't do the water. I knew something was wrong, dudes. I knew my weight was off. Yeah. I mean, it is. It's a good game. Just because you're bored of it, you can't suddenly say it's a bad game, can you? Yeah, you know, I'd be over it probably. All the fun would be done within. I think Horde Night. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Dude, nah. I might even have to rephrase what I'm saying. It's those fucking irradiated zombies, dude. I think the only way to make 7 days like, and I think it was all over once I played Days Gone, dude. You know, 7 days will never have hordes of zombies, will it? It's just the game just cannot handle it, man. No matter what you do, the game just comes to a grinding fucking halt, doesn't it? Crappy frame rates, and you start getting those irradiated zombies. And, you know, maybe one day there'll be the great mod to rule them all, but I enjoy it in the same way I was saying about Minecraft earlier. I like its purity in its basic non-modded format, but it will only ever last a certain amount of time. You know, and to be fair, that amount of time is a long time. Probably, like I said, 7 cycles of 49, and then I'd be done with 7 days, to be honest. 7 weeks of 7 days is probably all I'd get out of it, I think. But that's good, right? That's not a bad thing. Jesus Christ, how many games could you say that about? Fucking hell. No squeaky door. No, the door's wide open today because it is quite a nice day, dude. That was a mistake. You're not playing 7 days since Christmas Eve. Yeah, it's good. I mean, it is a good game. I think new players would have a lot of fun. We've had all the fun with it because we've seen it in its greatest forms, its worst forms, the heyday of modding before that turned into a shit show. Yeah, take care, Joshua. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. All the best. Hope you all have a nice weekend. Stay safe. Freedom! It's more the feeling. So if a mate said, let's play 7 days tonight instead of Overcooked, I'd be like, yeah, but vocalised in a meh way. Oh, if my mate said, should we play 7 days or Overcooked, I'd probably punch him in the dick and then say, obviously we'd play 7 days then, yeah? Without any shadow of a fucking doubt. I thought, I need to take you to the hospital, mate. I banged on the head last week. It's too much, dude. You've got fucking loony, mate. At least it's got fucking guns, right? Oh, are we done? Have we done everything? Oh shit, we're done. We're done. I'm blitzing these today. Jesus Christ, I'm sitting there going like, nah, it can't be done yet, right? Jeez. Oh, dude. Well, yeah, what about, ooh, dude, what about like, what about like a bit of World War Z? Or something like that? What was that one we played that we had a... no, not World War Z. Oh, no, because it's got that stupid stutter with the Steam's friends list in it. Did you play that with us, Castle? Do you remember, what's it called? Back for Blood. We played that, I think Mario, because I was thinking it's cross-platform playing. I'm sure Mario played on his Xbox and I was on PC. That was fucking good fun, that was, dude. And I couldn't wait for it to launch. And then when it launched, it had that Steam... If you've got a large Steam friends list, because it's constantly scanning the friends list, which, by the way, has been solved in many other games, believe it or not. It introduced a micro stutter, and they never acknowledged the problem, did they? Dying Light 2 is great, but it's not really a co-op game. I mean, can you play it co-op? Yes. But you know in your soul it was always built as a single player experience. So, you know, Dying Light, Days Gone, I put them in the same category. Two of the best zombie games ever made. I still think I'd give Dying Light 1 a serious... I don't know if I'd count Dying Light 2 is better than Dying Light 1. I think they are adequately and sufficiently different to say that they are simply both as good as one another now. Whereas before, Dying Light 1 would definitely have picked 2 at the post. But 2's had a lot of post-launch support. They've solved a lot of issues with the game. It is a great game. And I put it up there with Days Gone. And you know what I think of Days Gone. They are excellent. World War Z. World War Z is good, but I think Back 4 Blood was more strategically fun. It was quite challenging. You remember that? Remember we got to that level in the demo when we streamed it. We were playing co-op. We had to load the howitzer up. That was fucking awesome. Got it, Shades. Yeah, all done. All done. When I was scared, poopless. Back 4 Blood was horrible. I prefer Alien. Oh no, Back 4 Blood was great, but unplayable. So I suppose one could argue, therefore, terrible. We had a lot of fun on that on stream with the demo. A lot of fun with it. Aliens Fire Team was dead. It didn't even make it beyond its 3rd week, I don't think, before the player base left en masse, because they updated it, didn't they? And didn't they accidentally unlock all the unlocks? World War Z was far too simple. I enjoyed it. Well, World War Z was much more simple than and far less challenging than Back 4 Blood. Vermintide and Darktide. Well, Darktide is pretty much dead. Let's be honest. I think more people play Vermintide than Darktide these days, don't they? I'd love to try Vermintide 2, Gale. I'd really like to play that. I never had a chance to play it, mate. Darktide would have been great if they hadn't got it out the door too early. They launched way too soon and completely just... People like me who was really looking forward to it, I've just never been back to it as a result. Yeah, Killing Floor 3 is this year. Yeah, I think Doc's a fan of that. Yeah. 25th of March for Killing Floor 3. We got a link to the... We got a link to it? Just to remind me what we're getting into. Yeah, Darktide's come on leaps and bounds, I've heard, but it's too little too late. I just don't... It's not that I don't want to support it. I'm making some moral stand on these games. I just don't bother, mate. You get one shot with me. There's so many good games out there. If your game's shit on launch, like Avowed is for me, the chances are I'll never go back, dude. You know, you've got a small window to fix the shit I've got a problem with. Otherwise, you know, why? Why should I care? You know, if you didn't care, then why should I fucking care? Killing Floor 3, I hope has no more of those effing mobs that lock you in place. Oh, isn't that a staple of those sorts of games, though, Doc? What were those ones in Warframe? You know, the ones with the chains? What are they called? The Ellipsiums or whatever they're called. You know, like the blue-green things. The blue and green and red ones. Oh god, they're so infuriating. But it's kind of it's kind of cool in a way, isn't it? Let's have a look at Killing Floor 3. Have we got any reason to think this is going to be great, or is there a chance it's going to be an absolute sack of shit? Hang on a minute, isn't this the one that I had the demo of a while ago, and it was utterly fucking shit? Or was it something else? What was that game that was an absolute travesty? It's not this one, right? Oh my god. Oh, dude, Killing Floor 3 is a train wreck. Oh my god, you're all going to be fucking gutted. This thing is absolute dog shit. I'm sure this is the one Swazzer and I were talking about, dude. I'm sure this is that fucking thing. Oh, dude, it was an unplayable train wreck, bro. I wonder if I can check this through my creator stuff. What would it? I'll check later, dude. Oh my god, bro. That killing floor 3. I know. I wonder if it's the one Swazza played. I can't remember, man. Dude, to say that it was bad. I think I was supposed to do a sponsored stream, and I flat refused to have anything to do with it. It was absolutely unplayable, bro. Never seen anything like it, dude. No, learn to listen. That's not what I said, is it? Yeah, I think you might be in for a shot with that, balls. I'll double check later. I'll let you know. Ask me tomorrow on the stream. I'll double check tonight. I'll be able to check through my sponsorship stuff. Guys, to say that it was bad, it's the understatement of the century. It was literally unplayable. It was that bad, dude. It looked like something someone had cobbled. This isn't like something like with a recent engine change or something, right? It's not like they've taken something and decided to put like a fancy engine on it, no? It was literally unplayable, bro. It was so bad. People were pulling out sponsorship deals left and right. My sponsorship deal was non-existent. I think mine was something like, you know, isn't it like a free-to-play game anyway? I can't remember what the deal was. Like maybe some copies to give away, or some. Is it like a closed beta maybe? And I could get some closed beta keys to give away for people, something like that. It wasn't. I didn't get a monetary incentive, but I literally could not have streamed it, dude. It was so bad. Like a completely like hitboxes, the gun movement. The audio, the spawns, the so-called zombies, just completely fucking brain dead. No, I don't mean like zombie eat brains brain dead. I mean just completely glitching out everywhere, falling through the floors. It wasn't even a functioning game, dudes. Oh, I really, really hope it isn't that if you're looking forward to it. But if it is, you're fucked, lads. I'm sorry to say it, but that game ain't going fucking nowhere, dude. So check the community boards out. Go on that Steam page and just have a quick look. See if there's anything on the boards. To see if it was feedback from closed betas or something, dudes. I'm going to assume it was a time-limited closed beta and we were allowed to stream it for a while. But I think the NDA lifted on that. I'm sure it did. I think I might have mentioned it before. Yeah, I know. I think Swazza. He probably. I think he had his PC by then, didn't he? Oh, here we go. Killing Floor 3 is an unpolished, glitch-ridden, vomit-inducing wreck. I couldn't describe it better. Within minutes, I had a pounding headache from the relentless visual glitches and speed-up bugs. Absolute movement was dog shit. The game doesn't just play bad, it truly feels bad. It does. Do not support this lazy, soulless cash grab. It's the one. It's the one I'm on about, dudes. You ain't getting a Killing Floor 3, mate. That's from 2 days ago. Oh, man. It is a fucking train wreck, dudes. That's my 40 minutes. I'm going to get something out of the air fryer. I just sit there thinking, like, I don't mean to burst bubbles, mate, but you know, sometimes when something's shit, you just have to call it shit. I got living in this copium world, man. Look, we all want to find a great game, right? But we got to start being more honest about stuff, haven't we? I'm just sick and tired of accepting mediocrity now. We deserve more, or we just need to go and do something else, don't we? Yeah, that killing floor is a scam, dude. I'm sure I remember reading into it because it was like, dude, there's no way this is supposed to be one of these like really cool franchises everyone's loved over the years. It just can't be. This isn't even a functioning game, right? I'm sure it is. It wasn't Killing Floor like a mod or I don't know, so something built in. Was it like Source Engine or something? And this is just a blatant cash grab based on trying to feed off the name of Killing Floor 1 and 2. A completely incompetent development team, well out of their league of expertise, man. You know, not even putting some assets together and making a functioning game. That's how bad that demo was, or that closed beta was. That almost sounds like my own personal feedback to them, that does, Caskell. Oh my god, we're fucking doomed, dudes. Grand Theft Auto 6, I'm telling you now. Grand Theft Auto 6 and Soulframe. And let's be honest, Soulframe could be years away. Before we have something that we might consider adequately juicy on the bones, right? I mean, I don't know, but you only found 2 after playing Call of Duty Zombies and White More. That was a great game, so disappointed. Well, it might not be. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, who knows? It hasn't released yet, has it? I know it was an absolute laughing stock on like the sponsor boards. Like absolutely, it was just like one of those things. Like this cannot be real, man. People getting in touch with people saying, "Is my game like just completely fucked?" Or it's like, no, mate. Mine's exactly the same. but it's not. But it doesn't work. No, I know. I feel the same way, dude. You know what we're going to end up playing? I think we just commit ourselves now to 12 months, right? We know Soulframe's going to be great, so we do a little bit of Soulframe, and we just go and play SnowRunner. But we go all the way through SnowRunner, every single map, 100% completion. That's it. We just do that, dude. We come up with some sort of system whereby people that play on the map can have access to the same vehicle duplicates. We know where we stand with that game, right? And we know we've got a cracking journey in front of us with it. Maybe some World of Warcraft for our MMO addiction. Because let's be honest, Pantheon and PAX, they ain't going anywhere. What else we got? I mean, I suppose we could splurge on Ashes. I'm not, but not that amount of money. But you know, in sheer desperation, I can understand why people might be going for it. Yeah, you like Killer. Payday, there's another one. Remember Payday 3? I had so many high hopes of Payday 3, and I actually quite enjoyed what I played solo. Because the servers didn't work on the launch, did they? We couldn't connect, or whatever it was that I was playing. But that seemed to die almost overnight as well, didn't it? Because Payday was a phenomenally successful game, wasn't it? Payday 2? They caused a bit of an upset with some monetary shenanigans, didn't they? So some bad blood on the microtransactional front, I think. I need food, man. Water, sorry. I suppose I could take some water. The thing is, Doc, honestly, when I say it's bad, right, I'm not doing this for like shits and giggles. I'm talking about it was so bad, Doc, Killing Floor 3, man. You know, I'm not adding to this for some sort of like, you know, comedy value, right? It was so bad, bro. You know, I genuinely, it would be very, very impressive, to be honest, if they could pull that out of the bag, man. You know, why they would even think about putting a closed beta out like that makes me wonder, like, what their expectations for satisfaction on their consumer base is, mate, because it was awful, dude. Where's the other weapon crate? Here, dude. I mean, obviously I've got to defeat some normal enemies, which has often been an issue here, hasn't it? And we have to come back and get the respawn, but I don't think I've ever had a problem finding the other crate. Yeah, food's alright. It's the drinks I think I'm low on. I'm just going to go up there, maybe. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't think I enjoyed Killing Floor 2. I'm sure I played it with Ben and Chikimomo for a stream or two. And I'm going to be honest, I wasn't that impressed with it anyway. So it's no skin off my nose. There were way better games than Killing Floor 2 when I played it. I mean, maybe if you were there early, day one, maybe it was like the leader of the pack, I don't know. But when I played it, I just thought, yeah, whatever. Well, I played it for a stream, or half a stream, I think we did. And moved on to, I think that's when we played, what's Valve's, Left 4 Dead. But I was never that impressed with that either, to be honest, mate. It was alright. I played through all the story campaign on stream with a few fakes. And I never went back to it. Never to this day seen why people are so fucking gushy over that, to be honest, mate. To me, it's a perfectly okay game. But it seems to have just become this thing, you know, but people are obsessed about it. I'm just totally unimpressed with it, to be honest. Like I said, it was a bad game, but I felt no desire to go back. I like World War Z. I thought that was great fun. Really, really interesting characters as well. You know, how each different class played. Back 4 Blood, I felt, offered some really nice strategic gameplay, as we found out on stream. You know, so some of those missions were really challenging unless we really thought it through. So the same could be said for World War Z, though, to be honest. And of course, World War Z, we played it when it came out, so I never even saw the final end of the Tokyo section. Because when the game came out, you only got as far as getting to the cruise liner in Tokyo. You never got on the cruise liner, which I think was launched as a final chapter a little bit after release, wasn't it? I'm going to go all the way up here, just on the off chance I've missed a crate at the top. You tried second time on Zoom yesterday, I installed after 10 minutes. I got like 20 screens when I logged back. Something about Eternal Realm 4 difference, something choice I didn't have any clue. Yeah, I don't know about that, Gale, because obviously I kind of know the game a little bit. I mean, it's not hard to get in. You just choose a server and off you go, dude. But yeah, if you don't like it, you don't like it, do you? You couldn't install a single term? I don't know, man. I think that's a you thing, to be honest, Gale. I don't think once humans difficult to understand to get on a map, to be fair, bro. But it doesn't sound like you were interested anyway, otherwise you'd have put a bit more effort in, wouldn't you? You know, I can understand when people say, "Ah, man, I've tried for a few hours to try to figure things out, but I just think, you know what I mean?" So it's like you already made your mind up, dude. Which is fair, yeah, we do, don't we? It's a very enjoyable game. Once you're on and you're up and running and you've got a gun in your hand, it's got that kind of like immediate satisfaction of like the Division. You get very good, very fast progression. The combat is, to be fair to the game, very tight. You know, yeah, you know, I've always said there's a weird times where the latency, I don't know, just doesn't feel quite how it should do. But has it ever been game breaking? Certainly not. But you can see how often I spend time in a menu. like no time at all. You know, it's all about exploring the environment and going to the map and teleporting. You know, it's non-stop action, searching and scavenging, and if you want to, you know. I know a lot of people really enjoy the building in it, but if it's not a game for you, it's not a game for you, is it? I'm kind of torn with Once Human, because on the one hand I love the fact it's super chill, that I never need to worry about being left behind, but at the same time sometimes I really want a game. I really want to go and grind for something cool, you know? And I don't have that option in this. You know, there is nothing that I'm going to grind for that is going to, you know, really set my world on fire. And it's like a game has to make that conscious choice, doesn't it? You know, at development level about how are they going to build it. And I've never found a game that's got the middle ground on that. I think the answer is there's a genre that does it, and that is MMOs. I think New World's probably a good example. You know, you've got the stuff you can do. You know, the chopping down of trees and mining of nodes and all the rest of it that you can do in a bit of downtime if you like single player quests. And then you've got the dungeons. It's both single player and multiplayer, and it's a pretty good blend of both, to be honest. Pantheon is exactly what I want, primarily group based, but it's having a group, you know, for the kind of hours that I play. It just wasn't going to happen, man. You know, it's not the game's fault, but yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to with Soulframe, Gale. You see, I think I'd love, dude. That's what I loved about Souls games. I love the grind. I love the sense of fight. You know, like you fall off a ledge or something, and it's like, holy shit, what the fuck is this? You know what I mean? Hang on, there's like a ring just sitting on this rafter. Like I wouldn't have found this if I hadn't just like got smacked off the edge by a bloody mob. But I also love that, like, man, I'm struggling, dude. This boss, I just need something extra, dude. And you go and grind some trash mobs for half an hour. Get some souls and get that extra attribute point, which now enables you to do, you know, wear that armor maybe that you wanted to wear. I love the grind. The kind of having an objective, but having to put a little bit of grind in, you know? It does to me, Gale. It does to me, dude. Soulframe is everything I almost didn't know I wanted, to be honest, bro. And with that comes an inherent... It's like this freaking roadcraft, dude. Like, of all the things I wasn't expecting, was less than I've got in SnowRunner. You know, call me a little bit mad, but how did that happen? You just take SnowRunner, right? And you add shit to it. You don't take shit away, right? I don't know, man. Maybe it's me. Maybe I just don't fucking belong in this fucking world, man. I don't. And I'm gonna have a look. Hang on, I'm gonna have a look at this killing floor while I just take a breath. Let's still get it open. Recently closed. Let's have a look. Killing Floor 3 closed beta opinions. Let's have a look. I've waited for this game for so long. When it got announced, I was very hyped. I got an access key for the beta. This was 15 hours ago, and I really don't know what to say. I know it isn't the final product, but I don't know how much more they will really change the game on launch compared to the beta, since we are very close to launch already. The FPS drops are crazy. It stutters like absolute hell, and in general, the gameplay feels unpolished. It is not terrible. It was when I played. But I'm not sure how players will receive these products, and I really hope the best for it since I love the IP. I had so much fun playing Killing Floor 1, Killing Floor 1 and 2. And although I accept the changes and the fact that it is very different from the previous games, I don't necessarily see this as a bad thing. It feels really bad for now. It's not terrible at its core, but something feels off. The game needs at least 6 months of dev. It feels like an early alpha. Killing Floor 2 was pretty clean when it came out. Not like this. Yeah. See, this is interesting, look, because someone says disagree. Frame issues has to be a PC issue. I don't experience frame issues. I've seen minor bugs like slow release of Zeds on mutation waves, or they're getting stuck. Those can be fixed. See, I already know, right, that this person's talking out their ass. Unless something's radically changed, right? Because you've got people clearly saying that there are issues on multiple other threads. This is a classic example, right, of someone on the Steam boards, yeah, who plays at probably 24 FPS. Thinks he's a badass PC gamer. It is, you know, and I'm not trying to mock people that don't have good PCs, but he's talking out his ass, dude. So sometimes you just have to accept the fact that just because you're not seeing it, because you're playing at shitty resolutions and shitty frame rates, and you've got so desensitized to not having smooth gameplay, like Enshrouded had the issue, that you're part of the problem. You're saying there isn't an issue just because you can't see the issue. You know, it doesn't mean it isn't there. It's like people that are immune to screen tear. Just because it doesn't bother you or you're completely oblivious to it doesn't mean that it isn't fucking there and a huge fucking issue for the game, right? Destiny 2, Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout. Oh, Fallout 76. I forgot about that. How's that doing these days? That had a renaissance, didn't it? When the Fallout TV show. Where the fuck is the weapon crate? Shall I go into the monolith and see if it's actually inside? I don't think any of them are inside the monolith, though, are they? Or are they? Oh, you know what? I think it is, you know. I think it is inside. You alright, Rev? How are you, man? How's things? You only need the... Yeah, I need... Is it inside the monolith, this one, Shades? I think this is the one that always threw me. There's like two breaches of the rules, aren't there? There's the train one, which caught me out yesterday, where I always think of like the repair terminal, having one inside the train car and one up in the ceiling rafters. But that one we did yesterday, there's one in the train car and the mystical crate in the rafters. And I'm pretty sure this monolith is... The actual crate is in the monolith, isn't it? I've just got to find the fucking entrance now. Good take. I haven't played Fallout 76 for over a year. Yeah, I really like Fallout 76. In fact, I've said many times that if Fallout 76 enabled me to have like... Because it wouldn't affect their money. You know, I understand they don't want me to mod weapons and things into the game, but if Fallout 76, I could just have an overhauled, like, you know, static mesh improvement mod for Skyrim. Just massively update the mesh work, because it is dog shit. Enable me to have an EMB running, and enable me to add my own environmental textures. I'd probably be really into Fallout 76. It's just that it is quite an old game. It was never a good-looking game. And those sorts of things I love to immerse myself in, if that makes sense. I really like getting into the world. And if the world looks a bit shit, and it does in Fallout 76, I mean, to be fair, it's a lot better than it was. I don't know if they've added a high-definition texture pack or something to it. But I booted it up around... So I'm going to assume it was last year, wasn't it? When the TV show was on, and I do remember coming on the stream going, you know what, it's actually not as bad as I remember, you know, that there might have been some updates to the overall sort of like a render of the world. It was alright, dude, but yeah, I really liked Fallout 76, man. It was a fun game, dude. I was getting very into it, and then I can't remember what whipped me away from it, but yeah, got it, got it, mate. Is Division 3 out yet? I'm not even sure you should think Division 3 is even being made, dude. As far as we know, there's nothing to cement and confirm that it's even in anything other than pre-production as a greenlit potential project, mate. And the hate that is going to spill forth with Assassin's Creed, no matter how good the game is, Rev, which is heartbreaking for someone like me. Because no one will listen to the voice of reason. People have already made their minds up because they just like follow the fucking dumbass content creator, right? You know, I'm looking forward to Assassin's Creed, mate, and I will judge it on its own merits. I don't give a fuck about all this fucking bollocks going on around it. It's just a fucking quiet news day for the whiny bitches on the internet, right? So I'll play it and judge it on its own merits. And if it's shit, I'll call it shit. And if it's the best Assassin's Creed that's ever been made, so be it, mate. But the thing is, the whole thing will be tainted. My enjoyment of it will be tainted by just the constant shit talking from people that haven't even played it. You know, on their little fucking White Knight keyboard warrior fucking follow dumb fuck on YouTube. I quite like Ubisoft games. I just wish they'd start focusing more on things that I feel have been left behind. You know, where is the next Ghost Recon? Where is the Tom Clancy games? You know, why is the Division 3 not already well into production? You know? You made a Star Wars game instead, didn't you? Basically, let's be honest. You fobbed Massive off with fucking 2 shitty fucking IPs, expecting it to rape all the money in. Typical Ubisoft. Avatar. Let's make an Avatar game. Let's make a Star Wars game. And they just weren't good enough. You know, they just weren't good enough to set the world on fire. You know, complete waste of everyone's time. Could have been working on the next Division. And the next Wildlands, you know, next Tom Clancy, Ghost Recon, should I say? But it's just mismanagement at that level, isn't it? So it is hard to defend them because no matter how good the devs are or bad the devs are, they never seem to focus on their strengths, do they? Well, I don't know. Rev, I'm not sure about Valhalla. I really like Valhalla. I've always said if I go back to playing role-playing games, I'll probably start with something like Valhalla. Instead of playing Skyrim modded, which is why I've uninstalled it for the millionth time, why not go and play... Oh, for fuck's sake. Why not go and play Valhalla? You know, it's a pretty good role-playing game, to be honest. Quite enjoyed exploring the world. Anno 117. Yeah, because you're a big fan of Anno. I don't know much about Anno. So is that just another Anno, or is that, like, you know, set in a completely different period or something? I don't really know much about it. You had a lot of fun with 76. It's one of those games that's just being out questing was as much fun. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Fallout 76 was really good. It was a very fun game. And I think if we could get like a remaster or something for people willing to pay a little bit of money just to have a spruced up version, I'd be super interested in going back to it, to be honest, mate. So like I said, I think I would anyway. You know, but I'd need a bit of Tim. There's a lot, you know, there's a lot of good products out there. Don't know. Some choices are very stupid indeed. Division 2 is good, but focus on it more and get the most and best Division 3 you can. Get the loot right, get the grind right. You've got the best. Yeah, and keep it, have it launch in the same way that something like Warframe is these days. You know? Don't worry about what Warframe was when it launched. We're not comparing Warframe on launch with Division 3 on launch. We're not comparing Destiny day one of launch, which is probably a good thing. Get content rolling. The Division always comes out big and fast and bombastic, and it's like a giant rock in the pond of fun, right? And we're riding the ripples to the edge, but we're at the edge so fast, man. It's always too little content, too late. I seem to remember they did all right with the Division 2 with the Warlords of New York DLC came fairly soon, didn't it? Yeah, so we were looking forward to that. But you've got to keep that idea of rolling content all the time. And I think they did try with Division 2, but it was I don't think it was ever built as a game as a service. And I think a Division built as a game as a service is something I'd be very fucking into, to be honest, mate. Very fucking into. The idea that there's always new content coming, new loot to get, new cosmetics to get. I don't think I'd have any issues with that. I'm not inherently against games as a service. In fact, it's very much what I'm looking for, to be honest. In the same way, an MMO is literally the definition of a game as a service, isn't it? Yeah, right. Yeah, you know what I mean, Rev. It all felt, you know, if you were to look at it as an outsider now and put it all together, you'd probably say, "Fucking hell!" Division 2 had a lot of post-launch support. That's actually a lot more than you probably realise. But somehow it felt fragmented, dude. Do you know what I mean, Rev? You know, once you turned your back on it and you'd gone on and started playing something else, you never felt like you were missing out. It was too easy to walk away and leave it, man. You know? It felt like you'd gone as far as you were ever going to go. You know? I don't know. It's... that was your problem with Destiny 2. There was no matchmaking for higher content. You got to go on forums. See, I wouldn't worry about that. I think if a game's good enough, you're willing to put the effort in. You go on a Twitch channel, you go on a YouTube channel, you get on a Discord or a gaming forum. There's so many people willing to join. You know, get in a circle of friends, make new friends. I don't mind that, dude. I'm all right with that sort of stuff. I'd rather do that than random matchmaking, to be honest. If I'm enjoying a game that much, I'd rather put a bit of effort into, you know, getting on, you know, whether it be, you know, the classic old forums, which turn into clusterfucks these days, but, you know, like NeoGAF and Reset Era, and go there and put a post out, you know, in the community sections, you know, like, you know, I really want to get a team together, regular Friday nights, anyone interested, you know, put a bit of work in setting a clan up, getting some like-minded people on board and having some fun with it. You know, I think I kind of like that. So it's interesting because people don't want to do that, and yet they pretend that was what was so great about World of Warcraft all those years ago. Speaking to people, engaging with people, the social side, and yet no one's willing to put the work in to do the same thing in, say, Destiny. You know, embrace that for me. You know, I think I'd enjoy that. You know, getting a small clan set up for regular sessions. Where are we going? Have I done the Rift Anchor? Yeah, we're all done, aren't we? The problem is, I haven't found a game where I'm willing to do any of the things I've just said. If that makes sense, Rev. I'm still waiting for some... Hey, Rev, have you ever played Soulframe? Did you know anything about Soulframe, dude? I don't know if you're a Warframe player or not. I found my forever game, dude, but sadly it's in pre-alpha. Oh, dearie me. But it's so good, Rev. I found my one. How many gamers can say that? Now, obviously, a lot can change between now and launch, dude. You know, we even make it to launch. Who knows? It could be another pandemic for all I fucking know, right? But I have finally found the one that, no matter how much I play it, no matter how much I see it, I haven't got any complaint. I've got one very minor issue with it, and that's the dudes that charge. It feels like they have a it feels like they're charging with a steel girder. Like this. It feels like they charge, but they're carrying something like this. And that's how wide the AoE charge attack feels. It stands out so badly. No matter how enthralled I am with the game, I can't not comment on it, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's an interesting point, actually, Rev. Is there matchmaking in Destiny 2 now? Does anyone know? I've got no idea. I can't even remember the last time I used matchmaking in a video game outside of being forced into it in Pantheon, really. So it's something I was very, very fucking didn't want to do, to be honest, during stream talk. It's not fair to the people I play with, to be honest. Yeah, exactly, Rev. It's a long, long way out. The only good thing is that they are trying very hard not to do any wipes, which is even more awesome. You know, I mean, even if they have to partially wipe, or even if they full wipe, you know, I don't care, because I'll probably do a full wipe if it goes, you know, even if it's in 3 years' time. I'll probably say, yeah, let's start fresh with friends, man. Because I'll have forgotten all the early game by then, won't I? But yeah, I've got no idea how long it is before it launches, or even if they've got projected launch dates or anything, mate. But yeah, I'm enjoying it, mate. Very much enjoying it. Tried to sell myself to people who get invited, throw a game at me and can play it, and if it's good, I can play it well. What I didn't see from the streams is that other weapons. Oh yeah, there are. Yeah, I just haven't made them yet, Rev, because I'm still sort of poking around. So, for example, do you play Warframe? I can use Warframe as a point of reference. If not, I can deviate from that. But yeah, there are other weapons, and they seem to be they seem to come into categories. But my blacksmith, for example, can only make level 1 equipment at the moment. So in order to gain reputation, if you like, with her, or to enhance her skill to make some of the other weapons, because nearly all the stuff I've got now is rank 2 and above, you see. But I need to unlock her rank 2 crafting, which means I need to make lots of tier 1 weapons. Well, not a lot, but probably 4 or 5 tier 1 weapons. Which, at the moment, I've only got blueprints for like a couple of 3. And something just felt wrong about making duplicate weapons. Because it's a pre-alpha, that stuff's probably not overly balanced. So what I didn't want to do was go and make some duplicate tier 1 weapons, only to find out there are other tier 1 blueprints. I just haven't found them yet. And that already happened today. So today I did make like my second weapons. That'll be 1 of 3 because you start with 1. So I'm going to keep sniffing around because I'm not in a hurry, dude. You see? I'm not in a hurry. You know, I simply enjoy existing in Soulframe. It's a beautiful, beautiful world. I'm always getting new crafting stuff and learning, you know, still finding new mobs and new tricks up their sleeves. So yeah, I'm just taking my time with it. But yeah, there are, to answer your question, there is different weapons. The armor is only cosmetic, but it will be statistically driven. And it will also have slots in it as well, has been confirmed by the devs. So that'll be interesting. But yeah, it does. It reminds me of like being in a sort of Souls-esque environment, you know, visually. And so many hidden things, nooks and crannies, and little weird things that you discover when you're traveling, and that wonderful sense of exploration and uncertainty that you get in a Souls game. But it's got kind of like the progression and crafting of Warframe. It feels like you've got a lot of stuff to experience, man. A lot of grind, but the grind is crazy good fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more, man. Very much looking forward to seeing more. But just gotta be careful we don't. What the hell? Gotta be careful we don't burn out, right? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has a good chance of me of being the game of the year. Oh, it's too early for that, mate. Grand Theft Auto 6, bro. I love it, but I've stopped playing it. I get a whole area to explore. Oh, hang on, you stopped playing it. I got a whole area to explore still, but I find it too easy. And it's too easy to get rich, so I'm waiting for DLCs and hardcore mode. Oh, really? Oh, that's a shame. Is there no way you can, like, just deviate from that? Is there no way you can sort of, like, handicap yourself a little bit, maybe? I don't know much about it. It looks great, Rev. It's we've had so many conversations about it. It's just I find as a simulator, it's great, but it's not what I want out of a role-playing game, Rev. It falls into the same category of discussion as Baldur's Gate does, mate. I can sit here and in all honesty say that Baldur's Gate 3 is probably one of the best games that I've ever seen. I think it's absolutely fantastic. I really do. However, it's not a game I personally choose to play. I've pumped about 50, 60 hours into it, and I've not seen a fraction of what the game's got to offer. But I just am not a fan of turn-based combat, dude. But if ever there was a turn-based game I was going to play, Baldur's Gate is the one. I think it's a masterpiece. Just because it's not for me doesn't mean I can't see the genius behind it. And I think Kingdom Come Deliverance is the same. From what little I've seen, it looks amazing. I think it's a really good example, a bit like CD Projekt Red, of a developer like Warhorse in this case, who have perfected their art. and they've taken CryEngine and they've created something truly special, right? It's just that I find it very hard to play a role-playing game that is built around that kind of medieval world that doesn't have fantasy in it. I'm just fucking bored. When I know the best thing that's going to be over that hill over there is a group of bandits or some humans with a bit of a story behind it, I just start drifting off, dude. Now, if I'm going to find a hidden cave with bandits in it, a hidden lair with goblins in it, a long-forgotten mausoleum, a catacomb with undead skeletons in it, I'll never stop playing your game. It's why I never stop playing fucking Skyrim, dude. I just need fantasy. You know, as much as I know that's not what Kingdom Come's trying to do, and I totally respect that, it's not for me, mate. It's just not what gets my cockles tingling. You know, the sense of adventure isn't there for me. I feel like I'm simply part of a really good story with some, I'd like to think, really nice combat. They seem to have done a much better job with it. Great voice acting and all the rest of it. But I don't know, man. I need more, dude. For me. So, you know, I'll probably play it at some point. And I think the same things happen with Kingdom Come will happen. I'll probably walk away from it going, you know, it's a fucking masterpiece, but it ain't for me. Now, give me something like Kingdom Come Deliverance in a fantasy setting, and that's all I see. See, I see what I'm not getting. You know, take all the mechanical and technical brilliance, all the wonderful graphical detail, and all the simulation of Kingdom Come Deliverance, and just put a slight fantasy twist on it, dude. It's the next fucking Skyrim for me, dude. It's perfect. But yeah, it's just what I like, man. It doesn't even have to be anything special. I'm quite happy with some goblins, some orcs, a nice big troll, a couple of skellies. I'm an easily pleased fantasy game. It'd be very interesting to see what the next Witcher's like. I'm looking forward to that. Because that's much more up my alley. Can I still shoot while he's red? Or... as long as I don't move, right? Nice. I just suddenly thought, how the fuck would I kill Forsaken Giant? Isn't Forsaken Giant pretty much immune to burn damage? I certainly thought there might be a serious flaw with this build, right? or is it? Or have I got that the wrong way around? I think it is, isn't it? I'm sure it's fucking immune to fire. You are automated, oh wait, mate. A fantasy version of Mount and Blade. I've never played Mount and Blade, but I did watch a fair bit of it. That's the one where you can get in like siege towers and things and assault enemy foothold of fortifications and things, right? You love Mount and Blade too. I played the early access and everything, but I haven't touched it since 1. So is it? So it's out though, yeah. It is a released product, yeah. Yeah, you get bored with any shoot. Yeah, I'm the same, dude. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. It's quite funny because when we were playing a lot of the Division, we always said, like, wouldn't it be great to have a Division where it's kind of like, you know, I'm not saying like change the Division, but, you know, alternate products where it's kind of like a bit more sci-fi based, and you know, and then we saw things like, what was it called? I was gonna say over something. Outriders came along, didn't it? And it was a really good game, but again, it was a game that was absolutely fucking broken on launch on PC, dude. You know, and again, a lot of people will be oblivious to it. You know, if you don't mind stuttering jankiness in your game, then you wouldn't have mattered. But if you had a Windows 10 PC, I can assure you had a problem with day one Outriders. And it was proven it was an issue with the Windows Defender program, wasn't it? There were ways around it, but it was, I think someone in the community only figured it out 10 days after launch, didn't they? By which time people had already fucking had enough of it, to be honest, or refunded it. But Outriders was a great game, man. But again, you know, if you don't launch in a good state, people move on, don't they? Been out for a year or so. I mean, is it? I mean, it's very PvP focused, though, right? Isn't it? That's what I liked about Avowed. Even in that very beginning area where we didn't see a huge amount of mob variety, but it was like instead of human scale, it was like, ooh, what are these? You know, I've not seen these, you know, in this world. You know, is it going to be, you know, the equivalent of a goblin in another game? Is it the equivalent of an undead in another game? And I love that, and that keeps me excited. You know, if it's just endless stream of humans, you know, normally like, you know, oh, this dude's got a big shield, and this one's the brute, and this one's the dual wielder. I doubt even that is in something like Kingdom Come, is it? Because it isn't. It's not that sort of game. You know, it's you know, just it's a simulation, isn't it? It is very close to a good simulation. But yes, it's amazing how many games there are out there that are so close to like my sort of jam, and how many times there's just that one thing I just can't overlook. You know, I just can't get through it to enjoy it. And you know, is that a me problem, or is it just because you know it's a shame? You know, normally it's something very simple. You know, that just needs a tweak. And I've got that perfect game. You know, in the realms of PC modding, quite often we can fix shit, can't we? So. This is quite an interesting area. I actually don't remember this bit at all. Like, at all. And then this gun is just absolutely awesome, dude. Oh, so Mountain Blade is actually PvE. Oh, so it's not the one I'm thinking of. I was thinking of like two quite big opposing armies, player sort of driven, and that's not what you're talking about, is it? Mountain Blade's got that same style of combat though, isn't it? As Kingdom Come, the sort of directional based combat. Is that right? Because again, I'm just not a fan of it, dude. Yeah. I started enjoying it a lot more with that mod we got, and I've done a little bit of combat in Kingdom Come 2, and it feels pretty cool, but it's not my jam, dude. It's just not my jam, bro. There's one rev. I don't know if you'd be interested. It's hard to gauge with you sometimes. It's a bit of a strange one. I'm not sure how I feel about it myself, to be honest, dude. I think it's called... Begins with an F, and I've already forgotten. Fellowship, dude. It's called Fellowship. So imagine you said, okay, we're going to make it... It's kind of weird, because Buck and I have been talking about this exact game for a long time. It's very different to how I envisioned it. But at a concept level, it's very similar to something I've discussed on stream many times. So imagine you take the best multiplayer parts of the MMOs you've loved over the years. You know, that first time in Scarlet Monastery. That epic dungeon in New World, yeah? And we say, okay, fantasy-based, exclusively PvE, loot-driven, group-based, and that's all we do. There's no fucking around in an overworld map. We're not making an MMO. We join in a lobby as a team, and we go to a fucking dungeon. And it's Holy Trinity, tank, healer, DPS, and we have to battle our way through and get a big pile of fucking loot at the end. It's basically what it is, dude. And they've gone for a Warcraftian style aesthetic, which isn't what I wanted, but... To be honest, I don't dislike the World of Warcraft aesthetic, especially when it's hyper detailed. And we were talking about, what was that game we were talking about yesterday, guys? that launched as a multiplayer game. Servers were trash. Digital Extremes were the publisher and dropped them. Can't remember the name of it, but it could be like that. You know, the World of Warcraft art style, but you know, high polygon count, good texture work, detailed and intricate outfits. You know, I can live with that, dude. Am I out of ammo? Oh my god, I'm out of ammo, dude. You couldn't make it up, did you? Is he dead? Bit weird. Yeah, it might not be. It might not be the you know, the aesthetical or art style choice of some, but I like the idea of the. That was it. Wayfinder. Thanks, anyway. Yeah, it looks like as a mechanical construct at a gameplay level, it looks like something I'd really enjoy. Can kind of pick up and play as well. I'm hoping. You know, not the kind of thing where you commit in an MMO. And you know, you're doing a dungeon, and then you all got to trek across the map, or it's just like, you know, someone joins for one dungeon, and they get replaced with someone else in another dungeon, like a drop-in, drop-out co-op, and that was always a fun part of the Division. Rather than feeling like you've got to be in there for ages, you know, just do a dungeon, you know, and then go and do something else. Could be great, man. Could be a really, really nice game, but I've not had a chance to properly look into timelines on it, time frames for it. Yeah, I now I dip myself into the least favourite style of games, which is survival games. So I've stopped playing survival. Right? You know, I ain't played survival for fucking years now. Not really. Not like I used to, right? The whole genre became... Well, I became jaded within the survival genre because it just became Twitch content creator clickbait. It was always the next big thing in survival. And you know what it was, Rev? It was just a shinier, prettier version of the one before with even less mechanics, dude. Something that just looked good on a trailer. But like it still boiled down to it in a fucking tree with your cock and building a fucking T-by-T fucking house. Do you know what I mean? I've been really turned off. In fact, the first survival game I can honestly say I've been even remotely impressed with in living memory. And I'm not even sure I'd include Enshrouded, because Enshrouded feels like so much more than... I think it would be derogatory to call Enshrouded a survival game. So to me, it is an adventure game, you know, with a great story and some great shit going on. But Soul Mask was pretty good, dude. I would like to see more of that. You're right, Minuscule. New to the game. I noticed that on the season progression screen, my phase 1 has a timer after it, like 1 day, 6 hours left, for example. Would you know what? Yeah, so basically, dude, do you know what scenario you're on? So you're talking about this screen here, yeah? So phase 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Is this what you're looking at, Minuscule? So basically, each season... you will play a scenario. So think of a season as a set period of time. So I am playing the Manibus scenario. And this season is over 6 weeks, dude. So I'm on phase 5. Which means in 3 days, like yours is in phase 1, ends in 2 days, whatever you said. So in 3 days, I enter phase 6. And phase 6 is where this scenario ends, or this season ends for me, dude. And I move on to a new one. So you are in here. When you're in a low-level phase, you are limited to where you can go on the map. Yeah? No, obviously your map might be different if you're in Way of Winter or a PvP server, but basically areas of the map are locked in terms of progression behind the phases. Is that actually true, by the way? Have I explained that right? It is, isn't it? You physically can't get into Chalk Peak, can you? You physically can't get into Red Sands and the Blackheart region. Like literally, physically, you can't do it. It's not a case of like it's difficult to get in there and you're going to die quick from pollution. You literally can't go there. It's like an invisible wall, basically. Just I'll clarify that. And that's it. And so each fact, for some people, that is a big negative, minuscule. So some people just want it all unlocked at the start. Again, the thing is, people that criticize that are people that are also not looking at it from the other end of that discussion, the flip side of the coin. Because one of the things that's great about it is you don't have to pump a lot of time in. You can do everything you need to do in phase 1 to be ready for phase 2 in a very small amount of time, dude, which gives you a lot of time, believe it or not, to go out with your mates down the pub or kick a football around. You know, you don't have to be playing this game 24/7 to compete, you know, with your friends. In the same way that, like, this weekend, if your mate is working overtime and you're not going to suddenly out-level him, and now he's like, oh, mate, you know, you one shot and everything, dude. This is, like, really boring for me now, dude. And the simple fact of the matter is, it's different horses for different courses, mate. One of the things that is so special about Once Human, and one of the reasons that I really like the game, is that I never, ever, ever feel like if I don't pump time into it, I'm going to get left behind. Some people just want to grind all day, every day. Trust me, there's plenty of grinding to be done, especially in the last few phases. If you want to grind the dungeons, it'll be there, dude. You know, it means you can play other games. You don't have to be a one-trick pony gamer only playing Destiny, only playing Warframe. That's what I love about Once Human. A lot of people don't see that, you know, or some people won't see that. It might not be for you, dude, but it's one of the biggest strengths of this game. It doesn't demand my time endlessly. You'll get me to... Oh, yeah, I think I've seen that. I think I remember that dot. Yeah. Turn back. Yeah, you got it, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Rev. Or you know, go and play another game while you wait. There's always something you can be doing, though. Don't get me wrong. To suggest that you would run out of things to do. For example, you could start building a really cool base, dude. So start getting everything prepped, you know, for the next phase. No one, honestly, it's just people being sour. You know, if you don't like the game, just say you don't like the game. You don't have to justify it. But, you know, there are definitely things. I mean, the base building alone, you can spend fucking hours doing that. You know, we've seen some really cool shit in our own really small community with this, man. But it's not a Destiny. This is the thing you have to remember with this game. It's not, despite what it looks like, just because it looks like something that's your fault if you're going to judge it by that. It's not a looter shooter. It never has been a looter shooter. It never will be a looter shooter. My cozy game is usually Minecraft or No Man's Sky. They just work for my activity level. I wish No Man's Sky. Were you here when I dropped a bit of a bombshell on Chat Automated? I know everyone's banging on about Light No Fire, right? Like, oh, I can't, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be so good. Has Hello Games ever made a game that is in any way, shape, or form even remotely challenging? Hello Games can almost be defined as a studio, as a company that makes games that are very cozy. Even in the darkest of gloomy death planets in No Man's Sky, right? You're never in any danger, are you? The combat is never anything more than very simplistic arcade action, yeah? Is there any reason for us to think they're going to change that for Light No Fire? Could Light No Fire literally be another very simple, very cozy game that isn't overly challenging? I've spoken to people that have said, have you heard about Light No Fire? Oh yeah. The Hello game. Yeah. It's like Skyrim, mate, but with your mates, and we've got a whole planet and we're going to be battling. What? Hang on a minute. Not on any of the footage I've fucking seen. The gas giant. Well, again, I mean, he's just trying to be funny. I mean, I can easily die in No Man's Sky. You're missing the point of the conversation. I don't know if you're just having a joke or not. I can easily go to a poison planet and die from poison or radioactivity, can't I? I'm not saying that the games don't have death. I've died many times in No Man's Sky. What I'm saying is they're not difficult. There is no inherent complexity to No Man's Sky out of what you decide to make complex. You know, if you want to build a mega biofarm, you know, you do not have intricate space battles. You do not have any deep, meaningful, strategic combat in the game, do you? This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying you can't die in No Man's Sky. If you die in No Man's Sky, you've been a bit of a prick, let's be honest. I've died many times. But, you know, I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just trying to say, like, curb your expectations. Don't be one of those ones who's going to start creating, because this is what happened with Nightingale. Everyone had an idea of what Nightingale was going to be. I remember sitting here on the stream like 6 weeks before launch, you know, already got access to it. I was saying, guys, NDA, couldn't say anything. Rein in your fucking bullshit. Every single person in chat has got a different idea what Nightingale is. You're all like making your own game in your head. You're not watching the preview footage. Why do you think the game is this game you're describing in Twitch chat? Because there's nothing to evidence it's going to be like that. And what happened? Nightingale came out and everyone was disappointed. Not disappointed because Nightingale was a bad game, but Nightingale wasn't the game they'd fabricated in their fucking delusional heads. And I know nothing about fucking Light No Fire, right? I know nothing about it. But don't repeat history with what happened with No Man's Sky, okay? There was a lot of disappointment, and I understand it's a different scenario. You know, so some promises that may or may not have been made. So some proven, some disproven. Just remember what LO games make, and don't try and turn Light No Fire into something you've got no substantive proof or evidence to turn it into, all right? That's all I'm saying, you know? It's not about being a Debbie Downer. Just don't turn it into something you've got no right to turn it into. Because you're going to disappoint yourself. And you're going to become another clown on the fucking internet who's just angry at the world, even though it's your own delusional nonsense that's making you fucking rage. I don't think that's a lot to ask, is it? If a friend were to start tomorrow to play with me, would he be locked in phase 1 while phase 2 opens for me? No. So the phases unlock on the server. So when phase 1 rolls out, so when phase 1 ends, everyone will roll into phase 2. So every single person on this server that I'm on has this exact same count. So if your friend joins you in phase 1, his count will be the same as yours. The other thing is, you might want to ask him to get a wriggle on, because sometimes the servers fill up. I mean, you're quite late starting, I assume, but you do want to make sure he joins your same server. And don't forget, you are, like, world locked. You can go to a teleporter. So if you look in the top right-hand corner, yeah, even though he's on the same server as you, I'm on world 1, if you look, top right-hand corner. So you know what I'm thinking? Hang on, we're on the same server. We can't see each other. Like, what the fuck's going on here, dude? You might just be in the wrong world. Mile wide and an inch deep. No Man's Sky. Yeah, and the thing is, and again, just to reiterate, because a lot of people make up shit in their heads about what I say without actually listening to me. I'm not trying to say that No Man's Sky is a bad game. You know, I'm just saying it is what it is, and I love it for what it is. You know, if I could magically turn No Man's Sky into an elite, dangerous style simulation Star Citizen game, I wouldn't. I really wouldn't, because that would be really selfish of me, because I know I've had a lot of fun with No Man's Sky, and I think it's the kind of game that the industry needs as well. I think there's an inherent beauty to No Man's Sky. The fact it hasn't got crazy combat. There's something just really nice about No Man's Sky. We need more games like it, you know. Murder, death, pew pew, and mayhem. Now that doesn't mean to say that I don't sit here wishing that No Man's Sky didn't have a mod that turned it into a Star Citizen Elite Dangerous fucking simulation. Like, fuck me, jack me into the machine, I'll never leave. But you know, I wouldn't take it away. You know, if I got a Harry Potter one, of course I wouldn't. I try to ignore most of the pop-ups and stuff we get thrown in the face. Oh, what's this? Sorry, minuscule. Oh, I just focus on doing the quests, the journey. I don't know where all this pop-up stuff's coming from. I don't know why everyone's talking about that. You just choose a scenario and off you go, mate. Perfect, correct. I'm just on Manibus Novice. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Manibus Novice. But you know, like in my stream title, there should be something saying, you know, like, I don't know, PvE 1 or something like that. Does my stream title say that? I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. But yeah. You know, you make sure your friend joins the right region, the right server, and tell him to triple check it as well. And you should be good to go, dude. But in the future, try and join on the same day with your mate, dude. You do want to try and join your friend on the same day, because when the new seasons roll out, the servers fill up quite quick, dude. And after they fill up and they stop you making characters on those servers, you do get given a friend's request, so you can invite a friend if they're a little bit late to the party. But even they expire very, very quickly, dude. Very, very quickly. You do, when the season ends, you want to be on the ball, bro. I mean, we've never had an issue with it. A few people did on the first transitional period, but oh, I forgot to get the lead, didn't I? Yeah, stay safe, try. Give my best to the family, mate. Have a nice weekend, dude. Enjoy your Guinness if you're up for it, mate. Nice to see you, dude. You're right, Raz. I was talking about you earlier, Raz. I was saying, what a fucking fine figure of a man you are. Although, no, hang on. That was something else. I was talking about World of Warcraft, bro. Are you playing this weekend, mate? How's it going, dude? You alright, mate? Where are we going, boys? What level is this? Level 17. Let's go and get that thing out of the way. Oh, hang on. I need to, I'll see what I need to do. I need to exit dungeon for a start. Hang on. Did I not exit the dungeon? Where's my house gone? Hello? Someone's nicked my house. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I was actually like, hang on a minute. I was thinking that it's me being a prat, right? It's just me being a plonker. No, it ain't. My house has definitely vanished. You with Smith. Oh my god, I never even heard of that, mate. It's a pale ale. Ooh, really? What? You've gone from Guinness to pale ale? What the hell? I'm starting to worry about you, Rev. If you've got any questions, Minuscule, ask. I might not be the most clued in player to answer all your questions, but I can certainly help, dude. If I can. Somebody in chat will probably help you out, mate. You're right, DCS. This game looks fire. It's a good game, dude. It's an amazing game. It's just, you know, it might just not be what everyone wants it to be, and I think that's the motto of today's discussion. It's like No Man's Sky and a few others, you know. So sometimes the game's doing its own thing, and just because it doesn't fit your wants, needs, and desires doesn't mean that it doesn't fit a lot of people, or suit a lot of people, should I say? Sorry. Yeah, you know, look, I don't think anyone here could honestly tell me they haven't, you know, if you're a reasonably prolific gamer. Let me just go make a bit of food. How many of you have played a game that you're really enjoying it, you know, whether it be an MMO or a shooter or something, and you play with a small group of friends, and, you know, one day, I don't know, maybe you've got a homework to hand in and you couldn't play last night, or your mom's grounded you, or, you know, work's called you in for some overtime or something, right? And you get a little bit behind, don't you? I mean, how many people here have played MMOs and stayed up all night trying to catch up the level that their friends are at? You know, feeling like, oh no, if I don't catch up, they're going to do that dungeon without me. And It's that fear of being left behind, isn't it? You know, and it can become a very powerful thing. And, you start making bad decisions, don't you? You know? I think many of us are quite addicted to our characters and our progression and things, and there's nothing worse than that fear of like not keeping up with the rest of the pack. You know, the pack that is your friends, and it's hard, isn't it, man? It's not a nice feeling. It's not a nice feeling. The flip side of the coin. You know, when you've managed to, you've got a couple of days off work, or you snowed in and you put some time and you gained some levels and you've just done that first dungeon run, but you did it with a pickup group. And now, you know, do you want to play with your friend? Because, you know, maybe he's not going to have as much fun if you're killing everything or one-shotting everything. And, you know, does he really want you tagging along, you know, with your big dick in your hands? And all that is, I've definitely experienced that many times, and I think that's the beauty of Once Human, is that you're never going to have that, man. It doesn't matter if your friend started 6 months ago, and you know, you start tomorrow, you will be up and running with them doing the end game content for that scenario on phase 6 with the best of them, dude. And I love that. It might not be a perfect scenario for someone like me who loves to grind, but it means there's no pressure, man. Games shouldn't be about feeling bad, should they? They're doing me wrong. Give me World of Warcraft for you, Raz, and we'll go and farm the crap out of it, dude. I'm the sort of person that can stand in a field killing wolves for 16 hours straight, mate. The same wolves with the same spell endlessly over and over and over, dude. I will put the effort in, dude. As long as I'm getting a nice amulet out of it or something. Probably why I play more single player games than multiplayer games. I'm too old to worry about the fear of missing out. Yeah, and it's interesting. I very carefully chose my words there. And it's the fear of being left behind. Yeah. Or even the fear of lessening someone else's experience by being, you know, the level 20 when your friend is level 6, you know? You're right, yeah. But I know what you mean, mate. I totally get you, dude. Yeah, I absolutely did. 100%. I wasn't so sure about this when I first heard about it and watched it, but after I started to play it, I really had fun with it. Yeah, and I mean, do you know what I'm saying? Yay. You know... I'm not saying it's going to resonate with everyone. I'm not saying what I've said there is the same. I mean, some people don't mind being carried for a few levels with their friends. But I think sometimes you only get to experience a game, you know, for the first time once, don't you? And if your friend is one-shotting everything, but you know your friend did it alone one day and kind of struggled and learnt a bit about the game. And like I did today, you know, I finally slotted some mods and, you know, look at the difference it makes, obviously. I was doing that the other day, farming for linen cloth for 5 hours. Bliss. What, in World of Warcraft, dude? I love that stuff, mate. Honestly, grinding's never been a problem for me. As long as I've always said it, as long as the act of grinding is fun. So in other words, if I'm enjoying the combat or enjoying the visuals or enjoying a bit of banter on TeamSpeak or whatever it was back in the day, you know, Discord these days. What's that, Shades? They're not really showing the journey is for me, Grum. Oh, you mean so when you go out of sync with quests and things? So you can join up, but you didn't experience the same moments together because you were kind of out of sync during the week or something, Shades. You're right, Paramount. You got to my first hard mode, and after you and the missus did them, all we were like, what now? Yeah, and this is it, Pat. The way I see this game, right, is more like an ARPG that has seasons. And each season, what I'm doing is I'm earning enough Starcrom to unlock new gear for the next season, which creates a new class, if that makes sense, Paramount. So each season I've played, I've gone for a slightly different set of gear or a different primary weapon. So that's how I treat this game. Like each season I try and earn enough Starcrom, which is very easy to do, by the way, in order to unlock new weapons. For example, I have never once gambled on the wish machine. All my blueprints have been bought. Far Cry New Dawn was the latest game that caused me to stop playing. Yeah, New Dawn was the role-playing-esque version, right? I can need tape. It went like this. Day 1, my brother and I decided to start a co-op adventure. We had a great time. Talked about playing the game. Day 2, my brother just finished the game with all legendary weapons and completed the story. It's a shame it's your brother, because otherwise the easy answer to that would have been, it's time to get new mates. It's a bit hard with your brother, isn't it? Oh, good for you, dude. Good for you, mate. Yeah. We've all been there, man. And you know what's really funny about all this is we've all been there, and we've all solemnly promised, haven't we? I'm not going to get ahead of the pack. I'm not going to do it, man. I'm not going to be the one that races ahead. And what happens, man? You do, don't you? So I've got a couple of hours to kill. I'm going to jump on Pantheon. We are our own worst enemies, man. I tell you, it's a never-ending cycle of like just cocking it up every single time, dude. Right, let me get all this food put away. Right, I'm not gonna worry about anything that's gonna decay. That's what I wanted to get rid of. All that water that was weighing me down. We're gonna keep that. I'll get rid of that. Can go. That. Lovely jubbly. We're down to 85. Why am I so heavy then? What have I got that's weighing me down so much, boys? Is it just general loot? I don't feel like we've been out that much today. It's probably like because I haven't died as much today. Right, all of that can go. Let's get all this disassembled. We need to calibrate. What would be a good calibration for the LMG? I'm going to assume... Is there a calibration that, like... What would be good? Either a massively increased reload speed or general fire rate. You know, the faster I can pump the bullets out, the better, right? I would have thought. I don't know if there is anything like that on recalibrations. I need to repair this. I also need to make some steel ammo, don't I? Steel LMG ammo. 10,000. That'll keep us going for a bit. We've got some more adrenaline shots as well. Let's more with that crafts. Let's do our inventory management. What did I just pop in there? Was that fuel? Oh, didn't someone say I can now craft vehicle repair kits? Does anyone know how to do that? Is it a new cradle unlock or mimetic unlock? The loss of the joint journey together in the world. Yeah. You know, I know what you mean. I do know what you mean. I don't think I worry as much about that. I think as long as I can come together in dungeons, I'm not too worried, Chance. I think that's why New World works so well. Because New World is a bloody good game, despite what Sourpuss content creators whose money trains dried up will say. I think New World was great for that. There was a ton of things you could do on your own. If you just want, you know, everyone has a bad day, right? And a lot of people have social anxiety, and a lot of people don't want to play with people all the time. I totally get that, man. You know, there were many things you could do in New World, and not have to worry about, you know, being in a group, right? But there were the dungeons and some quests that really necessitate, all grind spots that necessitate being in a group. It was the perfect balance for me. Perfect balance. I think that's why games that have multiple character slots are perfect for a lot of people. It allows you to play multiple characters. You can keep the ones for party playing together. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, keep one for that friends group, or that one to play with your partner. Yeah, definitely do. That's why I've always liked World of Warcraft. And those old school MMOs. It's very easy to you know, experience the game in a big guild, you know, as the main tank, or, you know, whatever it is, the raid leader. But you can also play it, you know, even on a completely different server, just like, I don't know, your girlfriend or your brother or whatever it is, when he plays a little bit of the weekend and wants to play it super casual. You know, you can completely isolate your game time, can't you? No, I don't want one yet. I want to know how to make them, dude. Yeah, I mean, obviously, thank you, but how do I actually craft the damn things? I didn't know anything about them until someone mentioned it. I mean, is it in the mimetic unlocks? Or is it one of these specialization nodes? Shit, you know what I haven't done? Oh, I won't have any unlocked, will I? Oh. Apparently I've got 2, which I don't think I knew that. I've got 2. So what do we want to put in here then? Anti-coat. So I'm trying to think what is on this one. When using pistols like machine guns or melee weapons, damage plus 15%. Do we want that? Do we have super anomaly coherence deviance in this one? Yeah, we do. We might as well just take both. Oh no, hang on. Or do we though? I should probably research that a bit better, shouldn't I? We might want to check what this scenario's got. Weapon damage plus 15% for 4 seconds after switching weapons. Yeah. Status damage plus 15. Oh, that's quite good. I can only take 2 though, can't I? I'm going to assume the burn. One of these I won't need because I can. How do we find out what it is, guys? How do we find out what this scenario has? If we go to Manibus, scenario description, isn't it? Scenario features. I think it's in here, isn't it? No, maybe. Season tags. Ah, here we go. So we've got void, coherence, and phase. Right, so we could get rid of coherence by switching out to bingo, which would give us bullseye, wouldn't it? See, the thing is, right, anything that's had the shield, I've simply used my crossbow and it's melted the shield in seconds. So, I think before we start making any decisions on that, I need to start paying a bit more attention. Because I think we've just been brute forcing it up till now, haven't we? What do we want? Repair, 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 repair. No, we don't want repair, do we? We want that for my ammo. There we go. Do you know how to make it then, Yay? I'm not seeing you say anything. How do I actually make this new repair drill, dude? Does anyone know? Chainsaws. It's not in there, is it? Like, it's not in there. I don't know. If anyone knows, let me know. Let's grab the ammo. Oh, hang on. It seems to have done something weird, doesn't it? There we go. Oh, so, sorry, Raz. Are you playing tonight then? Yeah. After your hours of linen farming. Mate, I think some of my happiest gaming time, right? I'm not even shitting you, dude. Has been farming just shit in MMOs, man. I'll never forget New World, dude. If I remember correctly, in New World, I needed to fish snails, and the snails gave me something that I needed for furniture crafting, dude. I think I fished in that game more than I've ever fished in the real world and in all the digital worlds I've ever belonged in combined, dude. Hours, mate. Hours and freaking hours, dude. Loved every minute of it. You make it, but don't remember how you got it. So, is it? Do you think it's one of the specialist cradle specializations, or do you think it's just like a normal cradle unlock or mimetic unlock? They're all part. What? Oh, your World of Warcraft character? Oh, I'm the opposite of you, Shaz. You see, I don't hang on to that sort of shit. It's baggage around my neck, mate. I'm literally slowly trying to delete all of my WoW characters that I've played over the years, like every single one. But I think you can, unless something's changed since Christmas, you can only delete one World of Warcraft character every 24 hours, dude. I've got. I mean, I even gave you the gold from that one character, didn't I? I've got no interest in having all these different characters. That means I'm not focused on one. It's the exact opposite for me. Are you doing Elden Ring? Or are you doing? Did you play that Elden Ring like multiplayer thing? The stress test or whatever they called it, bro. I'm gonna get absolutely freaking destroyed. I need one of them. I need. Oh shit! Too late. I've made terrible mistakes, boys. Oh no! I literally, I just totally forgot the lunar event just suddenly kicked in right as I went rampaging down there on my motorcycle. I was not going to end well at all, was it? I've never started playing a female character as a male. It's just a weird fetish to me. I would rather role-play myself in the digital world than last time I checked, I'm a guy. I play, so I subscribe to the way of thinking that basically I automatically default to male. But in role-playing games, or even MMO RPGs, I tend to like a female. Like Skyrim, if I'm playing stealthy murdery, I play a woman, because obviously they're vicious bitches. And no. I like to play a small in stature, shadow of the night, like a slender young lady, you know? With a bow. Stealth Archer Skyrim, gotta be a female. And then I'll play my sword and board hulking Nord warrior, you know, for my melee build. MMOs in World of Warcraft, I tend to like female priests and mages, and pretty much everything else male, to be honest. I don't know. I've always liked playing a female healer for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know. Is it my nurse fetish, maybe? But yeah, I do tend to like, you know, World of Warcraft. I think I've got a mage and a priest, and they're both female. Legolas is a badass archer. No, he's not. He's shit. Legolas is massively overrated, and you know why? Because he's a fucking elf, and elves are just knobs. All right, dwarves for life, dude. Gimli over Legolas any day of the week. Elves are for the weak. The weak, tea-drinking weak people. You want to be a real man, a real dwarf with coffee and whiskey. And a beard, even if you're a woman. There. Proper characters, bro. We had a look at, you loved it automated. We played a bit of June Awakening earlier. Well, no, that's not fair. We did the benchmark. I still don't see what everyone's seeing as so magical about it. I think it's just hope, dreams, and wishes, to be honest, with a dash of delusion. But yeah, fingers crossed. You never know. I just don't see what's so exciting. Obviously, if you're a June fan, I get it. I'm excited because it's another game to hope is going to be great. I'm not seeing anything suggesting it's going to be. And then I quit out the character creator within exactly 6.3 seconds. It went a bit. Oh, look, I could adjust the height slot. Oh. Escape, Alt F4, quit. Pink D. It got pink and purple buttons, bro. I told you, there's a golden rule if you got pink and purple freaking interactions. Pink and purple heads-up display, mate. I ain't playing it. You're Taran Paladin. Taran hang on. Taran Paladin? Can you even have Taran Paladins? Is that a thing now? I had a friend who would constantly objectify women's body types in video games. We were playing to the level of uncomfortableness. Notice I said had a friend. What do you mean? Well, you know, you might have to explain. This sounds interesting. So what was he doing? Now, bear in mind, this is somebody who used to mod Skyrim quite a lot. I did spend a fair bit of time on Lover's Lab. I may not be the best person for this discussion, bro. And obviously getting physics-enabled jubbly wubblies, man. I mean, that is the pinnacle of Skyrim modding, right? It's in modification 2 with a four-wheeler in the building. Oh, thanks, man. You're a star, dude. What is it? Modification 2. Is that what you mean by 2? Under four-wheeler in the building tab. Oh, I'm not. I don't think I know what you mean. Oh, I know what you mean. Building tab being this one. Modification 2 under four-wheeler. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I've got you, dude. So it's in this one, is it? Oh, nice. Do you think this is a permanent addition to the game, dude? All right, thanks for that, yeah. I'll have a look at that, mate. Yeah, hang on a minute. Terrans can be paladins. Since when? Has that been like for years, has it? I don't think I've ever seen a Terran paladin. Basically, everyone I knew who played a Terran played a warrior. It's one thing to mention something, but if you constantly talk about the jiggly bits like a creep, it becomes very old very fast. So what sort of game... What was this? I can't imagine. I've never played with anyone like that, so I probably feel the same way. So what do you mean? Like, so you were playing like, I don't know, like an MMO, were you? And he just kept banging on about how hot his character was, did he, or something like that? You should have got him to just play like anything from Korea. Let's be honest, right? Like what was that? The First Ascendant or something? He'd probably have passed out, mate. You know what I mean? And then at least he'd have shut up. You know what I mean? The year of holy cows. Remember when that was that? Hang on. What's this? Paladins can be Terrans can be paladins. That's shocking. That's just terrible, dude. That's just terrible. Absolutely terrible. Oh my god, really, dude? Don't worry, I've got adrenaline shots there. Thank you, Shades. These dudes with their spitballs are a pain in my balls. He just sounds like a weird dude. I mean, anyone that just keeps banging on about stuff like that just sounds weird to me. Like, grow up, dude. I mean, we all like a bit of a boob and a willy gag, don't we? I mean, who doesn't, mate? Yeah, it's all about having a laugh, innit? But yeah, I mean, just constantly banging on about it. Sounds like I might have had issues there, bro. Probably best off not having him as a friend there. Maybe he needed help, dude. Maybe it was a cry for help. Or maybe he was just weird. I'm fascinated by all these. Well, what have we played? Lost Ark. Jesus Christ, that was insane. The First Ascendant. Black Desert Online. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Jesus. Now look, that's not about the female form. That is about a character creator like I've never seen. Jesus Christ. I mean, there really is too much of a good thing, right? I didn't know where. I mean, at what point do you say that's good enough in Black Desert Online? I felt terrible. I just thought I'll be here for weeks. Sod it. I just made the most. I think I chose the only male in the game, didn't I? Some like a hunchback ogre thing, I think. Much to the dismay of chat, but yes. I think there is a fine line, right, between making your characters. I mean, look, most character creators you can make an ugly character, right? Let's say an objectively silly character, right? Or out of proportion. And crazy skin colours and things, you know, that just literally make no sense. I mean, my broccoli man from New World, for example. But you've then got things like Avowed, which add that just utterly disgusting fungal coral nightmare fuel, which, you know, it's not about it being part of the law. That's just a lame defense, because there are many different types of godlike, right, which would have lent to a far more cool fantasy vibe to create your character, make them stand out a little bit. Why they opted for that, I think we all fucking know, right? And then you've got things like Black Desert, which, I'm going to be honest, some of the characters I've seen in that on YouTube, you know, like where they recreate, you know, a film star, Brad Pitt or something. And it's like, oh my god, dude, it's insane, dude. And then you've got companies like Bethesda, who just seem so far behind, don't they? So far behind the rest of the industry with their sort of facial tech and character creation. And then you've got games like Scum, where just about everything's on a slider, and like, if you eat too much and you don't burn calories, your character actually gets fat. And not only do they get fat, they now can't fit through a window or easily vault through a window. You know, it's mad, isn't it? Absolutely mad. Absolutely bonkers. I don't count them as males. They were basically pretty boys. They were only one like slight genetic oddity away from being female shades. So I disagree with you strongly there, mate. I would pay for a Scum style game with a PvE content. Well, Scum. We were talking about it the other day. You've got Scum, right? And Scum is getting there. Scum has started adding questing. And if they ever actually launch, if they don't go back on their original promise, the game has been built very much with modding in mind, automated. So we've got a chance, dude. I am somewhat hopeful. It's things like this game, though, man. I mean, seriously, dude. I am not a cosmetic buyer, dude. Some of the stuff like Tam and Darth have shown us in this game. And Mike. Good God, dude. It is good looking stuff, right? I mean, the female characters look great. The male characters look great. You know, the actual cosmetic stuff in this, it really is bloody awesome, dude. I think there is knowing your market, and then there is the corporate nonsense side of gaming, right? I stand firmly by, I want to play pretty characters, you know? Or characters that at least look quirky, maybe. I really like, for example, my Monster Hunter dude. You know, the Monster Hunter beta? So to me, he was the spit of like Solid Snake. He looked like a slightly... He looked like Solid Snake who'd been homeless for a bit. You know what I mean? He looked like he was down on his luck a little bit scraggly, you know? I thought it was brilliant, dude. I do want to, you know, if I'm going to play a female character in a video game, I want it to look good. You know, I don't want to play a male character who looks like, you know, is eating all the pies. And, you know, his last form of exercise was walking to the pub because his car had packed in. You know, I don't want a dad bod here, eh? Now, you know, some games I might do that for a bit of a laugh and a giggle, but in general, I'm not interested in that, dude. I want to have fun with my video games, dude. If I look like this, trust me, there's no camera, right? You can trust me on this. If I look like this in the real world, I'd like to look quite beautiful in the digital world, all right? I would pay for a Scum. Yeah, I think having cosmetics is a great way to continue development. Yeah, and I was having a bit of a chat about this the other day, mate. At what point do you hit saturation? At what point do you, as a player, you're playing, say, a game like Once Human, and you think, I've got like 16 skins now. I've got a skin like for every day of the week for a fortnight plus. Do I really need any more skins? And the answer to that is yes, if a new skin that's even more awesome comes out, right? Does that put a lot of pressure on the people that make the cosmetics? How do you keep improving? And to be fair, Once Human has. You know, every season, some of the guys that we play with have clearly bought new outfits, and every season I'm freaking impressed, dude. But there's got to be a point where, you know, where do you take it, man? Yeah, is it endless? Is that creativity endless? Maybe it is, dude. Maybe it is. But I think my problem is I've always been a big advocate of, if it looks cool, you should have earned it in the game. So to me, it was the virtual badge of honor, and I don't think I've ever shaken that. And it harkens back to the days of where's the mystical crate in this one? I feel like I've gone past it multiple times. Is it like up here somewhere? Or is it back? Oh, is it back down in the building where I got killed by near the boss? Isn't it? I think the boss is roaming around outside. I forgot what I was saying now, dude. Is it in here? It's normally the biggest POI, isn't it? So it's. Could it be up? Is there a walkway up there, maybe? Do we have to go? Is it maybe up there via that connecting bridge, perhaps? Or is it just in there? So it's normally in the most prominent. I was actually wondering if I could see the writing on that one. Do you reckon we're... it's got to be in here somewhere, isn't it? This is one of the things that was really awesome about the Division. Do you remember going into like the Space Museum? And you can actually read about all the rockets and lunar vehicles, couldn't you? It's like so cool, dude. It was actually quite educational. Mad. What a crazy world we live in. Look at Path of Exile. It has so many cosmetics, it's almost endless. Yeah. I see. I struggle with something like Path of Exile, dude. Because I'd end up choosing the things that I like the most and then never buying anything else, I suppose, dude. I don't know. I suppose it's because I'm not really particularly passionate about the game. I was saying, like, so someone sort of said jokingly in chat, you know, do you wear the same clothes every week? And weirdly, or every day? And it's like, actually, weirdly, yes, I do. No, I don't wear the same smelly clothes each week or each day, but I buy t-shirts. I buy like a pack of 4 or 5 t-shirts. They're all the same. If I buy some nice, I don't know, combats or something, I buy. Oh, there we go. Look, I buy you know, 2 or 3. I keep it simple, dude. You know, you know, like in films, you see the classic bloke's wardrobe where he's got the same 10 pairs of the same pants, 10 same shirts, 10 same ties. That's me, dude. I don't overcomplicate my life. I just dress scruffily and cheap, but I can understand it on a seasonal content. You know, like you play Path of Exile, you think this season I'm going to play that class, and these are great cosmetics for it. And next season I'm going to play a different class, and therefore I want different cosmetics. And I would imagine that there's a great temptation to do that. Yeah, got it, Dart. Yeah, cheers, man. There is something true with the earn it through playing thought. Yeah, that's what I was on about. Sorry, yeah. I loved it in World of Warcraft. The first MMO that I really got, probably more loot obsessed in. Progression obsessed in. Ultima Online was a bit more, I don't know, just generally having fun, a bit of role playing, chatting to your friends, that kind of stuff. But But yeah, in World of Warcraft, there was something special about knowing someone had got an item that you saw in, say, Ironforge or wherever it was, knowing that that was a badge of honor, that not only had that person done that dungeon and killed that boss and won the role for it, but also that he's in a group of players that have worked hard together. You know, it's not just a badge of honor for that individual. It's a representation of that guild's prowess thus far. And I like that, dude. I really, really like that. It's super important to me. And in this age of transmogrification, I don't know, I just find it a bit... You know, I get it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but... I don't know. It takes something away from the experience for a player like me, man. It really does. It's if anyone can look cool, I think that I was about to say one of the awesome things about World of Warcraft back in the day was like trying not to look like a total peasant, wasn't it? If you farm the good gear, most of the I'm not saying all the time, most of the time, the better gear looked better than the trash random gear, didn't it? You know what I mean? When you actually had a tiered set, you tended to look a bit more of a badass, didn't you? So it was a huge driving force. It wasn't just about looking cool. It was a very specific driving force to not look terrible, you know? I kind of miss those days, man. I really do miss those days. Yeah, and exactly what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. It is. It's like a badge of honor of progress, isn't it? I like that. Everyone's got to have access to everything, and everyone's got to look beautiful these days, don't they? I think that's weird. I was spending so much time in Stormwind looking at people and how awesome they looked and thinking when I grow up, yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah. Dude, I did. I remember, what was it? What was that? It was a car. We'd gone to a club, man. This is going back a while. It's an English made car, not an Aston Martin. I can't remember what it was. We'd walked outside a club, right? And I'd come out with a girl, and my mate had come out just behind us, and there was a dude sitting outside the club in this a proper fancy British-made car, really gorgeous, man. And myself and this girl were like, we were all over him, man. We were like, dude, yeah, obviously pissed off. Dude, this looks fucking awesome, dude. This is a proper banging motor, dude. And to try to get a picture taken, he was pretty cool about it, man. And I remember my mate, he said something really weird to me. He says, "Why did you do that?" What do you mean? He says, dude, you just like proper inflated his ego. He's probably a right wanker. I was like, dude, what the fuck, dude? It's a really nice car. You know? I don't care about how I've made him feel. Hopefully good, dude. I think it looked brilliant, dude. I can't remember the name of it. All open top thing. Proper little sports car, man. And I thought it was like, you know, one of those moments where you really realise that other people think really different to you. I mean, to be fair, he was super drunk. But to him, it was like, why would you do that to someone? Why would you know, inflate someone's ego, man? Just because they own something awesome. And I was the same in World of Warcraft, though, dude. You know, if I saw something I recognised from a dungeon back in the day, you would make reference to it, you know, doing a little role-play walkthrough Ironforge. Yeah, I loved all that, man. We don't have that anymore, do we? We don't. Gaming's come so far now, man. And transmog has for me completely changed the landscape forever, I think. A Bristol? No, I don't even know what that is, dude. They're only little dinky. They're not even that fancy. They're not even that fancy a car, man. Probably in about 60, 70 grand, which is nothing for a fancy car. I mean, Jesus Christ, you'd probably get nothing for that amount of money these days, would you? Little dinky thing. Like a little two-seater. I just can't think of the name of it, man. A Yugo? I don't even know what a Yugo is. Other rewards I find are more rewarding than just pulling out your wallet. But it's not about that though, is it? Because you know it's not rewarding pulling out your wallet. I think what it is it impacts on the entire game, doesn't it? Because now there was something about the cool people being the good people, wasn't there? And now the cool looking people are not necessarily even skilled. They might not even play the game. They might just buy cosmetics and wander around looking like a badass. A bit like probably like that dude in the car. You know, look at me, center of attention. Yeah, I don't care, mate. If that's how you get your rocks off, ain't going to stop me saying swooning over your badass sports car. But yeah, I know what you're saying. But that, you know, I don't really see it like about getting more rewards from it. What I see it from what it does is it removes my sense of satisfaction from getting a cool item in a game if I know someone can just buy it as a transmog. It's like opening something that is no longer special when it drops, isn't it? Does that make sense? If I've done a dungeon with my friends for 30 hours and finally got a really cool shield, but I know other people can just go and buy that shield, it's not that therefore I am affected by that, but actually I am in a way, because now, you know, it's removed something from my version. My version was a badge of honor that I'd completed a scenario. That is removed the minute someone can buy it. And I think that's where this becomes quite a complicated discussion, doesn't it? It's, you know, I was saying the other day, like, people say, oh, it's only cosmetic, it doesn't actually affect the base game. I can turn that argument on its head, because, like, if all the cool stuff is locked behind a paywall, even if it's only cosmetic, it's still unattainable in the game, isn't it? Which means there has been content removed from my experience that could otherwise have been kept in the game if there was a different monetization system within the game. And that is why I've always been an advocate that MMOs should always be subscription-based if they're any good. I think an MMO needs to be subscription-based and remove all purchasing. You shouldn't be able to buy gold. You shouldn't be able to buy mounts. You shouldn't be able to buy fuck all. I know that's never going to happen again. It's never going to happen. Now they charge you a sub and sell you mounts and sell you gold and sell you anything else that you want, don't they? Because why not? They're there to make money, right? But I think the creme de la creme is when an MMO charges you a reasonable amount per month in order to keep development going. And then all they have to worry about is making content. Not trying to, you know, divvy up resources and decide what's behind a paywall, what isn't behind a paywall, and coming up with convoluted business practices to keep you ever distanced from the actual cost of said microtransactions. Let devs do what devs do best. Make games. And if I have to pay a little monthly fee for that, I'm quite happy. And when it comes to proper old school MMOs, that is where that's where my stance is. You know, I'd rather pay a subscription than not pay a subscription, because it does impact on my enjoyment and the content I've got access to ultimately. And I know a lot of people hugely disagree with that, and I get it. You know, it's just where I stand. The thing is, if I'm playing an MMO, I tend to put a lot of time in on the month. So, you know, what is £10 a month? You know, if I'm playing a game as much as I'm probably going to be playing it. I pay a lot more for Netflix and watch a lot less Netflix than I would play an MMO, you know? You guys, Morgans and Bristols. I know none of those. I don't know a single one of those. Not a single freaking one, dude. Is it? I'm just trying to think. Oh, I was on the tip of my tongue then. I nearly had it then. I nearly had it. Oh, shit. I was going to say something like a TVR or something, but it's not that, is it? I can't think, dude. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. It was bright yellow as well. I remember it was yellow. You guys are the cheap end of the industry. Yeah, I don't know, mate. I'm not sure what they are. I don't know much about automobiles. I'm not an automobile fan, if that makes sense. I like my racing games. Don't get me wrong. I love my racing games, but I've never been a car fan. It's not something I would ever spend money on, even if I had the money to spend on a car. I'd like to buy a nice one for the girlfriend. That'd be nice, because she does like cars. In fact, she actually really likes cars. She's never had a nice one, though. Are you interested in Ashes automated? I mean, is that something like you might delve into? I'd like to have some hands-on with it. I would like to try Ashes. But obviously with the current expectation, what is about £100 I think there to get into early access. That seems way too steep for someone like myself. It'd be nice if they had, you know, I know they won't do it, but if what they really need is feedback, it'd be nice if they did like a little stress test one weekend, wouldn't it? And everyone could make an account, quickly log in, you know, just for a weekend. I think that would do a lot to convince me to actually put some money up, but it's too expensive, man. To put down £100 just to test the game. It's ridiculous, right? But if they let me play like a little vertical slice over a weekend or something, I could go, oh, you know what? I actually quite like the look of this. You know, maybe I could be tempted, but I ain't putting £100 down on hopes and dreams. Bristol's were the vehicles that we're going to be using in the James Bond movies. What, for real? I've never even heard. I know of the city, Bristol. I didn't even know there was a manufacturer by the name, to be honest. Is it the name of a manufacturer, or is it the name of a model within a manufacturer's like portfolio? Final Fantasy is kind of like this in a way. Cash shop items and more casual wear, while raid gear still looks pretty awesome and flamboyant. Issue is I feel like I'm the only one who wears raid gear, which proves again I'm not the target audience. What? So most people spend most of their time wearing the fancy, cosmetic, day-to-day stuff, do they? I didn't know that, actually. They're a manufacturer. I was going to say, presumably no longer a thing. I think you've already answered that then, yeah. I was going to head down to the lighthouse, wasn't I, earlier? What's this one? What level's this? 39. Should we push our luck, see if we can do a level 39? Because doesn't level 39 very much... It must do. That puts me well in the territory of getting my tier 5 crafting materials, doesn't it? It's got to be, right? Because we can wear it at level 40, right? This bike is so cool, man. You could not make this shit up, could you? What the fuck? I mean, what are the chances? Like, here's me, my little like, oh, this is so cool. Riding across the landscape. I don't like cars. I really like motorbikes. Yeah, this bike is so boom. Son of a bitch. It's the Matrix, mate. This is where I wonder. I genuinely wonder some days. I'm part of an elaborate hoax, I'm telling you, dude. It's like watching a streamer who's doing a reacts video, yeah? And you know he's already watched it. It's so freaking obvious, isn't it? Yeah, just like that. So, somewhere in the Matrix, this has already happened. And some asshole tweaked the code for my bike to explode at that exact moment then, man. So what's this then, dudes? Oh god, that looks weird as hell. That's like something out of freaking like Thunderbirds or some ancient old show. Look, I don't like that. That's not. It's too flamboyant. It's basically look at my penis. I don't like cars like that, man. It's ridiculous. It just looks silly. I think that's why I don't like cars. I think some of them are just like pathetic, to be honest. But I do like racing around the Nürburgring in anything from a white van to whatever crazy concept car they've come up with in Gran Turismo. See, I couldn't drive that, Doc. I'm telling you right now, man. I would feel like such an absolute knob driving that car, dude. I really would, dude. I'd feel absolute. I'd feel like, what an absolute self-centered twat. You know what I mean? I really would. Now, I know other people would love it. All eyes on me, dude. You know? Check me out. Look at my swanky car. And I'm sure it's an amazing car. But I would feel so self-conscious, man. Because I know people are going to look at that. They're not going to be able to not, are they? I would honestly, I'd be like a mess, bro. I'd have to have dark shades and a balaclava on. Look like Stig. I just couldn't do it, dude. What, if it go missing? Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. If you can afford a car like that, mate, you can afford the insurance on it, dude. Yeah. I don't think you need to worry about that, mate. I know that the insurance will pay out more than it's worth anyway. And you're getting an even better one. Yeah, white transit van around the Nürburgring. Oh, I used to like... what was it? The Beetles. The Beetles. A turbocharged Volkswagen Beetle around the Nürburgring. I've always said, man, it's more exciting, Doc, honestly. You know when you got one of these crazy cars built, you know, the faster they go, the more impossible it is to flip the goddamn thing. You know, they're literally built, like that downforce super glues them to the track, right? You can take corners at absolutely ridiculous speeds, right? You can't do that in a Volkswagen Beetle. That car will kill you, right? I love racing as fast as you can in cars not designed to go fast. And of course, I mean, I don't know what it's like in Gran Turismo 7 these days, but you can pump, you know, insane horsepower, can't you, into some of these cars, and they drive like nothing you're ever going to experience in the real world, man. Proper exhilarating racing like that, dude. Right, we'll pick this up. How are we doing here? Right, perfect. So let's drop down into this. Let's go and see if this is even viable. Oh, I'm not sure it's going to be. We'll give it a bash. Let's have some food. Oh, I think I know this one. This is the one. Just the one with a little clock tower. For some reason, I can't use my my V to fly there. Just it wasn't triggering. What the hell is that, Dot? I can't really make it out. It's tiny on my screen. If I bought myself a car, well, I wouldn't. I've gone so long without one. I don't think I would. I don't think I'd ever buy myself a car, to be honest. I'd like to buy myself a bike, but the girlfriend wouldn't have that. And to be fair, I think she's right. But bikes on modern British roads are not a good idea. It's really not about you, is it? It's about the amount of assholes that drive at stupid speeds, man. But being on a bike is pretty much a death wish, isn't it? Don't matter how good you are. Someone decides to crash into you head on, being a knob. You ain't waking up again ever, are you? Which is kind of sad. So yeah, probably not. And I wouldn't bother with an electric bike because I like normal bikes because they keep you pretty fit, to be fair. So I like those. So I don't think I've got any interest in an electric bike. Taking all the fun out of it. I've got no interest in those weird, crazy scooters I see everywhere. Personally, I think they should be banned, quite frankly. Or at least some sort of like legislation that is actually enforced around the damn place. Oh, that's what a rat rod is. It's a Morris Minor. Looking at, I don't even know what a Morris Minor is. I assume a very old, very cheap car. Turbocharged. Yeah, this is the one that's got... It's the teddy bear dude at the swimming pool out front, isn't it, if I remember? The scooters are actually illegal in the UK. I have no idea, dude. Are they really? You know the ones I mean? They're like basically... I mean, I don't even... I mean, I'd call them a scooter. I don't know if it's even the right word. But, you know, like as a kid, you might have a scooter. And it's basically a skateboard with a pole at the front, innit? Sorry guys, I'm back. What was I going to say then? Yeah, I mean that's what I call a scooter. I don't. And then you've got these electric ones, haven't you? Which are apparently quite cheap. But Jesus Christ, they shift, don't they? They really do shift. I can totally get them. I understand. Yeah, got a backpack. Yeah, you know who needs a car when you got one of them, right? You put a nice backpack on. They're super cheap to run. You put a big backpack on, you go to the supermarket, you get your weekly shopping, and you scoot around, right? I mean, absolutely brilliant idea. But I don't know. Are they even supposed to be on the road? Are they supposed to be on the pavement? Are they not supposed to be on either? I mean, I know some policemen who would be able to tell me. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what. I mean, did I turn a blind eye to them? Are they not supposed to go as fast as they do? You know. I'm going to assume. I suppose common sense or legal knowledge would dictate that. You're probably not. You're not supposed to drive or ride a bike on a pedestrian footpath, are you, in the UK? I don't believe you are. I think all of us don't mind children doing that. I certainly don't. You know, a child has every right, in my opinion, to ride their bike on a pavement, as long as they're not being stupid. I'd much rather a child was on a bike on a pavement than on a fucking road over it. As long as they're, you know, being reasonably careful and, you know, not riding at breakneck speeds. But they're also they wouldn't fulfill the basic road requirements, would they? As a motorised vehicle on a highway, so... Oh, yeah, there you go. What did I call it? Did I call it a scooter? Did I call it a scooter? Yeah, so it's an electric scooter, yeah. Well, I know that, but that's what I'm saying. But is it called a scooter? I wasn't sure if it was the right word. So you can have them. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. You can use them on private land. There's probably a loophole somewhere, but who knows? So, yeah, but I don't think you'd be allowed to drive anything motorised on a footpath, and I'm pretty sure because it's motorised, it therefore wouldn't fit the legal requirements to be roadworthy. Oh, they are technically classed as a motorised vehicle, so it can only be used on the road. Or if they cannot be used on the road because they can't. Yeah, exactly. There you go. You see. So there you go. They're not supposed to be used, are they? But they have become quite prolific. And wouldn't it be a wonderful thing if somehow the country could reinvent its road systems to have like normal car highways and then cycle and scooter paths? That'd be so cool, dude. Because you don't need a car to go to the shops, do you? No, not if you live locally and you're reasonably well abled. You save a fortune, wouldn't you? So some people, you know, literally have a car to do nothing but take the kids to school and do a weekly shop, right? It'd be great having a night. It'd be quite fun as well, I would imagine. But yeah, nothing's going to change. All these things have become available at a consumer level, but the infrastructure is never going to change, is it? You know, I'm never going to see the roads change in parts of the city I live, or in Birmingham that I know very well, or Manchester that I know very well. It's just never going to happen. We're never going to end up with roads that are built for cars and cycles. Whereas some European countries do, right? Would I be correct in thinking somewhere like Amsterdam or somewhere like that, maybe? I know some European countries are very into their proper, robust, safe cycle paths, aren't they? We would call them cycle paths. Yeah, but I wonder if you're allowed to use... Yeah, would you be allowed to use a cycle in a cycle lane? Sorry, an electric scooter in a cycle lane. Because if you think about it, a cycle doesn't have an MOT, right? But neither does an electric bike, right? And that's surely classed as motorised. But I think they're legal, right? Oh, it's fucking complicated. I've got no idea, dude. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. What's this? Is this what's this? Is this the Morris Martin? Oh my fucking god, how fucking old is that? Oh my god, fuck, block! No, I can't see it, Shades. Oh, so many fucking pop-ups then. Fuck me, what was that all about? I saw it and then the whole screen became pop-ups. The fuck? I didn't see it, that looked old, man. So all over Germany and Austria, they have a side path dedicated to electric scooters, bikes and skateboards. Brilliant. That's great. That's great. Would it be great to create a country now, today? To take an existing large chunk of England and just completely, you know, purge it of everything and rebuild it with all the things that we need, you know? Great train services, canals, really good robust roads with good additional support for cyclists and scooters and things. Wouldn't it be amazing? It's so cool, dude. Never going to happen though, is it? Yeah, that went crazy. I literally had the classic, do you want to block this site from sending you shit? I immediately closed that, Shades. I do not like that. I do not like those sorts of web pages. I think it must have been horrendous back in the day, using the internet. It must have been a nightmare-fueled experience of pop-ups and websites that start playing music. And I don't think I'd have dealt with that at all. Considering that this has now got a 25 or 20% reduced range, it ain't doing too badly, is it? That teddy bear's going to be a problem. Could I make really... Oh no, because it's on a timer. I was going to say I could make really cheap healing and use it to really fast reload my LMG. Because every time I heal, I get an instant mag reload, don't I? But healing is pretty much on a combined global timer, isn't it? There's a couple of things that deviate. Oh shit, there's a couple of things that deviate. You cheeky sausages, not like this, Grum, not like this. You'll never take me alive. Maybe you could, maybe you would only be a short distance from all the services you only need on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, and it would be nice to have local stuff as well. Like I don't know. I mean, maybe that's like leading into a sort of utopian, never going to happen ideology, but yeah, it'd be kind of nice instead of like a giant supermarket. You know, there might be something a little bit more, I don't know, fun. For small butchers and fishmongers and things. I don't know. Got to be a better way of doing it, right? The thing is, the automobile industry wants you to buy cars, though, don't it? So anything that makes more sense ain't never going to happen. They want to sell you cars and they want to sell you petrol, don't they? And there ain't nothing you or I are ever going to be able to do to change that. Not in our lifetime, anyway. Maybe you need to be 15 minutes away from all this. Maybe we could call it 15-minute cities. What is that a thing? I don't know. I don't like the sound of that, mate. I don't think I want everything within 15 minutes. That sounds like there's a lot of shit happening around me, dude. I don't think I'd like that. I've lived in a city centre many times in many different cities in the UK. And I used to love city centre living, but I'm either in the city centre or I'm not. I wouldn't want everything within 15 minutes, man. And especially not in this day and age where I don't need it to be within 15 minutes because I'm going to get it all on the internet. I don't want to have to go out and get shit if I get it delivered to the door, mate. If I want to go out, I want to go out to enjoy myself, not to go fucking shopping. I've still never understood that. I've never been someone like that. You know, like people, oh, should we just go into town? All right, yeah. Oh, what are we going to do? Oh, just have a look around. Sorry, what? By look around, you mean go to the pub? Nah, we'll have a look around the shops. Said none of my fucking friends ever. Not going to happen, bro. Not in a million freaking years. Girlfriends? Oh my god. Let's just go to town, have a look around. What for? What do you want? Nothing. We just have. We don't want anything. What are we looking around for? Yeah, no, we'll have a look around. What? Just so you can buy something? Not happening, mate. No. It's a conspiracy. Hang on, what's a conspiracy theory? But one that is on. Okay, I got there. I don't know anything about this. It's basically the UK. Most cities are 15 minutes. I.e. everything within a short walk or a short car journey. Oh yeah, yeah. I wouldn't say that about all cities. Isn't if you live in a city, isn't everything you could possibly need normally within 15 minutes? You can travel a fucking long way in 15 minutes in 2025, can't you? The conspiracy theory is mostly in America, where their cities were created and based on the car. I think there's something really fascinating here, but I can't understand what you mean. Yeah, I'm not. I think it's something I'm really interested in. I can't untangle what the idea is here, man. Oh, I need to take a thingy, didn't I? It's night time. I just suddenly realised why my sanity's so high. As much as I hate the fact, because I know it meant a lot to my dad, to be honest. Yeah, it's more a respect for my dad in his way of life. But as much as I kind of miss the idea of going into a butcher's and going into a fishmonger's and going into your local grocer's to get your food. There is something just really easy about a supermarket, isn't there? And I'm not someone that gets any enjoyment out of shopping. It is absolutely the definition of a weekly fucking chore, dude. I fucking hate it. There is, I think it's because I don't buy anything. You know, I'm not someone that goes out and looks around for shoes. Or go out and look for nice clothes or a nice watch or something like that. I don't really buy anything, I suppose. Because I'm skin, I'd like to point that out. But if she was a millionaire, it might be different. Oh, I just popped down Saint-Tropez for the weekend to buy a nice cravat. But I don't buy anything. So the thought of going into town to look around it's twofold. One, I could argue it's boring as fuck. But it's only boring as fuck because I can't afford anything. And even worse, I now know all the things that I didn't know that I couldn't afford, and now I know I can't afford. Yeah. So no, I don't want to go looking around at all. I'm a peasant and I know my place, all right? I don't need to tour the Lord's Manor to know that I'm a peasant, all right? I don't need to see these gold goblets. Yeah, I forgot about that, sweetheart. I do. How are you, mate? How's things? Yeah, I'm not a retail shopper, mate. I'm the opposite, you know. I was just thinking about the only things that I do buy or would spend any money on would be, well, back in the day would have been PC equipment. And you know what, mate? I used to get terrible buyer's remorse. Terrible buyer's remorse. And to be fair, justifiably so. Because you go and buy yourself a new graphics card and you plug in Diablo 3 or Grand Theft Auto or whatever it is, and you'd be like, oh, that's just, you know, even if I've sold the old card, I used to give them away, actually. You know, the upgrades cost me like, I don't know, £300–400 back then, right, for a GPU, something like that. And I'd sit there going, well, it's exactly the same, really, isn't it? You know, it's 400 quid down the shitter. And what have I got here now? Yeah, oh, an extra 8 FPS. Oh, brilliant, mate. Oh, that was worth it, wasn't it? I did, yeah. We used to put PC because I used to do a lot of PC building. I used to give my GPUs and old motherboards to well, I won't get into too much specifics, but to Loros and things, as I say, for people that were in Loros, so that they can have gaming computers. The children's wards on the hospitals were really tricky with. You couldn't really put a PC together because so many things that can go wrong, and you know, potentially, you know, things bursting into flames. You know what? So we used to do something different with the children's wards, and we used to chip in and do charity events and runs and cross country stuff and bike rides to buy PlayStations and stuff for the children's wards. But all my PC stuff got put into for like Loros. Do you know what Loros is, Ras? You know Loros? It's basically where you go when you're fucked. I met some of the greatest people in Loros, man. Fucking, honestly, they're fucking salts of the earth, man. Most of them. Yeah. So yeah, I used to I don't. What do you fancy, Raz? I've got a 4090 sitting there. I've come close to selling that a couple of times over the last 6 months, mate. I don't think I really need a 4090. It's a bit overkill, but that was a very nice present. But yeah, I always feel really guilty about spending money. I don't know what. I don't really need anything in life, man. Am I a bit boring? Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I've often thought about this. Like, oh, you son of a bitch! What an absolute asshole! What an absolute asshole, man. The range on these mobs is just... to be fair to them, the range on ours, I mean, I was just saying, it's 25% reduced range on my LMG. Doesn't seem to have any impact on me at all, does it? Oh, no, I haven't got... Oh, what, for the 4090? What's the going rate for a 4090, mate? What, about 50 quid? 50 quid cover it? From what I'm hearing, the 4090s are going to go up in price, a bit like the old 1080 Ti's did. These 50,000 cards are sounding like a major fucking disaster from what I'm seeing. Look, there's no way I'd ever buy a 5090. Never going to happen. They're over 2,000 quid, aren't they? But yeah, I think these 4090s might hold their price rather well from what I'm seeing. £2.50 for a 4090. Oh, that's mates rates, is it, dude? Mates rates. I used to like watches. I used to love nice watches, but I've never bought a really expensive watch. Yeah, even a few £100s at most. And most of my collection, I would say probably, Jesus Christ, £100, £120 at most, I would have thought. And it's not like I had hundreds of the damn things, but they all got nicked when I got robbed, and I never got back into it. I never got back into watch collecting. Just bear with us a second, guys. It will all calm down in a minute. Oh shit! I just suddenly clicked. It's Friday, isn't it? I'm just going to mute out. Give me 1 second, guys. Right, back. What's that, right? Sorry. It's alright, mate. I forgot the girlfriend was coming back early today. Or did I? Maybe I mentioned it earlier on the stream. Oh, I think I was going to have to leave early today, wasn't I? Oh, but only about 10 or 15. But that didn't happen. Sorry, what was that, Raz? Is that a chat? So, Loros Hospitals. Well, they're not called hospitals. I think they're called hospices. I'm not sure what the difference is, to be honest. But yeah, they're basically charities. Or charitably funded, as far as I know still. And it's where people very much at end of life go. To try and have some semblance of, well, to be honest, mate, fun, if they can do it right. It's certainly eye-opener talking to them, mate. And you know what, mate? It's sometimes the simplest thing in the world is just having someone to talk to, isn't it? You're not alone in the end. Because a lot of people are, man. A lot of fucking people are, dude. And I learned that quite early on. And then sometimes you might not have a magic cure. You might not be able to make the pain disappear. But sometimes just having someone to speak to when there's no one else in your life. It's a wonderful gift, man. My J2 out the pub last night was nearly £3, so I think £2.50. £3 for a J2 out actually sounds pretty reasonable, dude. I thought they'd be a lot more than that. And the thing is, they're tiny bottles, though, aren't they? You know what I mean? They really are ridiculously small, aren't they? 4090, no good. Nah, terrible cards, man. Terrible cards. You don't want one of them. That's the difference, Grim. Hospital, we expect to fix your hospice. Is that what it is? Is that the definition of the difference between a hospice, sort of end of life, palliative sort of care? Is it? I never really thought about it. I've never really gone into it. I suppose. Never really thought about it. I've learnt something today. I suppose because I've never said it out loud. I always it's just lost to us. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dudes. What am I doing, bruh? Is it night time? Oh, it is. Yeah, it's lunar cycle. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Not today. Not a second time, mob cakes. Right, let's see if we can take. I thought this. Oh no, 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 no! Is it? Is this not where Jellyfish Lady is? Have I killed her? Isn't there normally Jellyfish Lady over here? Oh, there she is. Goddamn son of a bitch, dude. You dastardly devils! Jesus. I was almost letting go there, man. I thought... What a dick. She can get in there, can't she? This is brutal, man. This is brutal, dude. Go. Oh, hang on. Whoa. We got an astral star thing there. Explosion damage got the trash mobs on it. Whoa, not good. What's that? Nice, boys, nice. I like my definition shows. It's like, well, basically, you go there, you're fucked. That probably doesn't mean quite as much to you guys. I do sometimes forget this. That was pretty much what I was told by a really old lady once. It's like, how are you doing? You know, like when you're a bit like not really clued into the patter, and it's like, oh, you got to feel sorry for everyone, and then you try to be so nice, and it's like, I can't remember how it came up. This is basically, you do know I'm fucked, right? Coming from this little old dear, man. She knew, you know, and that's it. There's a degree of acceptance, man. It's like, look, there's nothing anyone can do, man. You know, I'm done. You know, and it's like a weird, I don't know, it's like a weird thing to, because I was quite young originally. You know, when you think you're immortal, and you just try to do a little bit of good, don't you? A little charity event, something like that. And it's the cold, stone-hard truth of acceptance. And when someone says it to you, it's like, I was gobsmacked. I just didn't have anything to say. I was just like, what the fuck? Well, you're not wrong. Oh, dear. There's a certain sense of humour in places like that I have the utmost respect for, man. Still laugh. Still got a fucking giggle on their face, mate. Still got a giggle on their face. Right. We did alright there. I'm going to assume we killed the... What was the other thing I was trying to kill? Oh, the boss, wasn't it? The Arbiter thing. No, they're not called Arbiters, are they? They're called Shepherds, if I remember. I'd like to get that one, because that's pretty close to... If we teleport back, hit that one and then grab that one, because that's near Silo X, isn't it? And I think I am pretty much done now to get into my tier 5 gear, aren't I? Or very close to it, anyway. But yeah, I do know Shades. Spent quite a lot of time with him, to be honest, man. What was I going to do? Why is my hydration meter flashing? Oh, because I've got a Wim active. Hang on, what's that then? What's this? Use because it's clear-mindedness from the what's isn't it? You're right, tattooed. How are you, mate? How's things? So I mean, let's use old Goober. Pop back. We're doing okay on ammo, right? We're doing okay on. I suppose we could repair that. It's not going to be a bad idea, is it? Repair that. I think I should switch to bingo. I'm just not using the crossbow enough ammo to justify it. It's been fun. But bingo's going to give me, if I mod it right, it's going to give me a 16% vulnerability to everything, isn't it? So against those bosses, that's going to be invaluable. We might just start tweaking things. Let me just check my emails. Right. Well, that's interesting. I've had a message from Focus Entertainment today. I can't really share what they've said, sadly, but let's just say we won't be playing Roadcraft at the weekend. But there is a reason for it, which we kind of knew about actually. But we got a good chance of getting a key for the launch by the sounds of it. What happened there? Oh god, my bike's destroyed, isn't it? Oh shit. Oh, that's a numpty move, isn't it? So we could do what Yeti suggested, didn't he? That's going to be off cooldown though, isn't it? 2 minutes. Is there any way to go back home faster? There isn't, is there? Yeah. I mean, there's no way we're getting keys. It's obviously, yeah. I mean, you probably know what's happening reading between the lines, Castle. But yeah. There's a chance we'll be up for. And the thing is that it's like they said. To be honest, it's out on bloody Monday/Tuesday anyway, isn't it? So it would have been nice to get a little preview weekend in though. I wouldn't mind dumping some time into it just to see. The thing is, Castle, it might just make me sad, dude. I just can't remember I've got to stay away from Twitter, man, or at least Twitter, anything to do with SnowRunner, mate, just in case I end up catching a video. I suppose it won't matter too much. It's not like there's going to be any epic story spoilers or anything, is there? They're quite good, Focus, actually. There's a lady that works there that is actually, she's been really helpful over the years, man. She's their well, again, PR and influence manager is her official title. She's really good, actually. Yeah, available on Monday, not Tuesday. But we weren't too sure. Yeah, I've got 2 shows, yeah. But yeah, we won't... I think you were saying, Cask, it's going to be more like a Monday evening, did you say, dude? Oh, no. I found out I may be going to Germany for a few months / a year. What the fuck? Can they do that, dude? That sounds fucking awful. What the fuck, dude? What, for real, bro? Or is it for fun things? The side made it sound like it was a work-enforced decision. You volunteered. God, dude. I fucking wouldn't be doing that. I can tell you that for a fucking fact. No, that was me not knowing anything about Steam, so who knows on release time. I suppose it'll be an adventure. There's a big difference between a few months and a year. I mean, could it just be 3 months? Yeah, a nice little break? A whole year sounds like a fucking nightmare fuel. Traveling out of your case and living in... I'd be alright with that. Actually, I like living out of hotels, mate. That sounds pretty cool. No, I'd change my mind with that, dude. Yeah, if it's travelling all around Germany, dude, that'd be fucking awesome, bro. Yeah, it's being stuck in one place in a foreign... yeah, I mean, especially Germany. No disrespect to any Germans out there, but no thank you. Right, hang on, man. How come it's not? Oh, it's because it's there. Not. I would assume automated, right? If you get, I've got text messages flying through here, dude. I would assume if you, crap, if you're, you know, I mean, you did say it was voluntary, but presumably you would make a lot of money from doing that, right? You know, if you're going to have to go and stay away from friends and family and the life as you know it, there's got to be some pretty big reimbursement financially for that, right? I assume, dude. You know, not to see your family on a daily basis and things, man. That's pretty fucking serious, right? I mean, that's what life's all about, isn't it? You know, I don't think... I know I wouldn't. I wouldn't give up. It would have to be so financially insightful to mean that, you know, maybe I could retire earlier or... Oh, not really? What, really automated? Fucking hell, dude. That sounds rough, dude. Is that German for acid? You're such a troll, Caskell. I just can't imagine anywhere worse than going to fucking Germany, dude. It just sounds like such a boring place to go. I've been to Germany several times. I was never overly impressed. It's just efficient. I don't know. If it was like ooh la la France, like, wouldn't even hesitate. Italy, definitely, 100%. Spain, without a fucking hesitation. Germany, nah. It's not I've got anything against Germany. I just didn't like the place. I thought it was a bit shit, to be honest, mate. A bit like England. Maybe it's too like home. I'll be able to keep a job with this crazy economy we find ourselves in. Oh, right. So in a way, it'll be automated. Thanks for volunteering. We're not going to sack you now. Yeah, I think Jabosha will have something to say about that. I've been to Germany a few times, dude. I can honestly say, it wasn't that it was a bad experience, but it was a bit fucking shit, dude. You know, I mean, fucking hell, man. I suppose it's a very complicated country with its history, isn't it? So it's understandable, but yeah, it's not a place I want to spend any significant time, mate. I tell you. And not, like I said, not because it's bad. I just didn't find it in any way endearing or enchanting. It reminded me of going to Leeds. Again, no offence if you're from Leeds. But that was a bit shit as well, to be honest. I fucking never liked Leeds. Never liked it, mate. Super fucking boring. Yeah, exactly. See, if you've been there for like things like Oktoberfest and stuff, that's completely different. But it's, poor Automate's going for a whole fucking year. You know what I mean? You know, there's a big difference going to a country for a special event or a concert or a 2-week vacation, isn't there? But actually spending any significant time there, big difference, man. Bradford. Is Bradford worse than... Fucking hell, that's a tough one. Is Bradford worse than... To be fair, I don't know what Leeds is like. I haven't spent, like, significant time in Leeds for quite a while. So I don't... To be fair, whereas Bradford, bit different, but... I don't know. It'd be unfair of me to comment because, like I said, Leeds might be a bit better than it used to be. I mean, again, it wasn't anything bad about Leeds. It was just grey. That's all I remember. Even the parks were grey. I probably just ended up flying there once a month for meetings. Oh, that's all right. That's fine. That'd be great. I love. Well, do I like travelling by plane? You know what? Travelling by plane is brilliant. Apart from the bit on the plane. But I love being at the airport and having an excuse to have a beer at 4 o'clock in the morning. You know what I mean? Get a bit of duty free and all that. That's great, you know? Yeah. The plane bit, not so great. Leeds has got better. I said, yeah, because I'm talking, I mean, proper time. You know, going out, partying, meals and restaurants and... I'll tell you what Leeds used to do about what's the big park in Leeds, the really big one where they did the fucking awesome fireworks show. I don't know if they still do that. That was pretty cool. That was probably the best time I had in Leeds. Which, considering the amount of time I spent in Leeds, it's saying a lot. But worst thing about Germany work is that not many workers in Germany like to try their way with English. They are not fluent in it at all. Really? Yeah. I don't know. I just it's like a 7-hour flight each way. Yeah. See, I like commuting as long as I don't actually have to pay any attention to the commute. So, for example, commuting in a car as a driver, no chance, ain't happening. Fuck it. I'd rather get paid a fuckload less and be able to walk to work. I fucking hate car travel for commutes, man. It's just like, dude, the thought of like my whole life having been spent in a fucking car traveling, fuck that shit. I cannot do it, man. I feel like I'm just hemorrhaging my life force, dude. But you stick me on a train or a plane and I can watch Netflix, play a computer game, read a book, you know? Fine, dude. Love it. Sheffield. You are naming some pretty rough places, ain't you? What's Sheffield like these days, man? I went through Sheffield about early. No, it was probably late December time. Probably early mid-December. I was in Sheffield, dude. If I had to spend 1 week a month and fly across the pond every month, I'd lose your mind. It's got to be better than spending a whole year there, though, isn't it, mate? You get to see a lot of cool places. What? Yeah, my dad loves driving. Oh, I fucking hate it, dude. Fucking hate it, bro. Got no interest in it whatsoever. But, like I said, stick me on a train. I'm quite happy, mate. I'll sit on a train all fucking day, dude. Reading a good book. I fucking hate driving. Both my dads love driving. Absolutely love it, mate. Never happier than when they were behind the wheel of a car traveling. My dad used to travel about 60 miles to get fucking fresh asparagus, Joshua. Fucking idiot. Not happening, dude. Not fucking happening. It's probably different in America anyway. You probably got a big swanky 4x4 with like testicle warmers and shit. You know what I mean? All right, let me. Where's that mark? I wanted to. I was. Oh, dude, dude, I'm being a dick. I didn't make the thing, did I? I didn't actually make it, did I? 2012 when Sheffield ski village burned down. Sheffield had a ski village. What the fuck? Is that one of those like indoor things? Where would I make that thing, dude? On here. So you have to excuse me. I've got text messages absolutely being spammed like a mofo. I need something called the high voltage portable battery. All right. So in order to get that, I'm gonna have to go in here. Huh. Electrics. What's electrics on? None of those. Solar power, electrical kits, high voltage. There we go. Lovely jubbly. And we just want one then, yeah? One battery. Oh, these are not too bad. I wonder if they'd... I'm going to assume they'd last... Oh, hang on a minute. I can't spawn it, though. So how am I going to fix it? Is it because... Oh, am I going to have to get the garage anyway? Because I blew it up. I bet I am, aren't I? I have a big van with leather seats and it drives like a boat. Is a leather seats good or bad where you are? Leather, like, real leather's okay because it breathes, yeah? So you don't actually get hot and sweaty, yeah? Your dad used to say, going to get some milk, come back 2 days later. My dad used to say he was going to work in the police force and come back a week later. That was one day I worked 5 days on the piss. And then like an extra day just doing shit, I think. So the best nights out I've ever had is with the police force. I'd say, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ, they're beasts. We used to go ice skating in Bradford. What a shithole. Yeah, Bradford's never had the best rep, has it? But again, I don't know what it'd be like on a night out these days, man. Places I used to think were brilliant for nights out are absolute shitholes now, man. What's this? Sheffield Ski Village. What the fuck is this? An artificial ski slope complex in the Parkwood Springs area of Sheffield, which operated in 1988 until it was destroyed by fire in 2012. It was lead to the largest artificial ski resort in Europe with a sports shop, a bar, and also... Oh, God, people didn't die, did they? By August 2016, the site had suffered from approximately 50 arson attacks. What the hell? What the hell, dude? Well, something weird was going on there then, wasn't it? What the hell, dude? That sounds highly fucking dodgy. And that was me just scanning down, bro. I'm going to assume some residents really didn't like the ski resort being there then, yeah? I mean, hopefully no one was injured in the big fire. It's the thing is that people forget it doesn't matter whether anyone is injured. No one ever thinks about the fucking firefighters who have to put the fucking thing out. And I can't imagine anything worse for a fucking English fucking fire team, right? Putting out a fucking, you know, erected fucking ski slope fucking shenanigans. I bet that was a fucking nightmare and a half. What are we doing here, dudes? What are we doing? Garage. Where would a garage be? Isn't it like hidden in some obscure menu? No. Oh shit! Right, guys. I tell you what. I'm gonna have to take this call. It's gonna be too late, but I've just realised the time anyway. Look, ladies and gents, it's been glorious. To everyone that's joined us today, thank you all very much. You've all been a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful bunch of beautiful people. I will endeavour to be back on tomorrow at our normal time, 8:15, pop in some Soulframe, and then do some Once Human or something else. But to everyone that's joined us today, massive hugs. Stay safe. Have a wonderful Friday night, wherever you're up to. I've got a dash, guys, because I need to take this call. I did know the time, but I didn't realise they were going to ring. Yeah, stay safe. Have a top one. And thank you very much for joining me. I'll see you soon, guys.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. capture your image of city hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against beings of dead presidents, determine the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of city hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determine the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of city hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determine the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power